Check, mic check. Good evening, good evening. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Mic check, mic check.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes, we are. We're being heard through the YouTube airwaves, the Twitch waves, the Kick waves. Shout out to each and every platform out there giving us this opportunity to be live today. As you guys can see from the screen, breaking news. Dolphin extends center Aaron Brewer. And let me give you guys the exact details. Shout out to Adam Schefter, center Aaron Brewer, and the Miami Dolphins reached an agreement today on a 3-year, $52.5 million extension that includes $37 million fully guaranteed. The deal makes Brewer one of the highest paid centers in the league and is done by Cal McCarthy of Athletes First. So now we got the information, we got the money, and we got the number. Putting him into what? The 2028 season? 2029, if I'm not mistaken. How can I get this off my screen? One second. Got to get to that level. Here we go. Shout out to everybody there tuning in. Boom. Wow. So the Miami Dolphins extend the smallest center in the entire league. And he's paid as a top guy. You know, I'm starting to think, was Sully, who was it that said that? Sully, was it John Eric Sullivan? That small doesn't get big, but fast gets slow. Yet, in the last couple weeks, we just extended 2 guys on this offense that are considered small for their position. Small. That's the only issue I'm having. When you cut the tape on, you see Brewer looking like a big tight end going downfield looking for somebody to maul. I love it. Sometimes you see it, you love it. But when you look at him, like when he stands next to Patrick Paul and Caden Proctor, do y'all know how small he's going to look? That's not going to fit well. And then he's extended. What about Jordan Brooks? Jordan Brooks actually did something. Jordan Brooks at least led the league in tackling, and not for another team where we signed him in free agency and he led the league for the Seahawks in tackling. No, he led the league for the Dolphins in tackling. Where's that extension? I figured the smart move would be extending Jordan Brooks. Hafley, he's a defensive guy. Hafley extending Jordan Brooks. But yet you want to go out and extend the smallest center in the league. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know how to feel. You know what? I do know how to feel about it. I don't like this move one bit. I do not like this move one bit. They want to talk about, oh, maybe, who was that the other day on the podium? Oh, yeah, maybe we could run the tush push. We're not running a tush push with not him. We cannot run the tush push with a small center. We're not going to be highly successful running quarterback sneaks with a small center. I don't trust his pass blocking abilities. He is a run game genius, and I think he got better because of Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel pulling him, sending him all out after the snap. He has to go and find it. He's not blocking a nose tackle. We paid this man for not blocking nose tackles. I can't believe that we would pay a center this much money. We could have literally just drafted a center, Jack Slaughter from Florida. We could have drafted Jared Wilson last season from Georgia. And now we're going to peg our, now we have less money. So this is what we did. This is what the money we got post June 1st. This is what we spent it on. This is what we spent our money on. This regime deserves everything that it's about to come to them this season. You know that? This regime deserves every single loss, every embarrassment, every sack, strip, fumble, headache. All of that is going to be deserved for putting us further down the line. Arch Manning Jr. ain't going to want the smallest center in football blocking for him in front of him. How are you supposed to build when you don't even have the quarterback? This is starting to look like the worst. This is starting to look really bad. I hate everything we're going through. I'm starting to dislike everything we're dealing with. And now people want to call him a pillar of the team. Oh, he's one of the Dolphin pillars of the Dolphins. You had to extend him. This was a terrible extension. And we're going to lose games because of this. And you know what? This is exactly why you can't believe nothing these coaches are saying. Coach Hafley was just talking about how you can't really make nothing up without the pads. The man was just complaining that OTAs is more for fundamentals, and in training camp, when they put the pads on, that's when it matters. I don't get why this regime couldn't wait for the pads on to pay these guys. I don't get it. I don't get why this regime. Here's another thought. Here's another thought about padded practices. How do you pay that man this extension when you haven't even seen us do joint practices with other teams, Hafley? You're not going to get a player evaluation until you get out there and practice joint practices versus another team. This Dolphins team got embarrassed last year in joint practices versus the Lions. Embarrassed versus the Bears. We were the laughing stock. Fans were talking about it's just practice. What happened week 1? Tua had to stand in that podium and rat the whole team out for not doing film. On voluntary film work at that. Voluntary. Because they did film. Tua just said they needed more film. That's how bad week 1 happened. Based on how bad joint practices happened. And this is a regime that's paying guys, A-Chain, Hafley's out here, Sully's out here paying A-Chain, paying now Brewer with no significant practice. So you happy they just went through the wave right now? These coaches are satisfied with what they seen in shorts. But yet y'all couldn't wait for a joint practice? Are you aware, Hafley and Sully, Brewer was part of that team last year where they got bullied on that offensive line by the Lions? He was a part of that offensive line in practice. He was a part of that offensive side not volunteering and watching extra film last year. A-Chain was a part of that too. And we extended these guys early with no padded practice vision. You see, this regime don't get no respect from me. This regime don't get no respect from me. They just keep going downhill, downhill. It all started bad, man. And it's getting worse and worse. It started hard. You know what? I lied. It almost started off amazing. We got blinded to the fact that, oh, this regime cut Tua. We love these guys. Mike McDaniel was about to cut Tua. Mr. Was about to cut Tua. Mr. Was ready to give the keys to the city to Quinn Ewers. And guess who is looking better than the big money free agent? Quinn Ewers, the 7th rounder. People don't want to. You see, you got this whole regime all messed up. All because they gave y'all fan, loud, and wrong-driven moves. Now y'all want to like these guys because they could talk clear and they can sit here and make the moves you guys predicted were good. Since when have you couch potato eating chip fans ever been smart in football? In fact, the majority of y'all go on the internet and admitted y'all go on the internet to learn football. Some of y'all admitted to having to go to these YouTube channels to learn. Y'all done gave these other YouTubers an avenue, whereas it comes out of their mouth and they tell y'all, yeah, I get to teach my subscribers football now. Because some of y'all come on the internet to learn. So since y'all come on the internet to learn, and at the same time, y'all don't want to keep y'all mouth quiet when it comes to giving what the Dolphins should do, and y'all, while y'all learning, y'all want to stand 10 toes on what y'all think is best for the team. And y'all still ain't learned. So these fan-driven moves that y'all got, what y'all got, I don't want to hear y'all crying that Tyreek Hill is a Pro Bowler and has Kansas City back winning the AFC West by week 16. I don't want to hear y'all crying that Jalen Waddle is now catching good passes and good football. He learned how to catch with his hands now, and he got better. And now I don't want to hear that Minkah Fitzpatrick got the Jets getting more interceptions now, and the Jets are better than the Dolphins. I don't want to hear that we got no pass rush and Jalen Phillips is out there in Carolina leading the league in sacks now. I don't want to hear we ain't got no offensive line, because now this fan base is going to be satisfied with paying the smallest center in the league right now. This is a hot mess. This is a hot mess. An undrafted free agent we just extended to a long-term deal. Long-term deal. These guys talk about competition. What competition, bro? What competition? I don't think this helps the Dolphins not one bit. In fact, I question now this regime more so than I ever have. These guys ain't going to know how to do the right thing. And I know you guys probably, if you guys didn't watch the Dolphins Collective, go watch it again. A lot of these guys got different agendas, and it's some of the guys we love, because we love these guys, but they got agendas. A lot of these guys proven got agendas. And I'm talking about Alain Poupart on the Dolphins Collective. Since he stood so hard in the paint for Malik Willis, because y'all have been watching it, and Alain Poupart stood on the trenches for Malik Willis so hard, when Omar Kelly, he's just naturally talking based on what he's seen. You see, some of these guys want to talk about what they've seen, like me and Omar Kelly, based on practice on today's mode. Other guys want to bring up old practices. Other guys want to bring up this and that. When you go based on day-by-day work, OTA work, Quinn Ewers is clearly winning every practice is based on a lot of the guys. Omar Kelly on the Dolphins Collective said, Quinn Ewers had about 5 beautiful passes thrown today. Alain Poupart went, nah, it was about 1. How does it go from 5 to 1? You got to listen to some of these guys that got agendas, and they're strong-headed for Malik, all based on one metric. Oh, Malik got a strong arm. Anthony Richardson has a strong arm. Why didn't y'all cry and complain and say, let's trade for Anthony Richardson? He got a strong arm. Shout out to True Fan, first one in the building, pulling up. Appreciate you, my guy. Breaking news: Dolphins extend the smallest center in the league. Before training camp, before pads come on, center Aaron Brewer to a 3-year deal. $37 million fully guaranteed, $52.5 million extension.
I like the move for the. He's the best center in the league. He is ranked second in PFF grading, and he is the number one center in the run block. I mean, at 28 years old, I like the move. I think it's a good move. Solidify your offensive line and move forward. I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, he is second overall ranked on PFF and the number one run blocking center. You can't ask for more. And when he gets to that second stage, which he's the best at in the league, I think it's just a smart move. Now, what did they guarantee him, and what was the signing bonus? Do you know?
It's a 3-year, $52.5 million extension that includes $37 million fully guaranteed.
Okay, what was the signing bonus? Do you know? What like break down for me what it is year wise and when the contract starts, which is this upcoming season, correct?
Um, yeah. I mean, I don't have it broken down like that, but I could look for it.
If you can, if
It's
it's no
it's
biggie.
just
I
a
mean,
3-year, $52.5 million extension that includes $37 million guaranteed. The deal makes Brewer one of the highest paid centers in the league. That's just where it's at.
I like it,
It
Pete.
makes him one of the highest paid,
I
and
like
it
it.
makes no sense. And you know what? And I don't like that what you said. I do not like what you just said, and you like it. And I don't mean to go against you by any chance, but tell me what you like about the center getting to the second level so much.
Well, because
What
he's
is it
able
that you
to.
like that your center is going downfield to block linebackers and safeties? What is it that fascinates you so much about that? Because the
Well,
trench
because
work is the trench work.
no. I get what you're saying, and again, this is your opinion and mine, and it doesn't mean that any of us is wrong. But the fact that if that is a big deal for any offensive lineman, can you get to the second stage after you take care of yours? Because that means that you're still blocking towards the second line of defense. And I just like the guy. I've always liked the guy. I think he's a
You
great
know what? I
center.
gotta be honest with you. I will not pay a center and extend the center in today's league. You can find a
Wow.
center.
Pete,
You
you're talking
cannot
about the
pay a
number
center.
one center
First of all,
overall in the league.
he is the number one center that will get mauled by Vita Vea. You know that?
But that
Vita
hasn't
Vea
happened
will.
to him in his career. It didn't happen to
It
him last
happened
year. It didn't
last
happen to
year
him the
in
year.
joint practice. I just
No.
brought it up, bro. We played Tampa in joint practices versus what team was that last year? They were getting destroyed, the offensive line.
No, but no, that they were getting destroyed. But this guy is in his position out of all the starters. What is it? 31 teams, 32 teams. He's considered the best at his position. I just,
He is
I.
not considered the best.
Oh,
He cannot
absolutely. Go
block
look at the
Vita Vea.
rankings.
He
I was
cannot
just
block
reading him, my
Vita Vea.
brother. I was just reading him. He's second overall on PFF, and
Dude,
he is number one
I
in the
don't
run block
care
in
about
run blocking in
PFF.
his
I
position.
don't care what PFF tells you, bro.
I mean, you
PFF is not
okay?
PFF is not adding that Aaron Brewer is in a gimmicky offense last year in Mike McDaniel's scheme that was predicated to getting rid of the ball at the
But
highest,
he's the
fastest
number
pace
one.
in the
He's the
league.
num.
So we're
But
talking
Pete,
about a
that
center
doesn't
that
make
didn't
sense.
have to
He's the
stand there.
Pete. He's the number. Okay, so let's go to the running
He
scheme. Then
didn't have
he's the
to
best
fight
at
in the
it.
paint that
He's
long.
ranked number one. Last year he was ranked number one in run blocking. So
Oh,
take
come
away the
on.
passing, which he's
First of
second
all,
best
he's the
at.
center. Okay, look, but he's the center. This is an outside zone run scheme, bro. All our runs, what do I hear, True fan? Oh, we need to get a bigger back because we need a running back that can run up. All we do is run outside. We don't run up the gut because he's a small center, bro. So now, when the coach just finished coming out, like last week, talking about, oh, yeah, it would be cool. Maybe we could start doing the tush push or something. You ain't doing no tush push. In fact, do you recall last season when we ran the quarterback sneak with Quinn Ewers? It was unsuccessful, my guy. Look at the time when we finally ran a quarterback sneak with Quinn Ewers last season, and we couldn't do it for 5 seasons under Tua. The quarterback sneak failed, bro.
I mean, I hear what you're
And that's
saying,
with
but
Brewer. And
at
that's
the end
with
of,
Brewer. Let's talk real ball. Man,
he's the
mano
number
y
one
mano.
ranked.
Can you handle that
I
man
don't
in front
understand.
of you? And you're
Oh, come on,
talking
yeah.
about, I like how this man goes downfield and picks on the linebacker.
No, he's
Yeah,
the number
because
one
he's
run
the
blocking
size of a
center,
linebacker.
and he's ranked number 2 in PFF at his position in the entire league. It's not just you're not understanding. They're signing the best player at his position. Arguably, maybe there's another one that you could put in the mix, but that he's up there. It's. I mean, that's not a I don't dis. If you tell me we would have signed him to $100 million contract, a Robert Hunt contract, but this is nowhere near that. This is
We
solidifying.
need a 6'3", 350-pound butterball machine at
No,
center, bro.
centers tend to be on the
We
smaller
need
side in this offensive line.
you guys continue to have this small, soft football
That's what
love.
centers are.
We're not gonna win a playoff game with Aaron Brewer at center. Mark my
We're not going to
words.
win
We
we're not
can
going to
do
win
a
a playoff game.
3-year bet
Period.
right now. We can do a 3-year bet right now that under Aaron Brewer, we would never win a playoff game.
Oh
He's
my
not
god.
playoff winning material. He's too small.
Oh my god. He's the number
He
one
when these
center
real
in the league.
defenses, when these
I
when
don't
these
understand
real
what you're saying.
defenses,
How much
when
better
these
can you
real
get? How much better can
bro,
you get?
when
Give
these
me
okay,
another guy that's better than
when
him.
these a lot of
Name
everybody
him.
that's bigger than him. I trust Andrew Meyer over him.
Statistics say
Andrew Meyer
you're
is bigger
wrong.
than him. Our backup. I trust our backup over him. He's not power, bro.
He's the number 2 ranked player at his position through PFF and number 1 running the ball. I don't understand what you're telling me. How much better can we get?
What
And
up,
we
Joe?
didn't spend $100 million on the guy. I'm gonna start looking at contracts as you talk to Joe and everybody else, and I'm gonna
Sure.
make sure that I could compare it. But he is the best at his position, and we didn't get him for crazy money. And centers are not like left tackles. They're not supposed to be 6'7", 6'8". They're just not. That's not what they are.
Joe, Aaron Brewer and the Dolphins reached an agreement about an hour ago. This guy's at Tootsie's. He's at Tootsie's right now, blowing some of that 37 fully guaranteed contract he just got with the Dolphins. 52.5 extension with 37 guarantee. He probably got 36. He's going to shut down Tootsie's tonight. He's blowing $1 million and ain't nobody allowed. He got the whole city for himself right now. All wives, y'all better, your husbands better tuck their wives because Aaron Brewer about to get them out the house tonight. What's up, Joe? How you feeling? Paying the smallest center in the league without even a single
The
padded
best
practice
center in
that
the
this
league.
regime didn't even.
No, but
How,
say it
how
correctly.
does
The
this?
best
How
center
does
in the league.
Hafley? How does
Who cares
Hafley
about
and how
size?
does Hafley and Sully know this is the best center in the league?
This is just
How?
dumb.
How?
Well, first of all, it's what Malik wants too. But I think True Fin Fan's right. The center, the size isn't really that important. If he's getting it done, he's getting it done.
What is he getting done, Joe?
I don't know how old he is though. How old
What
is
do you
Brewer?
mean when he's getting done? He's the number 1 run blocking center in the league and number 2 PFF grade overall in the league. What do you mean when he's getting done?
What is
I
his
get
pass protection grade?
Doesn't
okay.
matter.
Well, look, give me.
Doesn't matter. This
I'm gonna
team
go. I'm gonna go into that too. But I promise you, it's up there too.
What is his pass protection grade?
Okay,
It
give me a
doesn't even
minute.
matter. He's so critical to our run game.
I don't want to hear anything about Ollie Gordon, Jalen Wright running up the gut, power mode. If you guys are that satisfied with this center signing and extension, then be happy with that outside zone, gimmicky run, getting the center to the second level, and all that crap. That's side to side football. That's what Aaron Brewer
He's the
confirmed
number
will
1
stay.
ranked. He's. Oh my God, this is crazy. You're talking. You're talking like we signed the scrub in the on the bottom of the stats in the league. He's the best at what he does. That's. I mean, that's that simple.
Yeah,
What
and
is his
also like, that doesn't mean that we're not going to trade him down the road. If anything, this makes him more tradable.
I just can't believe this.
Pete, I'm gonna log out so I could get on my laptop and I'm gonna look at his stats and what he's ranked so I could furthermore the argument. But I can't seem to see the link on my laptop for some reason. I don't know if it's you, if it's me.
You can't see the link.
On my laptop, I can't see it. I don't know anybody else could see it.
We just signed a center that's
So I
6
just
foot,
joined.
less than 300 pounds, bro. 6 foot, less than 300 pounds, bro. Is there any other center in the league that's six
Yeah,
foot,
that's about
less than
average, Pete.
300
Yeah,
pounds?
they average anywhere between they average usually anywhere between 6 feet and 6 feet 2, 6 feet 3. They tend to be, as a matter of fact, Joe, if you remember, if I'm not mistaken, the center tends to be the smallest guy on the line, period, all the
Yes,
time.
always.
Always. So I don't know if you didn't know this at all, Pete, or you had no, information about this in particular, but centers tend to be the smallest guy. And it's not close. Like they're not nowhere near a Patrick Paul or a Proctor. That's not who they are in the center. They're
Well, you
not.
can say what you want. You know what Google's saying? The
Okay.
average NFL center usually weighs in way over 300 pounds and stands
Mm.
over 6 feet, clearly. Our guy, he's 6 foot, less than 300 pounds. He's not even an average size center.
And he's the best at his position. I don't understand what your argument is. At the end of the day, isn't it meant for? Don't we want the
The
best players
the
at each
the
position?
outlier
We got
and
one.
the look, centers and
We've
guards
had
are
one
around the same
actually.
height and weight. The outliers, the best ones, usually are around 6'4" to minimum 315 pounds. Tackles are usually taller and even more athletic at 6'7". Come on, man.
Yeah, you're
Come
talking
on,
about
man.
tackles. You're
We're
talking about
talking about
tackles. You just said
we
it.
we
You just
just
said my
paid a
point, though.
center. We just
I just told you
extended a center.
tackles and
Hold
guards
on,
tend to be
but we
bigger.
just yeah,
What's the
yeah,
alternative to this signing that you wanted?
I don't
but
get
we
this.
just extended a center that Tua needed because Tua couldn't see over the line of scrimmage. We could have used any center now. This is
But
what y'all fail to realize. And
what
then
could we really have used any
y'all
center that
giving Aaron
outproduced the
Brewer
best center in the
the
league?
like
What are you talking about,
he
Pete?
isn't.
Listen to
I
what you're
don't believe
saying.
it. I don't believe the
What do you
film
mean you
don't
don't believe
lie.
it? The stats are
He doesn't,
there.
bro. What
Oh
did we
my God.
do?
Oh my.
What did our offense
So
do
now,
against the good
for
teams?
your convenience, you're going to discard the fact that the
What
guy
was Aaron?
statistically is the best at his position. Got it.
What was Aaron Brewer
Got it.
doing against good teams, bro? What was Aaron Brewer doing week 1 versus the Colts last year? Don't act like he wasn't on the team.
You're reaching, brother. You're reaching hard now.
Now we're reaching when we're
Yeah.
about to go down the film road.
Yeah, you're
Now
reaching
we're
back. You're
going
reaching
down
back.
game by game
You
basis on
wanna you
last
wanna
year.
pretend you
Where
wanna
was
pretend
he?
like he is not the best at his position, and that's just insane.
Where was he in that playoff game versus the Steelers last year,
His
bro?
stats, his stats from last year tell us that he is the best at his position. I don't know how many times I got to tell you this.
We couldn't even score versus Pittsburgh in a primetime game. And what was he doing when Tua was out there getting
What do we?
pressure, harassed
What
everywhere?
do we?
What was he
I don't understand what you're talking about. When was it that we were in Pittsburgh in the playoffs? 2 years ago?
to get
Was
to
he
the
even on the
playoffs? That's
team?
the game that eliminated us from the playoffs
Was he
with
even on the
Pittsburgh last
team?
season.
There wasn't
Last
last
season,
season. Last season
the
we didn't go to the
primetime
playoffs. We
Pittsburgh
went to
game.
the playoff. No, we didn't go to the.
You're
What do you
not
mean? This
listening. I'm not talking making it to the playoffs. The
you
game that
just said the
finally
Pittsburgh playoffs.
the
You just
I
used that
said
as an example.
the game that finally eliminated us from making the playoffs, the Pittsburgh game.
Oh, you mean last? Wait. Are you talking about the last season, the team that started off one and whatever, or what? When were we ever in the playoff come on, like you really
We
thought we were
got
going to
back.
be anything? You're
Yes,
reaching, bro.
we
Like you're
were in the
reaching hard,
playoff
dude.
conversations. We started
Yeah,
going on a
you're
win
reaching
after
hard on this one.
we
I
beat
think
Buffalo, we went on a run.
yeah,
After we
you're
beat Buffalo, we went
no,
on a run.
no, you're wrong. We were never a good team last year. We were pretty bad last year. And the year before that, the same. Like we've been consistently getting worse and worse since 2023, 24. Um, but at the end,
Wait. Let
that's
me get this through.
oh
Y'all
my
like
god.
this move, right? So is this gonna change people's minds now? You extended Brewer to a long-term extension. Now the Dolphins, since everybody want to claim this is a smart move, now the Dolphins won't be picking number 1 in the mock draft anymore. They extended Brewer, Joe. Now, where are we picking according to the experts? because they had us picking number 1 overall regardless in this upcoming draft.
It doesn't change
Extended
anything.
Brewer is such a what?
He was playing this year anyway. It doesn't change a thing.
Oh, it doesn't change anything?
For our win-loss,
No.
no. He was going to play this year if he wasn't re-signed, and he was going to play if he was. It's not like we just went and picked up a free agent.
This is ridiculous. I would have preferred to pick up a free agent that would change that. So we're the same old Dolphins with the same old center, but now he's extended and got more money to lose. Here, get some money. God bless you. There's some money.
Are we paying more this year?
We might as well extend Chop Robinson. Patrick Paul. Let's extend Patrick Paul. Let's extend Austin Jackson. Since we're going to pay these guys because we feel bad that it's going to be a losing season then. If that's the case.
I think true.
Why pay a center that's not going to move the needle, McDonald? I would have preferred to let the next man up after Brewer. Who cares? Bro, if we're picking in the top 3, I want these guys on long. You think I was playing with these guys on the hot seat? True fan. I don't think he can sit down anymore. I think if he sits down, it's guaranteed 3rd-degree burns on his buttocks, bro. He can't even sit no more. It's 3rd-degree burns. He's standing up. And you know what I don't like about this regime anymore? You see, it keeps going. I was just saying it before you came up. It's starting to get worse and worse as every day passes by. You know what that man said? He's only going to do 1 joint practices instead of multiple. Okay, so he's going to have 1 joint practice versus the first team we play. Then he's going to have 1 joint practice versus the second team he plays. Then he's going to have no more joint practices versus the third team, the Falcons, at all. That's completely out the window.
I got the stats that we were talking about, and you're probably going to be upset, and you're going to like one. Okay, so overall grade is 87.4, second out of 40. That means he's second out of 40 centers. All right, run block 91.5, he's first. Pass block, he's 71.2, he drops down to 10th. So
okay, exactly.
You know,
exactly.
So,
and
okay.
on a team that I guarantee you, all those centers on top of him have to block for longer periods of the game, meaning they're asked to do more 5- and 7-step dropbacks guaranteed in their offense than our quarterback had to ever. All right, when did our quarterback ever do a 5- to 7-step dropback, True fan? When did Aaron Brewer ever have to block for a 7-step dropback?
Not much. And you're right on that. But I'll ask you this question. Who would you, number one, do you feel that any center in the league would have changed? What would you have liked to have seen done? That's what I'm trying to find out. What would you have liked to see done in this position particular, just in this position?
This is why Stephen Ross should hire me. For the last 2 seasons in the draft, I've nailed, and not yet, last season, right, prior to the season starting, I said we should draft Jared Wilson. The Patriots took him in the 2nd round right above us, right before us. Now, I said this season we should draft Jake Slaughter out of Florida. Let's get, and I didn't like the side, but let's get a center. Let's start addressing. And now we never addressed it.
I will say
and now,
this.
without addressing it, and this new regime putting their own eyes in joint practices on that center, they paid that center. They paid that center. So to all of you that were sitting up here talking about, oh, we don't judge practices because it's shorts, guess what? Y'all might not judge those practices in shorts, but guess who does? Don't worry that Pete judges it, right, for the streams and stuff. Don't worry about that. But the fact is, your general manager, Sully, and your favorite head coach, Hafley, he must judge them at a higher regard because he decided to pay A-Chain, who was looking beautiful in shorts and didn't work out and was only on a bike. And he also paid Brewer, who might look nice in some shorts too during OTAs. So your coach, all of you that told me, oh, you too much stock in these short practices without pads. Guess what?
No,
Tell that
you
to your
signed-
general manager and head coach, not me.
No, you signed the number 2 ranked center in the league. I don't understand. Like, I understand.
Yeah,
maybe
I'm not trying to argue with these guys, but True Fin Fan is trying to argue against me, bro. We just paid the smallest center in the league, a center that you cannot count on for
the
a
number 2,
7-step
the number
drop back.
2 overall
You never
center in the
seen him,
league,
and when he
and
had
the
that
number 1
7-step
run
drop back,
blocking
go
center
watch
in
the
the
film.
league.
Go watch
Say
the
what?
film.
No,
He was
no, but
blocking
give him his
for.
flowers.
He was blocking
When
for Will
you ask for
Levis,
backup,
and Will Levis was getting his mangoes
no. When you
crushed.
ask for backup, make
Will
sure
Levis
that
was
you
getting
tell
his
your
mango
friends
crushed.
what they signed. Don't act like they signed the scrub. Don't act like they signed the nobody. They signed the number 1 run blocking center in the league and the number 2 overall ranked center in the league. I don't understand. Like, you're making it sound like we signed the scrub. And
Hey, that's a good question. Like, who's our backup center?
Andrew Meyer.
Andrew Meyer.
Andrew, and you know what? You know what? Let me see how big Andrew Meyer is. I bet he's bigger than Brewer.
Is he better?
I think this shows, if anything, this shows our identity of the team going forward is run.
Run.
No, for sure. For sure.
Run it
For
too,
sure.
Push Joe.
We extend the best
sure.
running blocking center. We extend Achan. We bring in Malik, who's going to be a running quarterback. We are going to be run.
And I'm okay with that. Hey,
We
if
drafted
it wins-
a receiver that apparently is good at blocking.
Yeah.
We drafted a tight end that is
You heard
apparently-
Craig. You heard Craig. You heard, and I'm okay with that. Craig, you're okay with that until week 1 arrives and we can't run because defenses are keen to stop the run and daring us to pass. Go
Well, I
ahead,
agree with
pass.
that.
Okay,
tight
well,
ends,
let's
our tight
embarrass
ends
the
have
We don't
been
pass.
even
lit,
got
bro.
safeties no more.
You
We
think
on the
Our
cloud
tight ends.
9. We got corners only on the island. Pass.
We're playing. Hey, we're playing 13. What is it? 12-man personnel or 13-man personnel, whatever they call that, man. Like, we're gonna throw the
Yeah.
tight ends a lot.
And I'm okay with that, Pete, because guess what? You think the Raiders secondary is special or something?
The Raiders secondary will look special when all they have to do is stop the run, Craig. Statistically, you will have a great secondary if you play the Dolphins because all they're going to do is run. So all you allowed all game was 117 yards passing by Malik Willis.
Right.
And we ran for about 200 yards.
You wish you ran for 200 yards.
Well, maybe we will.
I don't think this is like understandable. If you don't like the signing, for example, I'll tell you what I would have liked.
6'3",
Hold on,
305
I
pounds.
would have liked to
Andrew
have seen
Meyer.
the Dolphins
Why
go
isn't he
young.
playing?
I would have liked to have seen the Dolphins keep the money for Malik. I would have liked to have seen them get more draft capital if they could for A-Chain. I would have liked to have seen a complete blow up. However,
Where are they getting all this money from? How all of a sudden
Well,
we
that
end up
doesn't-
paying everybody except for Brooks?
That doesn't.
You know
Hold
what?
on.
Good
That
question,
doesn't
Cap.
kick in till next year.
Cap,
None of that
I
money
can answer
kicks
that.
in till next
I could
year.
answer that, Cap. Next year,
Also,
the
now we
Miami
don't even
Dolphins
have a lot of
are
money next year.
projected to have
Yep.
$148 million under the cap. They're
Yeah,
moving
we were.
with the money for the future. It's 148 million. And as a matter of fact, I'm looking at it right now. He's the fourth highest paid center in the league, third or fourth. So it's
And
not
I
like
think that,
the
and I
high-
think that's good. I think that's good. We're getting guys signed. Next up will be Brooks sometime.
I don't know. That's what I was gonna get at in a little bit because
Yeah.
you know
I think he's gone. I think he's gone by week 8
yeah,
if we don't compete.
If we
If we
can't
don't
pass
compete by
the
week
ball,
8,
we're not
I
winning
think he's
games,
gone.
bro. If we can't pass the ball, we're not winning games.
my brother, but
Point
you're
blank,
talking
period.
things that I've been trying to tell you for a while now. Miami is not in the business of winning. Miami is not in the business of winning this year. It's about building
Yep.
for the future. You're so stuck.
Yep.
So
on
why
this
you paid
year.
Brewer?
That's-
Why you paid Brewer? They
Because-
paid Brewer because they think they could win this year.
No, you're paid Brewer because
Makes
you don't
sense.
want to lose them to anybody else heading into the future. You just don't get it, my brother.
It'll be more
Yeah.
expensive
For
next
the
year.
He was under contract.
For one more year. For one more year.
He was not going to play his last year on under this contract and risk injury. You know this, Pete. Come on,
Yep.
brother. Let's make sense.
I
about
like-
this.
I like the signing. I think it's a good signing.
It's a great signing.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think it would. I think it. I think it
17 and a
could.
half million per year on his new deal, by the way.
It's a
Yeah, I
great.
think
He's up there getting paid
Imagine now,
next to
I
Tyler.
ask you
Look,
guys
look, look,
this.
Tyler Lindenbaum
Imagine
and
now,
Creed
you
Humphrey.
got
Let's see how
Patrick
big Tyler
Paul
Lindenbaum
at
is.
the left tackle. You got Aaron Brewer at your center, and if Proctor, by any God-given chance, gets to be half the player that we think he could be, my brother, you just solidified from the center to your left your offensive line. Now your only questions are: is Austin Jackson healthy? Because he could play.
Salvanaya.
Healthy.
Salvanaya too, yeah.
Is Salvanaya
I think
gonna play?
And I've heard Salvanaya's doing real well at right guard.
I haven't heard anything about that matter, to be honest.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
it's been reported that he's doing much better.
Well,
at right guard.
he's in a natural position now.
I mean,
Yeah, I think Aaron
Tyler
Brewer was actually talking about it in his last interview.
315 pounds.
Think about this. If Jonah
6'2",
Salvanaya,
315-pound beast, Tyler Lindenbaum.
If Jonah Salvanaya is actually playing really good, think about this for a second. That means that you're going to have a pretty damn decent. I'm not going to say great, but
but it'll be pretty good.
And
Creed Humphrey
and Salvanaya actually
312 pounds.
Pete, you're
Keep
about
dreaming.
as lost on this as I've ever heard you.
Dreaming.
My brother. You make no
Keep
sense.
dreaming.
You make no sense. This guy was never. He was a second-team All-Pro last year, and I'll reiterate it again: the number one run blocking center and number two.
I want my.
You're talking like if we signed, I don't know, Chop. You're talking like if we signed, like if we just signed Chop, and that's just wrong. You're
heads,
couldn't be further from reality.
Nah, in my opinion, Pete, this is a great signing because we've had a problem with our offensive line for years, and now these guys are locking it down for pretty much like all of these contracts match. You know what I mean? They're all going to be ending at the same time, so it's like if these guys don't work out, we're not locked in on anything.
Yeah.
I want this
beyond 2 years from now.
The nice thing is now you got a leader on that line.
But also it's like you think about it, 17 million a year. Like if he actually,
y'all hear me, man?
he was a runner up for Protector of the Year last year, and he only played 10 games. Imagine if he wins it this year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, Fred. Shout out to
Hey,
Cap.
Pete, I got a question. Hey, Pete, how come I got to go through so much to go on the stream, bro? Huh?
Because Pete ain't got on Discord yet.
I had to set up some new stuff.
What, Fred?
Some new stuff,
because you've been, Fred. You know what the problem is, Fred? You've been popping up, but you ain't been talking much. And StreamYard don't like you for doing that.
Because Pete, you can't get in, bro. If everybody's talking at once, bro, I ain't doing that, man. I ain't got enough wind in me to do that, bro. I'm sorry, man.
Well, I'll tell you what, Fred. I'll carry your win for you, buddy. I'll carry the win for you, buddy.
I appreciate that, Craig.
I'll carry it because I got a big mouth, so I'll carry the win for you, my friend.
Thanks, Craig, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. Good looking out, bro.
My question,
you're lucky. Hey, Fred, you're lucky you loved over here, bro. But go ahead, Cap.
So my question with this signing is like, are we going to see a Brooks signing next week, or are we going to see him get traded? Like we have. See, that's the thing with the Brewer. Like so far, all three of the foundational pieces have been locked down because Patrick Paul isn't due for a contract yet, anyways, right? But A-Chain locked down, and then he locked down Brewer today. But we don't really have backup at the center position, so the Brewer move makes sense, right? The Brewer move makes sense, but it's like we have depth.
The Brewer move does not make sense. Stop saying it makes sense.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. Because y'all want to make the Brewer move make sense, but it don't make sense.
Tell me a time. I want to ask the panel. Tell me a time where extension. The whole panel. I want to ask you. Tell me a time where Pete hasn't been more lost than Aaron Brewer. Give me a time where Pete hasn't made less sense than today. He's worried about So in Pete's logic, let's not sign him because we got to sign our backup. Make it make sense to me.
Hey man, what was the question to the panel, bro? What you want to ask the panel, bro?
He was under contract. He could have played, and I told you, True Fin Fan, the only thing he needed to do was at least wait till the pads come up. You just paid this center that you haven't seen practice in pads, bro.
But you saw him last
And
year.
last year,
And you saw him the year
when
before
we
that.
did run the quarterback
He's
sneak
been
with
the
Brewer,
top center in
guess
the
what?
league. You're not making any
Bro,
sense, there, brother.
Yeah,
You're acting
yeah.
like if you just signed a
You
rookie.
cannot just.
You make no
Bro,
sense.
you've never seen that
He
man
showed
block
you
for
he's
a
the best at
7-step
his
drop.
position all last year.
Our offensive coordinator has seen him block.
Right.
Yeah.
This is just dumb, man.
You know what that
Doesn't
tells
make
me,
no sense,
Joe?
my brother. No sense.
Joe, in order to go more vertical, how do you
I
guys
get
go
it.
more vertical?
You did the
You
show
think we're
today
gonna go?
because you
Hold
needed to
on.
get some
So
screaming
y'all
off.
want to call out Bobby Slowick as a little liar? Y'all want to call
Oh,
Bobby
here we
Slowick?
go.
Oh, we're
Here we
gonna
go.
be Mike McDaniel tree,
This is
but
horrible
we're gonna
takes
be
by
more
you, my
vertical.
brother. Terrible. You need
So
some
in
water.
order to go more vertical, what does it take to go more vertical on offense?
If you're going to say 2 more inches of height on the center, I'll say that's ridiculous.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say
I
more
was
pass
waiting
time.
for it.
You're
I
gonna
was
need to do
waiting
at
for
least a minimum a 5-step drop. Was Tua doing 5 and 7-step drops last year under this
Hell no.
offense?
Well, that's
Hell
not.
no.
Hold on, but
Hell
that's
no.
not true either because like
Okay,
our
so have we
5-step drop
seen
can look
Aaron Brewer
different. You
do
don't
3 or do
necessarily.
5 to 7-step drop backs?
Yeah, but this is where Jeff Hafley came in talking about Malik Willis being able to roll out of the pocket. So a 5-step drop doesn't necessarily have to be
Damn
5
right.
steps back, right? He
Damn
could take
right,
a couple
Craig.
steps
Yeah.
back and he could
That's
start
right,
running to the
man.
right. He could start running to the left, and that buys your time for your receiver to get a little bit
Wait.
separation.
That's
So you
right,
want to
bro.
play
That's
gimmicky?
right,
You
man.
want to
Now
play
you're using
gimmicky
your
offense now?
imagination, bro. Now you're using
No.
your imagination.
Hey,
I
you hear
like
that,
that,
Joe? You
bro.
hear that, Fred? You
Ooh,
hear
this
that,
is
Joe?
literally
Let's
what
snap the
Jeff
ball
Hafley was
and let's
talking
run.
about. There ain't no
That's what I
imagination
like.
to that. That's what that. How do you think Josh Allen is
So why
able
we
to
pay
let
the
his
center for?
receivers
Hey,
get
but I'm gonna
If
tell
separation?
you,
he's the
man,
top dog
It's
center,
the
well, you
same
got to flush
concept.
your quarterback out.
Lamar
You
Jackson.
didn't need
You got to
Hafley. You
flush your
didn't need
quarterback out
Hafley.
now?
I don't know who that was that was just talking, but I just want to say you didn't need Hafley to tell you that that's what's in Malik Willis's game, bro. You didn't need Hafley to tell you that, bro. If you can't see that yourself, bro, I don't know what to say. But it didn't take you didn't need Hafley to tell you that, bro, about how Malik Willis is able to just buy time and let these wide receivers finally come open,
Yeah,
bro. You
yeah,
didn't
but
need
Fred,
Hafley to tell
you
you that, bro.
understand when opinions they hit better when you have facts to back them up. When you have statements to back them up. See, I can sit up here all day long and talk, but at the end of the day, it don't mean nothing unless I can back it up, right?
I understand.
Brad, what do you think of this signing or this extension?
I think it was a good thing to get done. I really do. I really think it was a good thing to done. We barely. I mean, like where we at center, bro? Andrew Meyer as backup, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, get Brewer locked down in here, man. I mean,
yeah,
it makes sense, man. I'm not.
We were gonna have a lot of money to play
with.
with next season. We could have went with a cheap center that was probably better. Y'all acting like
why
we
is
could not have upgraded
cheaper
that
better?
Yeah,
position.
but why do we want to keep going around that carousel, Pete? We get rid of our good center, we get a cheap center, and then it's another 5 years
But
before
how
we
do
find a
know
guy.
he's built with-
Before
So
we
y'all
find a
gonna be
guy,
happy
when we
with
got
this
a guy.
screen crap. So when next season, this season upcoming, when we start throwing 1,000 screens, don't start crying and saying, "Look, he's doing what McDaniel does." Expect what we were doing with McDaniel to be done all over again.
I don't think that was what's
No.
happening,
Why
bro.
would we? Why would we pay
bro.
the center and change things up? Why?
Nah, bro.
We really don't have anybody else to pay. I mean,
It
that's pretty
sounds
much
like
it.
Eddie Murphy. Why?
I mean, talk about it.
They're
Like, who else
building.
is
They're
gonna
building
pay?
for the future, Pete. Like that's really all it is, man. They're locking down these core guys.
Hey Pete, I hope Pete, you can understand that because how we were so limited with the quarterback last year, we couldn't call but so many plays, bro.
Yeah.
This playbook, man, it's so much more wide open, bro. We can do so many more things, man. It just
first of all,
makes sense, bro. It just makes sense.
It does not make sense. First of all, every time we got in a short yardage situation, let's use our memory cap and let's put it on right now. Every time we got in short yardage situations with the running back last season, how come we couldn't pick up that first down?
We didn't have that great of an offensive
that was
line.
because Mike McDaniel, the so-called run guru, failed to figure out how to use his running backs, and he would put Ollie Gordon out there. He would pull Devon Achane out. He would put Ollie Gordon out there, and it's a complete tell for the defense knowing it's going up the middle with Ollie Gordon.
It's that too. But the main reason was, bro. The main reason was they could just put everybody at the line of scrimmage, jam these little wide receivers, bro, and just cause havoc at the line of scrimmage, bro. Just put everybody up in press, bro. That's why he struggled at short yardage.
And also too, we didn't have any guys we could do a tush push with either. Now we got some guys that we can actually do a tush push with.
Tush push center. We do not have a tush push center.
No, we didn't have a tush push quarterback, bro. We didn't have.
You don't need to run Aaron Brewer out there to run a tush push, bro. You
last year Quinn Ewers did the quarterback sneak and it failed on us?
You can do Ollie Gordon. You can do the tight end from Ohio State.
Don't you know you could do a push off your guards, bro? Come on, bro. It only takes one step, bro, and then you have to guard now.
Yeah, like look how the Buffalo Bills. Look how the Buffalo Bills do their tush push. The Buffalo Bills, like
I saw
Josh Allen. Hold on. Josh Allen takes the snap
right behind the center.
Jason Kelce is like 6'2". He's not that big.
And listen, like now
320 pounds, Joe.
No, he's under 300.
No, he's not.
Say that again. Say that again.
Was like,
I'm gonna tell you, man.
Like
I think
290.
I think Brewer might only be about 260, 70 pounds, bro. If you ask me, bro. That's no lie, man. He's not a big guy.
But honestly, if you're trying to run a tush push in this offense, we would do it similar to how the Buffalo Bills are doing it. The way that they're doing it is Josh Allen's getting the ball and he's going to the left. He's going to the left and he's pushing behind his two left guys.
Can I ask you?
If we were to do that,
I agree.
He's
what
almost
are we talking about? Why are we talking about
6'4", 320 pounds
back there who is 6'5", 240.
I'm not comparing anything. I'm just telling you guys how they run their tush push. If we do it similar,
like Jalen Hurts, why are you worried about a tush push with a quarterback who has been injury prone? I don't think they're that.
No, but that's not. No, you're not getting it. We don't have to use our quarterback to tush push. That's the thing. Like Pittsburgh Steelers don't use their quarterback to tush push. We have a lot of people that can do the tush push. It doesn't have to be the quarterback.
I understand. That's a hypothetical, and I'm going to tell you why. Because if we're going to compare the tush push to other teams like Buffalo and Philadelphia, those guys do use their quarterbacks. So if you're going to say now that we're going to bring in now a new scheme that nobody's seen, and we're going to bring a tight end, these are all hypotheticals.
But they've already talked about it. No, he's already. Jeff Hafley's already talked about it. Jeff Hafley's already talked about it, bro. We're gonna have a tush push.
They can run the ball and protect the quarterback with.
It's not hypothetical, true fans. I have seen the tight end get under center and take the snap, bro. I have seen the tight end get under center and take the snap
in the league.
Now, how it looks.
The difference is that there's only two teams that are really successful at it, and one is much more than the other. However, my point is this.
Bro, I just seen Aaron Brewer do a backflip.
If you're going to build an offensive line,
our center could do a backflip.
We're going to be a push team. I think that's just hypothetical, and I'm not ready to go into that. When I see it, then we'll talk.
If your center could do a backflip, you ain't got no real center, bro. I'm telling you right now, the Miami Dolphins just posted a video of Aaron Brewer doing a backflip in practice. You're
just so far off this topic, Pete, that I just don't have any more.
But hey, but true Fin fan, but true Fin fan, the tush push is coming. The tush push is coming to Miami. Jeff Hafley has already confirmed it. It's just a matter of what our variation is going to look like. And as far as Philadelphia being the best at it, yeah, they are the best at it. But Chicago has also broke the tush push last year.
Yes, 6'2", but only 280 pounds.
Who's that?
I mean,
Jason Kelce, the center for the Philadelphia Eagles.
But Jason Kelce hasn't played though in the last 2 years.
He's not a real big guy.
Jason Kelce was at 300 pounds, 6'3", bro.
No, he was not.
How much is Brewer?
That's a lie. He was listed at 290, and he's actually 280. That's a lie. Stop it.
But he didn't play last year either.
I think Brewer is maybe like 6'2", but maybe like 270, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think he's bigger than Kelsey. And Kelsey wasn't a real big guy, bro.
He's doing backflips, bro.
Fred,
he's
what I
probably
don't
like
want you to do
250,
is
Fred.
Don't fall for the stupidity.
He's probably
that
like 250, Fred.
Because of size.
Maybe.
We just signed the number 2 overall center.
bro.
I want you to go look at him do a backflip. Go to Twitter and look at him do a backflip. Ain't no 300-pound man doing a backflip, Fred.
Pete is just doing this for argument's sake, but he has no
Brewer's not
argument
300 pounds, bro. Brewer's not 300 pounds, bro. If he's doing a backflip at 270 pounds, bro, 6'2", bro, I just call that agile dude, man. I mean,
that's
like
what you need at center.
Let me tell you something, Fred.
He's an athletic dude.
This man is doing a backflip
and the number one run blocking center in the league.
After practice,
still
he got
upset
energy
about
to do a backflip.
In Pete's world, he would have rather signed guys like Chop Robinson to that contract because we need backups. This is just dumb conversation, Pete. Just dumb.
Hey, Pete, tell me what you think of a. Tell me what you think of a 6'4", let's say 6'4" offensive lineman, right? Let's say he's 310. You know what I'm saying? 315, 320. I don't want to go there. I don't want to. Now, what do you think about what do you think about him dunking a basketball, bro? You think that's impossible for an offensive lineman, bro? For offensive lineman to dunk a basketball?
To be that light, yes, Fred.
No, that's not what I asked you, bro.
To be that light foot, I want them to be strong.
He'd rather a 6'2", 340-pound center that's ranked 29th.
You can't move.
That's
Fred,
why
someone you can't
Pete
move.
Pete will never see the light
Aaron
when it
Brewer
comes to whether a player is good or not. Pete is what you consider the definition of an arm queen.
Pete, what's an offensive lineman that can't get into the second level?
It's just dumb. It's just dumb.
Hey,
no,
Pete,
that's not true, Joe. I want an offensive lineman that can fight and block.
Bro,
Vita Vea.
If I'm not mistaken, hey Pete, if I'm not mistaken,
if you can't fight and block Vita Vea.
If I'm not mistaken, your center
the second level.
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, your center gets
because now you want that gimmicky run game. He's
not going to get it, Joe. He's not going to get it.
I don't want that.
That gimmicky run game that
What happened to be? What happened to the toughness? What happened to the fighting the guy in front of you football?
If you ask me,
those days are gone. Those days are gone, Pete. They're gone.
Those days are not gone. Those days are not gone. We just watched the Seahawks win the Super Bowl with that style ball.
Hey, Joe.
Well, that's Seattle. Okay,
I'm trying to get my
question in, man.
I'm trying to get my question in, bro. I'm trying to get my question in. Right. I have a question to the panel. Do you think like 80% of a game, bro? 80% of a game, a center is getting help anyway, bro?
Yeah.
80% of the maybe even higher if you ask me, bro. But 80% of the game, the center is getting help from either left guard or right guard anyway, bro. Anyway,
that's because what'll be special with Brewer, Fred? What'll be nice with Brewer is the fact is he can talk to the younger guys like Salvanea and Proctor.
I agree with you.
Exactly, man.
Look,
he's been around.
You can work with them and talk to them, and okay, this is what we got to do.
Look, hey, Pete, put what CCRR just put, and that couldn't have been any more real. And I don't agree with him much, but look what he just wrote. That's the second one he writes that's on point. Put him up. Post up what he just posted right now. That's how you should feel if you're a Dolphin fan. If you're a real Dolphin fan, that's how you should feel.
What'd he say, man? Wait.
He said, I don't care if he's 4'11", 135 pounds. He's been the best center in the NFL the last 2 years.
Last year he only played 10 games.
Bringing up PFF.
Yeah.
Period.
That's what's going on. Y'all bringing up this PFF.
He just gave you facts, bro.
And last year he only played 10 games, Pete, and he still was a runner-up for the Protector of the Year. Like,
what are you mad about, Pete? It makes no sense, bro. Don't you want this team?
We're solidifying this offensive line for the immediate future, man. You guys are building a dynasty. Trust the process. Trust the process.
We just paid a center, and yet nobody, not even the heart. Let me double check. So before I stick, because I'm gonna double check real quick. It's only gonna take a second. Face screen is gonna scan me. Boom, boom. Enter your password. I haven't signed in a little minute. I'll verify that. Boom. Okay, let's see. Let's see if the Super Bowl odds change by any chance. Hold on. Super Bowl 61 odds, Miami Dolphins. Nope, they haven't changed not one bit.
No, they're not going to change.
It's not going to help us win games this year, Fred. and he was under contract. It's not going to help us win games this year.
It's a piece of the puzzle,
Pete. What'd you say?
Oh my God! Go ahead.
We just extended the center,
16 games,
and it's not going to help us get closer to the Super Bowl this year.
We're not worried about the Super Bowl this year.
Not signing the center is not going to help us either.
You know what, Craig? You're the first one that made me bring it out. I'm going to say it again. You're the only one not worried about the Super Bowl this year.
Oh, God. You know what you can do with that blue screen? You know what you can do with that blue screen?
I know y'all heard what Iceman was spitting in the Discord chat earlier today.
Oh man, not Iceman, yo. Iceman.
Boy, what did he say?
What are you doing, bro?
He went on with some conspiracy theory stuff, saying the 72 season, talking about the 72 season backwards is 27 Super Bowl or some shit. Like, I have to go back and read it. Y'all can check it out in the Discord. It was pretty funny. Him and Bruce were going at it.
We're building for the future, Pete, and A-Chain.
We are building for the future.
Yep,
and we're gonna play. We are going to play much better
then we might as well
football
trade A-Chain right now.
And
let's trade A-Chain right now.
Why? Who are you going to get the ball to?
Because A-Chain said he don't have time. Craig, hold on. Craig said why?
Cooking today.
Craig.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
A-Chain said he don't have time for this 2-year rebuild crap. He don't have time. He wants a division title and a playoff win now.
Let me ask y'all a question. Did y'all see the NFL Today's rankums that they did for teams?
No.
Okay, well, like
they gotta get up every day at 5 in the morning and go to work.
All right, they had. I shared the clip in my Discord. If any of y'all are in my Discord, y'all can go check it out. The clip of Teron Armstead. So they had Teron Armstead on there doing it, and they gave him the Miami Dolphins. And he was like, the lady says, like, I know you asked to not get this task, but we're giving it to you anyways. So he had to basically rank the Miami Dolphins, and they did it in a tier list. You know, they were doing the AFC East, and they were doing sharks. So like they had the great white shark, and then another type of shark, a tiger shark, a sand shark, and then something else for the bottom. Anyways, he put the Dolphins in the sand shark category, which is second from the bottom. Yeah. Basically saying that, like, and this is a guy that's in the building quite frequently, right? Talking to the players, seeing what's going on. Yes, he can't necessarily trust everything the dude says, but he has been saying that he's trying to do better at giving a real consensus view instead of a biased view.
Who's this
but
dude talking about?
He was saying that the things that the Dolphins are working on right now, that they're going to surprise a lot of teams, and they may win games that they're not supposed to
win. That they shouldn't win, right?
But look, I like this bring us back to common sense, bro. Super Bowl, we would like to have one, but no, that's out of the ordinary to be thinking Super Bowl right now.
No,
it really is out of the ordinary.
In a couple of years,
so now, what we need to be thinking about right now is training camp. Guys not getting hurt in training camp. You know, then regular season. Well, everybody make sure they're on page with the playbook, first of all. Then regular season, start your first week and just go into the first week with some kind of game plan, and tell you got boys go out there, go play bad and play tough, guys. Go out there, don't take no shit. Go out there, go play hard, and that's all we can ask for. Right, each and it one week at a time, bro.
Absolutely.
Right,
already
right.
thinking
And
about playoffs.
Absolutely.
I want to add on to that.
It's out of the question, bro. It is. Go ahead, add on, bro. And
I want to add on. I want to add on to that because this year, hold on, True Fin fan, because this year is about
at the Super Bowl. I'm looking at this team building. That's why you're looking at it the right way. You're saying the wins would be great. I'd love to go 17-0. Great. But what you're doing is what I'm doing, and a lot of fans who are in the reality of what we are, which is
how are we looking building. Y'all ain't in no reality.
Period.
That just means y'all got low expectations. That just means y'all got low expectations, and y'all don't understand football.
Tells you where we're at, man. Where he's
I'm
at.
tired of y'all giving up these lousy excuses.
Pete, it's not an excuse, buddy. It's just we're gonna be fine. You just gotta give Hafley a chance. You gotta give Sully a chance. See what they're building.
He called us lame, bro. He said
at the end of the day, this year is about
You guys
finding
want to
out
allow.
who
So
these
you guys, you know what y'all
43.
sound like, Fred? Y'all
Can y'all
cool
hear
with the
me?
losing. Y'all, yeah, we can hear you, Cat. But let me retract this. Y'all cool with the losing because
Who says we're
it's the
cool with
fact that
losing, bro? We're
We're not
yeah, that's
cool.
what
I'm
you
not.
not
sound
cool
I
like.
with
said,
losing, but
Nobody's
we're
cool with
sometimes you
cool
losing.
gotta
with losing, bro.
understand.
Come
Nobody.
on, man. Come on.
Y'all
Nobody's
cool with
cool
the
with
losing as long as the paid players, they're high on PFF. Oh, you know what? We paid PFF said Aaron Brewer was good, so we did good on that. Y'all just care about what PFF tells y'all, and now
I
No,
don't
I
losing
ain't
even
going
worry
by
are
what
about
giving them a
PFF.
PFF says.
Wrong
I'm
nah.
going
again.
by what makes
Wrong
sense to
again.
me, man. I don't even know what PFF is, bro. I don't even think I've ever
You just
watched that
finished
or
telling us
anything, bro.
we
I'm
shouldn't
just going by.
expect a Super Bowl or none of no winning. You
Yeah,
just
I
want our
don't
players
know.
to go get healthy, to stay
I don't
healthy.
expect the Super Bowl right now, bro. No, I expect us, like I said, to get through training camp healthy and then go in and everybody getting on page
He
with the playbook
expected a Super
and then
Bowl on that 1 in 15
taking
season. He's that
the
guy.
season one week at a time, bro. That's all we should be thinking
Yeah,
about. That's all the
yeah,
players should be thinking about, bro.
yeah.
It's 1 week at a time, bro.
I think the players should be thinking about how to win this division first. And if the division title is out of question,
Insane.
then you
Just
got to learn how to
insanity.
stay into the playoff conversation with a
Pete,
wild
you
card
could do
berth.
better, but brother, I know you could do better. I know
I'm
you can.
sorry. The only one
I
with
know
the
you
right
can.
mindset, it
This
seems
can't
like,
be a
is
real
Devon
take.
A-Chain.
This cannot be a real thought process for you. I know
Devon
it's
A-Chain probably wanted Brewer here.
impossible. It's
Devon
impossible.
A-Chain.
Nobody
Devon
can be
A-Chain
this
don't want no
blind.
Brewer here.
Why? That's the
Devon
guy
A-Chain wants
that's
to.
following his block.
Devon A-Chain.
Devon A-Chain better be
He
ready
ain't
week
never
one.
blocked for A-Chain, Joe. The one that's blocking for A-Chain is Patrick Paul and Austin Jackson on the outside. And
You
those
don't think the
guards,
center
he cuts
pulls at all
inside of
for
them.
outside? You don't think he gets into the
What a
second
dumb
level?
statement, bro.
I could show a play right now where Devon A-Chain outruns
Patrick
Brewer.
Paul
And
was
Brewer
ranked
puts
in the
no
middle
hands on nobody.
of the group.
He put his hands on
Patrick Paul
nobody
was ranked
versus
in the middle of the
Buffalo,
group.
Joe. I promise you.
And
Versus
Brewer was
Buffalo,
ranked number
he got
one,
to the
and you're saying
second
the
to
Brewer had
almost
nothing
third
to do with
level, and Brewer didn't
A-Chain?
have nobody
This
to
is
put a
just
hand on
dumb.
because A-Chain
Just
just ran
dumb.
past everything. Can you believe that?
Nah, bro, I don't believe that.
So
I don't
how
believe
good
that.
was it that Brewer got to the second level? He never touched nobody.
I don't
Brewer
believe
was
that,
Hold the
bro.
play.
top
He never
ranked at his
touched nobody.
position. Paul is ranked 28th, and yet you want to say that Patrick Paul had more to do with it with the Brewer. Got it.
Yep, the outside zone runs.
Insane.
Yep, every time you see A-Chain run, it's outside.
What do you think? What do you think the
Tackle.
center's doing in those runs?
The center, he's trying to jump off of the snap to get to the second level and pick up a linebacker.
And that's exactly
He's
what
trying
he
to-
does. They have one of the
Yep.
most agile
Yep.
centers in the
Who
league.
cares?
That's why he's number
What does
one.
he do? Who
He
cares
said,
about
who
that, Joe?
cares, man?
Who cares about that,
cares,
Joe?
man? Come
Joe,
on,
you
man.
know, Joe, you're gonna
What
waste your
about
breath,
what about those
and
third and inches
you're only gonna
when we need
get
a first
these
down up front?
dumb answers back, bro. That's all I
Joe?
can tell you. He
What
can't.
about
He
third,
cannot
first
I would
and
comprehend.
goal
consider
from the
this
one?
He cannot
This
comprehend
be
the
able to
extension and
punch it in.
A-Chan extension
He
were
can't do it.
hand in hand. This was a two-parter.
I don't trust this center on goal line situations. He makes our goal line run offense.
Okay, Pete, I'm gonna give you
Not
this
so
right
good.
here, bro. Pete, I'm gonna give you this right here, man. Do you remember the game against the Bills, man? A-Chain took a touchdown, 60-something yards, bro. And he went right up the gut, bro. Right up the gut. So how's that work for you, bro? Right up the center,
Did
bro,
you-
on a 60-something yard touchdown run against the Bills last year, bro. How's that work for you, Pete? Right up the gut,
Good
bro.
question.
So
I'm gonna look it
how's
up
that
right
work
now.
for you?
I think
look it
this.
up right now.
I think the signing was.
Yeah, look it up. I told you it's against the Bills, bro. It's against the Bills. It's against the Bills. Hey, Robin, it's against the Bills, man. Right up the gut, bro.
And he'll
Right up
be
the
a-
gut. 60-something yards, bro, for a touchdown, man.
And he'll be a
how's
good
that work
leader
for
on
you
that
with
line.
Brewer, bro?
You know it, Fred. He'll be a good leader on that line, especially for the two younger
Hey,
guys.
Pete, you still looking
I'm
it up?
looking at it
You
right
still
here.
looking it up?
I'm looking at
All right,
no.
okay.
I
No,
want
look
y'all to
at the
go
run.
search up.
Look at the run, bro.
No.
Tell me where's that
I
run
want
at,
y'all
Pete?
to go. I want
Where
y'all
is
to
that
go
run,
search
Number
Pete?
one ranked center
Is that
in the
up the
league
gut,
in
Pete, or
run
what,
blocking.
bro?
Period.
Devon
Is that
Number
right
one
up the
run
center or
blocking
what?
center in the league.
Listen.
No matter what you
Already.
say, Pete, the
Devon
stats say
A-Chain's
that you're
best
lying.
plays. But
The
Devon, I'm
stats
telling
say
y'all,
that
the
you're
YouTube.
lying.
Listen, Devon A-Chain's best plays from 225 yard, 2 touchdown game versus Buffalo week 10 is the title, and it's made and it's produced by the NFL. It's on there. And if the very first play, as soon as you press play, look at this, watch. He snaps the ball. Aaron Brewer is getting pushed back all the way to Tua by number 95. Think about what I just told you.
Play, bro.
Now I'm looking at Brewer again.
Hey, Fred, it's one
Now he
play.
runs away
One
from that
play to
guy,
find the
and he
clear
struggles
to the
against
number
Poyer.
2 ranked
He's
center in the
struggling
league.
against
One
Poyer.
play.
This is 2 plays
One
in.
play.
I'm king.
Like we never saw Richmond Webb or Keith Sims get run over by
I
Bruce
might put
Smith
this
or
on a
anybody.
clip on the
This is
computer,
just
bro.
so
This would
dumb.
I'll give you another one, Pete.
This might
Pete, I'll
embarrass
give you
Aaron
another one,
Brewer,
Pete.
bro. This
Pete, I'll
might
give you another one.
embarrass Aaron Brewer, bro. If I put this video on screen, you guys are going to see exactly why I'm crying and complaining about this signing. I have not seen Brewer touch
number 1 run blocking center in the league.
Hey, Pete.
You're going in
I got
that
another
first
one for you,
season.
Pete.
You're going to a single play.
trenches.
You're going to a single play versus the rankings of an entire 17
Yeah, man.
week
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
season.
Yeah.
This is
Right.
If you want to, hey Pete, if you want to do that, if you want to do that, I got another one for you, bro. Go look at the Atlanta Falcons game, bro. Go look, bro. Go look at the Atlanta.
What I told y'all to watch.
Don't cut me off, bro. Don't. He went up the gut, bro, right over forward and went 60-some yards for a touchdown, man. Leave it alone, bro.
Right now, up the gut. Look, and the pistol formation, Fred. Brewer was blocking.
Leave it alone, bro. It's not working to
Leave
your
it alone.
favor. Let's go to another.
Play went for a 60-something yard touchdown, bro. Leave
I'm
it
watching
alone,
the play
bro.
you talking about right now, Fred. It was in that same game.
And Pete, I give you another one. I give you one better than that. I give you one better than that.
All he did was turn to the side. He ain't even moved that defensive tackle.
Oh my God, bro! Come on, man.
A-Chain is so. Why you think Ollie Gordon would not have scored that touchdown? And they showed the play for the back.
Of course he wouldn't, bro. Ollie Gordon don't have the skills as A-Chain, bro.
Not yet.
Bottom line is the play went for a touchdown, 60-something yard run up the gut, bro. Up the gut. So Brewer had to have done something, bro. Something.
Brewer ain't do nothing. Brewer actually lost that rep.
Okay.
A-Chain made a magnificent juke at the line of scrimmage right there.
Okay. You're looking at. Okay, I see you looking at plays now. How about you look this one out? Look at the one against the Falcons.
I told y'all what video to watch.
Look at the one against the Falcons, bro. When
I'm watching Devon A-Chain's best plays.
Yeah, I'm calling him out. I'm calling him out. So that's why he don't want me to. That's why he don't want me to say that.
Fred, you're falling for his trap, bro. His silly little trap. He's gonna show you certain plays where he didn't perform his best, and that happens to every single player in the league.
All I was going to say, all I was going to say, if you would look at the Atlanta Falcons game, when Quinn Ewers threw Ollie Gordon the screen, bro, who put the key block downfield? And it was Brewer, bro, on a safety. That's what sprung Ollie Gordon for that touchdown, bro.
And that's what makes him the best center in the league, period, Fred. That's the great point. Like, he doesn't get it. He just doesn't get it.
I'm giving you key blocks, man, that he's springing dudes for touchdowns.
Hey, don't worry. When we're halfway through the season and Brewer's getting a lot of accolades, I agree with that. That guy changes his mind like I change underwear. I've said it before and I'll say it again.
A-Chan scored about a 35-yard touchdown. We're up. If y'all go to that video, Devon A-Chain's best plays from 225 yards. A-Chain scores a 35-yard rushing touchdown. We're up 23-13 in the fourth quarter on 3rd and 8. And Brewer literally, like, he continues to make these second-level blocks.
Whatever
these second-level blocks that y'all talking about. Hey, Joe, if you watch Joe, I know you're Joe. Can you watch the Devon A-Chain's best plays from that 225-yard 2-touchdown game, and just key on Brewer, and you'll see exactly how bad he is, even getting to the second-level block. You're gonna see what I'm screaming about right now. The whole thing has been embarrassing.
Hey, Pete, you know what? I understand.
I just seen Devon A-Chain scored a 35-yard touchdown, and he outran the safety that Brewer missed the block on. That's what I'm talking about.
So what? He outran the safety and went for a touchdown. Wouldn't matter if he made the block or not. It went for a touchdown, bro. How you gonna argue that? How you gonna argue that? Still went for a touchdown.
Fred, you can't win with that guy.
Come on, man.
If he would have blocked the
you can't win with him.
AP, and I understand. AP, and I understand because I was on that too. after two of them got that contract, it fucked me up. I'm like, nah, I don't pay no goddamn body. I had that attitude too. I had that attitude,
right
but some dudes you just gotta do it for, bro. Some dudes just deserve it, I think, bro. Some dudes just deserve it.
But how does he get it before the pads?
Simple, man. So he can go into the seat not worrying about that, bro.
Yeah, you know what I don't like about this?
Now he can relax, Pete, and concentrate on his. He can relax and concentrate on his craft now, bro. That shit is out the way. Now he can just concentrate on football, bro.
True fan, I'm telling you right now, based on that YouTube clip that I just seen, Devon Achane's best plays from 225-yard, 2-touchdown game versus Bills Week 10. I'm telling you right now, PFF don't know football. I don't care what anybody tells me.
Oh, now PFF doesn't know football.
PFF don't know football. Nope.
Okay, there you go.
They don't know football.
Why don't you call them and tell them that, and they'll tell you where to go, Pete.
They could click the link and I'll tell them that. How about that? They could click the link and I'll tell them that. You remember when they had PFF rated as one of the best? They had Tua rated as one of the best quarterbacks in the league. PFF had Tua rated as one of the best. You think they were right about that? Man. You think they were right about that?
Now, are they always going to be right?
PFF had Tua rated the best deep passing quarterback in the league that 2023 year. You think Tua was the best deep passing quarterback in the league?
Hell
because PFF said it?
Hell no.
All right. But True Fin Fan probably does because PFF said it. Yep. I don't want to hear nothing about no PFF.
I don't care. I don't care what PFF has to say,
and
bro.
You know what? And you know what? One of the leaders of PFF is probably on our team right now, Mr. Bobby Slowick. Didn't he start off on PFF? I wouldn't trust that guy. I wouldn't trust that guy with an unloaded, no ammo gun, bro.
Oh my God!
Right now, after the draft,
I'm telling you, Fred, you watch when
we're got scammed by PFF.
When we're winning games. And this guy's going to come around and say, oh, yeah. See, Bobby Slowick's the best. Look at that play calling. He'll change his mind.
Craig, I know what he does, bro.
If I was a betting man,
PFF guy. Hey, no. We got a PFF guy calling plays now. This is ridiculous.
Oh, my God.
Bobby Slowick is going to be the first one out the building by week 6. Guaranteed.
By any chance, did you just say that Bobby Slowick is the guy that owns PFF?
He says he works for PFF or something.
He was an analyst for like 2 years.
Oh my! I'm not going to do it. I'm going to keep reading later.
Yeah, our offensive coordinator started football with PFF, bro, working through the ranks on a computer. That guy never hit the field. He probably never put on cleats on his.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
I think it was in the middle of his career.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you, wasn't he offensive coordinator, man, when Stroud
yes, he was offensive coordinator in Houston when Stroud went for rookie of the year.
Get out of the house,
he also worked with Jeff Hafley in San Francisco on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, that's right. He did. Yeah, you're right. He did because Hafley said it.
And this is why Bobby Slowick is the best option for offensive coordinator because he has that experience on defense. He should understand defenses better than any other offensive coordinator in the league right now.
I trust Slowick, bro. Until I see shit going on, bro, and play calling and shit like that.
And we've seen him in this exact same position in 2023 with the Houston Texans, bro. He came in 2023. In 2022, the Houston Texans went 4-13, right? 2023, he comes in as the offensive coordinator. They hire rookie head coach DeMeco Ryans. They bring in rookie quarterback CJ Stroud, rookie wide receiver Nico Collins. Nobody knew who Tank Dell was at that time. They had Dalton Schultz, Robert Woods, old ass Frank Gore, Dare Agumbawale. They didn't even have Joe Mixon yet at that time when they went on to go 10-7 and lose in the divisional round. Bobby Slowick has already been in this exact same position the Miami Dolphins are sitting in right now and had success.
Good work, bro. Good work right there, man. Good work.
And people have to understand it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time. Do I want to lose? No,
you're starting to sound like Mr. Park repeating the same takes over and over again, bro.
Well, I mean, people aren't listening, so repetition, man.
I was going to say, I think Pat is Slowick's biggest fan. But
No, I was rooting for Slowick last year, if y'all remember.
And you know what, Joe? I'm glad you said that, because when the wheels start falling off the wheelbarrow, guess who's going to be the first one to get screamed at? Fred and Cat in the Hat. I'm going to make sure they get this delivery.
To your point about him having defensive experience, he was under both Shanahans, actually. Mike with the Redskins and Kyle with the 49ers.
Slowy's been around, bro. I trust Slowick right now, bro.
That's what he's saying, and I agree, and that's why I'm saying, do I want to lose? No, but I think we're going to be more competitive than we've been in a while. And I've said we can win 6-7 games, and people say, well, that's not good. Well, considering the roster we have, that'd be damn good.
You know,
if this team wins 6 or 7 games, that would be amazing, honestly. I think you're a 4-win team this year. I think you got $148 million to play with next year. You're getting key signings. And the thing that I think nobody's really mentioning during these signings.
Mark, don't play with me right
Honestly,
now.
Mark, I think
I'm not playing with you.
We're not going to get swept by anybody in the AFC East.
Mark,
yeah,
Mark,
you probably
did you do
will.
the upgrade? Mark,
No,
did you do the upgrade with the cap space for next year, bro?
What's
Mark, did you do the
upgrade?
upgrade for the cap space for next year?
We're gonna win one.
We don't have. We just paid Brewer.
And that's gonna be.
We just paid Brewer.
Against the
We
Jets,
probably got
period.
$100 million next year now.
Okay,
Hey, Mark, I think
guys,
I did this to you the other day, Mark. I did this to you the other day. Don't you realize last year you guys were a Zach Sealer roughing the punter away from being swept by the Dolphins, bro? Do you realize that, Mark?
100%.
You lost by 10 in Buffalo, and we got smoked in Miami at a game we didn't even show up
No,
at.
Fred is
I'm not really worried about it. And this Dolphin team, by the way, Fred, is not the same Dolphin team as it was last year. Tua was much better in the early season last year, and Buffalo, even though they went down to Miami and got shit on in a game that I have no idea why they played the way they did, I give you your props. You won the game. But here's what I'm saying, and I want everybody to understand this. First and foremost, these are not bad signings with A-Chain and Brewer. First of all, Pete, I disagree with you, dynamically about this, and here's the reason why. Because my question, if you looked at my tag, is I'm concerned about the scheme. Hafley wants to run a pin and pull scheme with a power running game. A-Chain and Brewer are not those players, but here's the smart thing. But here is the smart thing. Let's just say that they want to go more with an Ollie Gordon, which I tend to agree with, because I think he's going to be a really solid running back. And you got a whole bunch of money next year. Now what you do is, if those guys aren't fits for your schemes, you've got them under long-term tradable contracts. This is smart business. This is why I get concerned about Miami in the future, because for the first time in 26 years, you actually have competent management.
Mark, that's what I said earlier. I said these are tradable contracts.
I agree with Mark 100%.
Loud and wrong.
You might not like it.
The only thing he was right on is that Brewer and
he's
A-Chain,
right.
we can't change the scheme to what
You
Hafley
don't
wants
understand,
to do.
Pete. You don't have the comprehension skills.
That Green Bay offense the way they
don't get it.
We're not going to have a
his
quarterback
offense.
like Jordan Love in the pocket with a deep 7-step
This is not going to be Hafley's
drop,
offense.
looking
This is
for
going to be
Jaden
Slowick's
Reed,
offense.
Christian Watson downfield.
Now I have a tendency to think this is going to become more of a Green Bay type of an offense with a guy like an Ollie Gordon that's more of a lead runner. Like I said, the genius here with Hafley and Sullivan is the fact that they got these guys under contracts that are going to look minuscule when they decide to trade them. This is pure fucking general manager genius.
Brooks needs to get one of those too.
I like to give this. I like to give this.
I like to give where McDaniel goes, bro, and that's if they allow McDaniel to have that.
I like to give this. I like to give this point right here too, man. I like to give. We're talking about Brewer. Talking about Brewer being undersized.
Yeah,
I think okay. He might be a little on the light side for a center, but bro, if defenses are off balance with the play calling you got going on, bro, he becomes a more bigger and stronger dude, bro, if the defense is off balance, bro, and don't know what's
Fred,
coming
I got a theory for you. What happens? Let me finish, please. Who needs a center in the AFC big time that has money, that has the kind of scheme that actually fits a Brewer? The Los Angeles Chargers. The Los Angeles Chargers can get a second round. They will give Miami a second round pick for Brewer. I guarantee you.
I'll bet you too.
Experience with
I'll bet you that too, bro. I'll bet you they would, bro. I believe that.
Yep. I saw that beside him today, and I go, this is smart. Now you go to the Chargers. They have money. They have a ton of money under the cap. They need a center. They got Tyler Biadasz, who's not the kind of center that they want. And they also got Ingold, the center, on the Chargers. I don't know if you guys know that or not.
Paid Tyler Biadasz, bro. They just paid that guy.
Yeah, but the thing is, Biadasz can play guard.
Brewer to trade him.
I think they signed Brewer and A-Chain to trade them both.
You sign them and they're good and we're good. It's all good. Mark's right. It's a win-win.
Yeah, but it's not for the trade. It's for the future.
Yeah, but you paid Brewer and A-Chain to raise their.
Because they want to be competitive this year, bro. They want to be at least competitive this year, bro. That's why they signed him.
Anyway.
They want to give the impression of being competitive this year. So let's just say you start out, you beat the Raiders and you beat the Vikings, you split the first four, you lose in Frisco, lose to KC, and then you got that flex game with the Bengals, who could go either way because we don't know what the Bengals are all about yet. They get to let's say and they beat the Jets. Let's say they're 3-3 after 6 weeks. They're 3-3 after 6 weeks.
We win one against the Bills. We win one against the Pats. That's 5 wins right there.
You didn't say anything about the division just now, right, bro? I happen to think there's 3 wins in the division.
There is 3 wins in the division.
I don't have to feel that way, but that's fine. I mean, everybody's got their own opinions. What I'm saying is,
you just rattled off like seven games, bro, and that's an achievement. That's an overachievement, man, for what this team is expected to do, bro.
One of the 2 games in the division.
Mark, you're saying we're going to go 3-3 in our first 6?
I'm saying it's very possible this team could go 3-3. Give me a reason that you can't beat the Raiders opening day. Give me a reason why you can't beat the Vikings in Minnesota, and give me a reason why you can't beat the Jets in New York.
No, we totally can beat the Vikings. I got us beating the Vikings. I got us beating the Raiders. I got us beating the Jets. Yeah, 3-3 sounds good, but like you're forgetting, like we're also not going to get swept by anybody in the division this year. It's just not going to happen.
The thing that kind of hurts the Dolphins a lot is their last 6 games. The last 6 games are brutal. You look at the schedule, and you got to deal with the Chargers, the Patriots, the Bills, the Packers. You got to go at Green Bay. You got to deal with the Bears. You got to deal with Denver.
The Packers could be hurting by the time they have to face the Dolphins, especially if like the Josh Jacobs thing.
Now that we paid Brewer,
expedited,
the schedule looks tough.
Reality is,
I'm not though. I'm really not though.
Yes, you are, dude, because you're saying what if we're looking at it from June 11th. 2026. When we look at the schedule, forget the injuries. We could be injured too.
I'm not talking about an injury. Josh Jacobs is dealing with a domestic violence charge. He could
but remember the way the NFL works.
This year, and that means he ain't running for the Green Bay Packers. This isn't a hypothetical.
Who actually believes that the Dolphins are not going to get swept by any team in the AFC East is insane. We're going to get swept by the Patriots. We're going to get swept by the Bills, and hopefully we could win one game against the Jets.
Hopefully you could beat the Jets twice. Maybe you can with the Jets. You win 3 or 4 of the games. If this team wins 5 games, but they make the trades that they should make, if they can move, and I'm just waiting for the next thing to come up with it.
Rest of this water? No.
I'm just waiting for the Jordan Brooks trade to Dallas. That's the next one I'm waiting for.
Well, I mean, so far Sully's stuck to his guns and locked down the 4 core pieces that he talked about, and Brooks is one of them. So,
and that's how I know this regime will be full of crap, Mark. How
do you know those are real true core players? They're not.
That's because they drafted.
No. He said these are core players that we want to build around.
He
named off Patrick Paul, Aaron Brewer, Devon A-Chain, and Jordan Brooks.
This is insanity. Like you're talking
this
about.
Team is scared to let the second round to groom and grow.
His supposed team just signed the best center in the league. That's who Pete is. Listen to that. He's mad because he's
Mark.
smart.
You think Aaron? You think? Hey, Mark. You think Aaron Brewer is the best center in the league?
No. I think Aaron Brewer is it. I think Aaron Brewer is. He's a scheme guy in a wide running offense.
You're a Bills fan, Pete. You ain't proving anything.
Right.
I said, and I believe Linderbaum and Humphreys are at a tier above. I think Jurgens got overpaid in Philadelphia. I think Brewer is kind of deserving of a contract that Connor McGovern got in Buffalo.
But Mark,
Connor McGovern. Well, let me finish, please.
You do realize he only played 10 games last year, right? And he was still ranked number 1. Imagine if he played a full 17 games, his stat line would be uncomparable to those guys.
Let me finish, please. It's scheme dependent. You could not put Connor McGovern, that Buffalo signed, by the way, for $52 million for 4 years instead of 3. So you're paying Brewer $4.5 million a year more in a scheme fit that doesn't fit. Where you're paying Connor McGovern $13 million a year to be in a scheme that fits perfectly to his skill set.
But how do we know it doesn't fit, though? We haven't seen it in action yet.
Be the same.
I think our offense is going to be very similar, just with more mobility.
You may get more with
Bobby Slowick
something comparable with Slowick. But look what I want you to go back to Houston. Why was Slowick let go by the Houston Texans?
Because the Houston Texans chose C.J. Stroud over Bobby Slowick. Bobby Slowick and C.J. Stroud were butting heads because C.J. Stroud wanted to run too much. And so obviously teams are going to go with the quarterback before they go with the offensive coordinator. We've seen it happen all the time. And so he got let go. It had nothing to do with his ability to run an offense.
Let me ask you a question. What would you want more? Would you want a $17 million a year, 5'8", 185-pound running back who was really, really, really small and prone to possible injury? Or would you like a nice high draft pick, a more solid running back that you can go ahead and get in the draft and go for long term in a different scheme?
You're comparing apples to oranges in this point because that draft pick isn't guaranteed to work out. We've already seen Devon Achane work. We've seen his explosiveness, right? So we know what we have with Achane.
What you've seen is
what we have. And what they're doing with these signings, is they're matching them all. So this core team is like basically here for the same amount of time. Like this is our window. This is our building window.
This is your window is 2028. Your window is 2028. Does Achane, Brooks, and Brewer want to stay till 2028 before you're playoff competitive? I don't think so. Half of Achane's contract is going to be gone by the time you're going to be competitive.
You're totally missing the whole point, right? The whole point. This is a process, right? And this is a process, and this is how the Green Bay Packers ran things, right? Hold on, Fred. Hold on. This is a process. You got to trust the process. This is what they've been telling us the whole offseason. This is how the Green Bay Packers work things, right? They're going to bring these guys in. These are top players at their position. Sign them for a couple years. Draft guys under them, train guys under them. So that way, when the next contract comes around, we already have rookies. We already have young guys to just roll into the spot, and it's just a constant conveyor belt of young players.
Can I ask you a question?
Can I ask you a question to what you were?
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Okay. When you said earlier that this is the best you've seen the Dolphins front office in 27 years? Is that what you said earlier?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, then what makes you think, if you see it, that players like Devon Achane and others don't see it? Plus the fact that they're getting paid, plus the fact that they're in Miami.
Here's my thought process. What did Green Bay? Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead,
brother. I apologize, but do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? If you see it, some of us see it. What makes you think that these guys see it themselves and they say we could stay here and build something? Plus we're getting paid. Plus we're young, and plus I don't see any downfall. So what you're saying now about them now, they don't want to be here, goes against what you said earlier that you see in the regime, right? Or am I missing?
No, actually, it goes consistent with what I see, because I want you to look at what Green Bay's done to their wide receiver core. They got all these kids. They got the Dontavius Wicks, they got the Jalen Reeds, they got the Romeo Dobbs, the Christian Watkins, et cetera, et cetera. What do? Two of them are already gone. Dobbs is in New England. Dontavius Wicks is in Philadelphia.
They're itching in the playoffs every year. They've won more Super Bowls. They've won more Super Bowls in the Super Bowl era than the Buffalo Bills have ever won.
Dude, hold on
a second. All I'm saying is, I believe that if you want to go and you want to play Achane and Brewer and Brooks, because that's going to come up as an issue too, and you want to go with it, and you want to have a rebuilding period because you are going to have a tough year in 2026. We all know that. 2027 is going to be a year where you're going to have free agent money, and you're going to be able to rebuild your roster. By 2028, I think your division
Hafley won't be here.
Compatible. Hafley will definitely won't be there, and so will Sullivan.
These so-called good moves you're talking about, these guys are making. That's Troy Aikman. I don't believe not one bit. This is this regime. Mark? Like Mark, don't play, bro. Like stop that.
Mark. You know what, Mark?
That, dude.
You know
These
what?
are not good moves from a.
Quite frankly, I was disappointed. Hafley didn't bring a couple of Packers players with him, bro. I mean, he brought Ben Simpson, whatever, bro. But I think he should have brought at least two more players from Green Bay to Miami, bro, with him. Tell you the truth.
He brought a few. He brought Willis. He brought Sims. He brought Zane Anderson. And then he brought a bunch of coaching staff from Green Bay.
I want to give you guys a hypothetical.
Hey, Mark. Yeah. Mark, let me ask you a question. Mark. You buy Mark. Hold on. Hey, Mark. Let's say you buy a
dead cap, right?
One second, True fan. Let me ask Mark. Hey, Mark, you buy a new business. You just bought it. You bought this new business. When you get in the building, when these new employers say, well, we need to get paid more, are you going to pay these new guys more, or would you rather wait for busy season to see how some of these guys perform?
What I want to do is I want to get the best personnel because I was the engineering sales manager for a company for 26 and a quarter years. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to get the best people I could do. And if I had average people or slightly above average people, I wanted to get the best people. So what you always want to do in a business, especially like football, which is a huge turnover business, is you want to set yourself up to be able to build a team that you want to build. And at the same time, don't let guys walk out the door or pay them like that was the failure of the Greer administration. He kept paying he kept waiting too long. That's why you lose Robert Hunt. That's why you lose Christian Wilkins, because he waited. This is smart. Sullivan signs, and I want to give you a hypothetical on top of it. What happened? I look at the Buffalo Bills and I say, I really big time need an inside linebacker. Huge need in Buffalo. And if I was to say, hey, Miami, I've got a 3rd round pick. What do you want to give me for? Can we talk about Brooks? And what's your answer?
No, you don't trade inside the division.
I absolutely will listen to the Bills. I will absolutely listen to that offer for Brooks. And
I'd probably come back to Miami and say, well, if you want to bump that to a conditional second based on performance.
For me, it's second because you got the leading tackler in the league last year and the top 3, top 4 the year before. So you're going to get a tackling machine who's always around the football. Now, the problem is, and Craig just said it, my problem being the Dolphins is, do you want him to be in the division? You got to face
I'll make it optional, Mark, if we do make it a trade where there's options in the trade. If you guys win and make it and win the Super Bowl, the trade becomes a 1st round pick for Jordan Brooks. But if you guys just win the division and make the playoffs and lose,
you got to face the guy.
It's a second.
You know what, Pete? I agree. I tend to agree with you. If Buffalo gets Jordan Brooks and wins the Super Bowl with him, I give you a 1st because that's going to be the 32nd pick in the draft. I'm totally good with that.
Yeah,
and since it's an in-division trade,
and my trophy cases in Barron and Dusty.
We have to have some sort of like strength over that. Like, okay, y'all won the Super Bowl. But guess who has your Super Bowl?
The Bills are a Jordan Brooks away from a Super Bowl. They'll give you whatever you want because Mark just made a great point. A 32nd overall pick. You're not picking top 5, Pete, which is probably what you asked that question.
But that's why I wouldn't like a 3rd because the 3rd
that's a win-win for the Bills, a lose-lose for us. Period.
Exactly. When you
that's why if I do Miami, I'm going to say I'd say it's second with make it a conditional 1st.
In my head, it immediately said the 2nd is not good enough because that is a 3rd.
Yeah, it really is.
Right, it pretty much is. That's right.
So if you make it a 2nd with a conditional 1st, if I'm Buffalo, I make the deal because I think Buffalo might be a Jordan Brooks away from being a Super Bowl team. I'm not saying winning Super Bowl. I'm just saying going to the Super Bowl.
And I'm not saying this just because I want to But I do believe you guys need a Jordan Brooks in order to make it to, because the way that you guys were missing tackles last season, I kept saying it, like, this is the softest team in
Jordan
the league.
Brooks is a tackling
the
machine.
safeties, like the linebackers, everybody was just missing tackles out of assignment, not where they needed to be. It was a hellhole.
See, what I don't like in Buffalo right now is the running game was like the defense against the running game was 29th last year. They're changing to a 3-4 scheme. I am not going to be one of the Buffalo kiss-ass people that says, oh, we're going to change the scheme, so we're going to go and have a dominant defense. Go give me Jordan Brooks.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you Jordan Brooks. I give you Jordan Brooks, bro, linebacker who struggles in pass coverage. Yeah, I'll let you have him, bro. Give me a second for him. I'll take that all day long.
You know what's crazy?
I'll take a third for him.
You know what's crazy?
Bro.
What's that?
You know what's crazy, fellas? That the Bills ranked 30th against the run, and they made it to the divisional round. What team allows that many rushing and still finds a way to win that many games?
Well, that's where
it's a team that can't stop offensively.
That is crazy. Think about
it's not like crazy.
When we're
bad, not crazy.
We're Dolphin fans. We're Dolphin fans. When we're bad against the run, our team is usually picking top 10, guaranteed.
We don't have Josh Allen, Pete. That's
if you'd have drafted Justin Herbert instead of Tua, you probably would be there.
You can struggle a little bit in the run game if you got a Josh Allen, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's these last couple seasons,
come on, man.
Let me tell you, if Josh Allen is not on the Buffalo Bills, let's say this upcoming season with those stats from last year, that's a 6-7 win team. That is not a good team without Josh Allen.
If Josh Allen gets hurt in the first game of the year or in preseason, he's out for the year. Buffalo wins 6 to 7 games.
Yeah. Josh Allen. People don't realize how. See, the main thing here is we talk about Mahomes, who is just all world, fine, but Josh Allen has never had anything like Andy Reid. Josh Allen has never had anything even like Jim Harbaugh.
Steve Spagnuolo is the defensive coordinator in Kansas City.
Yeah, you know, like if you take Patrick Mahomes off of his team, like we saw, let's say for the season, I'm not sure that team is the same 6-7 wins team as we see in even though they have a much tougher division. But I don't see like, I guess what I'm trying to say is Josh Allen is much more important to his franchise than Mahomes is, and I'm not putting Mahomes.
Let me just tell you something.
Mark,
what happens if you add both the starting offensive tackles that are Pro Bowl level players to the Chargers offensive line? What do the Chargers look like? Yeah. Think about it. You put 2 Pro Bowl tackles on that roster that weren't on the roster for one for all season, another one for like the last 12 games. That team won 11 fucking games last year with no offensive tackles and a quarterback that was getting destroyed on a game-by-game basis.
And I think this year they're going to
be... And what's the other tackle? Rashawn Slater?
Slater and all are going to be back, and the Chargers are going to be ready to rock and roll. That's a dangerous football team. What I'm saying is if the Dolphins would have drafted Herbert instead of Tua...
running game. Imagine what he's about to do with Omario Hampton.
Could you imagine
like the fantasy gurus? Y'all better not be thinking about Lab McConkey and the weapons. No. Right now, probably the bread and butter, most likely the eater in touchdowns. Mario Hampton. That's the guy. That's the guy that's gonna make Herbert have an easy ride in the regular season where he doesn't have to throw it 600 times.
Let me ask you guys a question. If Justin Herbert
a better arm in the playoffs, because that Chargers playoff game, that thing was a disaster, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Why are we talking about other teams' players, man?
Well, the reason I'm talking about it is if the Miami Dolphins...
Why are we talking about Josh Allen and Herbert? F Josh Allen and F Herbert.
Tyreek and Waddle, where would you have been?
All playoff games were horrible.
Why are we talking about other players on other teams? This is a Dolphins channel. Why do they infest our channel? Why do they infest our channel, Pete? Why? Why do fans of other teams infest our talk, bro? We have Dolphin off season, bro. Why do they infest this channel with talks that's not Dolphin? Why? I had to come up here and say it, man. Why?
Sharif.
Why don't you go and create your own channel so you
bro.
can join? You can have your own teammates join your channel and take over their show, bro. Like you're
I
not
agree.
talking about a Dolphin player. You're not. All right, you're not helping us in the off season. You're not helping the conversation, bro.
I'm giving you a trade, a hypothetical trade. Are you
We're
kidding?
not taking any trades.
I'm not
We're not
talking
taking any
to. I'm not
trades, man.
speaking to
telling you where
anybody
your
on
team's
this
gonna
panel.
be.
I'm just saying.
Sharif,
I'm
they
right
like
now.
what you
I'm
just said
rowing
in the
at
chat.
Pete. I'm
Wow.
rowing
I
at Pete
hear
because Pete is allowing people. We got Brewer just signed. No one's talking about how we got the second best center in the league. No one's talking about how we're gonna run up to the middle and take the second level on linebackers.
You're wrong.
18 is gonna.
We're
We're talking about Josh Allen and Herbert. What the hell are we doing here, bro?
Sharif, we just talked about exactly that.
We've all been talking about that before you got here since the beginning of the show, so you're way off. You must not have been listening. I was the one basically telling Pete how wrong he is because he's mad that we signed Brewer, and I'm telling him he's the number one ranked run center in the league and number 2 overall in PFF grades. I've been telling this. We had a conversation about this for about 45 minutes, an hour. So you're way late on this one, my brother.
Yep.
We got 21 young players under the age of 22. We don't have time for other teams, man. We really don't. We gotta learn new players' names.
To tell you
we got
how
all that
brilliant
shit.
signing actually
Bro,
was, because I think it's a sign that actually leads to a positive trade possibility because you're changing schemes. So I'm talking about Dolphin things. I'm talking about offensive scheme. I'm talking about all kinds of things that you can do with personnel and money in the future.
Mark, let me ask you a question. Did you just hear what
I'm
Sharif
actually
said?
glad.
Hold on. Hey, Mark, did you hear what Sharif said? He came in here. Mark, he came in here and he said this Aaron Brewer extension is going to have the Dolphins be better running up the middle. How do you feel about that take right there, Mark?
Like I said, I don't know what the scheme is going to be. I know Bobby Slowick ran a scheme last year where you could get some inside running, but I think it's primarily a McDaniel scheme where it's a lot of outside running. It's it's always getting out to the edge because you've got a great runner in A-Chain who's incredibly explosive and fast, and all he needs is just the slightest of blocks to get outside. I don't think you pound a 5'8", 185-pound running back in a pin and pull scheme. I don't see it. I play football.
Right,
I coach football.
This is where I'm glad. This is where I'm glad that I'm a Florida Panthers fan who's won 2 championships, and I'm about to win a championship right now with the New York Knicks. And you know what? I feel bad. I feel bad for the Dolphin fans because championship teams is it hurts. It hurts, guys.
Straight up.
It hurts, man.
Unlike you, I'm born and raised in Miami. I bleed Miami. Anything that's from New York. See, you're not Miami.
Name a play on the floor. Name the starters on the Florida Panthers right now. 1, 2, 3. You ain't no Miami. Get out of here. Name the Florida Panthers starting 5 right now. Name the Florida Panthers starting. I didn't ask you that. Name the Florida Panthers starting. You're not a fan. You're not. I'm a champion. I'm a champion. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm a champion, man. See, this is what Pete. This is what 25 years will do to you. Without a ring.
This is why Knicks
I wonder if he was a Miami Marlins fan.
And he has a New York Knicks guy. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. I'm born and
raised in
Hialeah Hospital, February 15th.
A lot of Knicks fans coming out of nowhere.
What the fuck are you talking about? You ain't even from here, homie. Shit.
Listen, man. Just say the Florida Panthers starting 5.
Fuck the Florida
and you're
Panthers.
good.
Fuck the Florida.
Throw a rat on.
You know what's crazy?
Throw a rat on the
This is Mark. Mark.
Throw a rat on the panel, man.
That was your moment to jump on Sharif's neck because he went off on you.
I'm a champion.
For talking Bills.
I'm a champion,
and
man.
He started talking hockey, Mark.
I'm a champion.
I'd rather listen to Bills than hockey.
I got all 5 of those championships. I got 2 Marlins championships.
I don't know about y'all, but I'd rather listen to Bills talk than hockey. Sharif,
I'm a Yankees fan. I think we got like 27 World Series.
Hey, Pete.
I'm all good.
I'm winning championships, Pete. I'm winning championships. Listen, man.
Sharif.
Hey man,
Sharif, so you understand,
I don't want
Sharif,
to
so you
hear
don't have
about
to
no
go back.
championships,
So you don't
man.
have
I
to
want
go
to hear
back to the
about some
whole
Dolphin
show,
football, bro.
Sharif. So you don't have to go back and watch the whole show. I'm gonna pretty sum it up on why I'm upset that this new regime extended Aaron Brewer to that contract. The main reason why I'm upset, and now it leads me to believe now, I'm going to stand 10 toes on it. I don't trust this organization with this new regime no more because they're paying guys on trench positions that they have not seen in practice. Now, if they would have waited to, because you hear Hafley, right? Hafley keeps saying these practices don't matter until the pads come on. But yet, you can pay someone on the trenches.
Someone's mic is open.
That's just true, FinFan. He's mad. I'm upset at this regime over this buffoonery
of
a pick.
Pete. So I don't want to. I'm not trying to break you down, but I'm breaking the argument down. Who was the top 3 center in the league 2 years ago? If you don't know, it was Aaron Brewer. Who was the top center last season?
Again,
it wasn't Linderbaum. It wasn't Tyler Linderbaum. Guess what?
PFF,
it was not Linderbaum.
Sharif,
so,
Mr. PFF.
Hey, Pete, I'm not done.
I do not care about
so
PFF.
if we have the best center, I'm trying to break down your argument, Pete. I'm not trying to break you down. If we have the best center, why do fans want the hell to get rid of the best one? And now I'm going to ask you, why do you want to get rid of the best one or not keep him?
You see,
he doesn't understand.
Sharif? I'm glad you asked. So now I have to answer, even though that's already answered.
So you want the worst center. You want to complain about Malik because he doesn't have a center because you don't want to sign him. So you can say Malik is trash and yours needs to start because there's no capable center because you didn't sign him, Pete. You let him go, Pete. You let him go, Pete.
This guy's cooking.
No, but Pete, this is where you can't. Pete, you have to ask yourself.
Are you gonna let me answer?
If we let go of Connor, if you let go of Connor Williams, and Connor Williams was the very best, and you got Aaron Brewer, isn't that a blessing? Isn't that a blessing, Pete, to get from the very best to get the second best center, and you don't want to keep him? Explain yourself.
Damn.
Thank you. Okay, so here, let me try to explain myself again, right?
Another one too.
Let me try to explain myself again, right? Aaron Brewer was paid based on the PFF rankings that he did under Mike McDaniel, which is a scheme and an offense. All of us throughout the season, ever since McDaniel was fired, we felt like we were happy on offense. Number one, we were happy that the scheme was going to change. Not so much now. We hired Slowick. He said it's going to be similar to Mike McDaniel with a little more vertical, but I question that. And why am I upset mostly about this extension, Sharif? This is the real reason. The coach has been coming out saying there's competition at every position. We've caught him in a lie with that.
What competition?
Now he's coming out right now. Sharif, wait. Now,
is this relative to Myers, the backup center? Because if it isn't relative to Myers,
well, Sharif, I'm gonna tell you something right now. You know who's working with that backup center? Quinn Ewers. And you know who's looking better in OTAs right now? Quinn Ewers. So,
and you know who Quinn Ewers is going against in OTAs? The second and third team.
And he also has the worst receivers. But let me tell you something, right? When you're looking at it from a point of view where coach is coming out from, and he's telling us there's open competition. I need to see the best, and I want to see everything. I'll evaluate the roster. Then he comes out now, right, and says, oh, OTA really doesn't matter because it's in shorts. What matters is what they do in pads. Now you want to switch up and say what matters in pads now. But yet you extended A-Chain. You haven't even seen him in OTAs. He's been hurt with a bum shoulder. You could have waited. It's not like he's not going to play. He's still under contract. And the same, Sharif, could be said about Brewer. You could have waited for training camp and the pads to come on to sit here and say, okay, let's extend you then.
This is some
shit. These guys are making things up, bro. And they're
Okay,
selling
Pete,
it
I
to us.
understand. Pete, I understand, but what you're doing is you're conflating what they said at the podium and what you're seeing in off-season camp, and you're conflating that. All you should have said is,
No, I'm
Sharif,
just saying what the coaches are saying, and they're
Pete,
not
Pete,
doing it.
Pete, Pete,
They're not
Pete,
saying what
Pete.
they're doing.
I wanted
They're
you
not
to.
doing what they're
I
saying.
wanted your answer. Okay, I wanted your answer to be yes, Sharif. I want us to sign the second best center after we got rid of Connor Williams. That's what I wanted your answer to be. I didn't want
But
all of
he's
this
not the
stuff
second best
conflating.
center.
You're
He's
conflating and
not the
trying to
second
build an
best center.
argument and reaching. You look.
First of all, and this is
Okay.
how I know. Okay, look, he's the
Okay.
second
So
best
okay,
center
you don't
when
want
it
him.
comes to. Hold on,
No,
Sharif,
you don't want him,
Sharif.
right?
No,
I want you to be on record. You don't want him.
No,
don't care about
I
him.
You don't want him.
I want a
He don't
center
want
that I
what's
can
best for
trust
his
that
team,
can pass
Sharif.
protect.
He does not.
I want a center
Then you're
that I
out
can
of your
trust that can
mind,
pass
Pete.
protect.
Then you're out of your mind. You're looking for
I
content.
can't trust
Pete
him
is
on
not a
pass
Because
real
you
block.
Dolphin
got to
fan.
be out of your mind.
He doesn't.
You
not a
want
real
you want to
He's not
go
a
from
good
this.
pass protector
You want to
for
go
Malik
from the.
Willis. He's
You
gonna
want to go
make
from a
Malik
guy
Willis
who's
run.
better than Tyler Linderbaum to Myers. You want to go from a guy who's better than
Yes.
Tyler
Is he better than
Linderbaum.
That's what
he
he
better
wants,
than
Sharif.
Tyler Lindenbaum
That's what
in
he
pass
wants,
protection?
Sharif.
Hey,
Listen to him.
and this is why I'm a Florida Panthers fan because I win.
Hey.
You guys think you're
Because
winning, but
you don't
yet-
want to win, bro.
but yet-
You want to downgrade and then you want 6 wins. With the way you're
This is how
talking,
you lose.
you want to
This is how you
downgrade.
lose.
You want to
This
downgrade the
regime-
position
Bro,
and
Sharif,
lose. That's what you want to do, bro.
Sharif,
No,
Sharif,
no.
Sharif,
No,
this
no, Pete.
regime
No,
is
you
caving
convinced
into these
me.
players.
You want to
This regime
lose.
is caving into these players. These players are taking control of the contracts. Pay me now,
He's
or
the
I'll
best
sit out.
at-
And
he's
then
the
they
best at
lie.
making
How about
This
pay the
man-
best
hey,
ones?
look,
How about pay the
Aaron
best
Brewer
ones
just
now?
missed practice the other day.
Pete, how
Aaron
about
Brewer
pay the
just
best
missed
ones
practice the other-
now?
Oh
You're
my
paying
God.
the best ones in
No,
Achane and
get rid
Brewer.
of him. Don't pay him. Let
You're
somebody
paying
else
the
have
best
title.
ones.
Let somebody else have the
Aaron
best,
Brewer,
Sharif.
Aaron
No,
Brewer
let him go to
just
Buffalo. Let him
missed
be the best
practice the
there.
other day.
Or
He
New
didn't
England.
no show. And
Oh
you know
my
what
God,
they
this is
said?
dumb.
Oh, it was a family emergency. You don't think TMZ would have been all over it if they would have been a real family emergency? Like, what's the emergency? That's BS. That's because he said, pay me or I won't play.
Hey.
Trade me.
Oh my God, Pete!
Hey.
Guys are allowed to have them family emergencies.
He is
Come
not even a
on.
good
Hey,
locker room guy.
we're gonna sign
He said,
Wibinyana.
"Pay me
We're gonna
before the
sign
mask come
Wibinyana
off."
to play receiver for us. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna sign Wibinyana to get receiver passes for us. Malik Willis up the seam.
I'm telling you right
Hey,
now, Sharif,
listen, man.
when Malik Willis is getting his
You want me
mangoes
on that
crushed
wall.
on the
You
in the
need
game,
me on that
I don't
wall.
want to hear
You
that
can't
BS
handle
on
the
offensive
truth.
line.
Oh my God. Hey, that's a great movie, by the way.
Great movie.
Great movie.
Great
I
movie.
love that movie.
You want the
Hey
truth?
guys,
You can't handle the
I don't want
truth.
the truth.
hey guys, I gotta go and pull. I gotta go and pull for my team. I'm in the finals. The Dolphins will be here in December. And what I want to say this, I am cocky because of the '97 Marlins and the 2003 Marlins. I am cocky because of the Florida Panthers. I will always be cocky. Now,
This is a Dolphins channel,
now
bro.
get.
Why are we doing the Marlins,
Would it-
man, and Panthers?
I don't know
bro?
if you because you
You
don't
just said
understand.
Sorry. No, I'm leaving
were the
now,
youngest
Mr.
teams.
Fred. I'm leaving
Bye.
now, right? What
Bye.
I'm
Don't
trying
let
to
the door
say
hit
is,
you
right?
on the way out.
I
This is
don't
Dolphins talk
I
here,
don't
man.
feel as bad. I don't feel as bad because I won last year, 2 in a row with the Panthers, and I won with the Marlins, and I'm about to win with the next, right? So even though my
I hope
lovely
they
team,
blow
the
it, and
Dolphins,
I will laugh
aren't
my
doing too
ass
good,
off.
You fucked up
I
again,
still
Sharif.
can
I was
win.
starting to
I
like you,
win.
bro, and you fucked it all up.
No, but I'm just saying, even in the demise of the Dolphins for 25 years,
Oh,
at
my
least
God.
I can say I've won, bro.
Sharif, I'm
all
about
right,
to I'm
Sharif,
about
you
to
won,
give in.
bro. You
I'm
won,
about to
bro.
give
You
in
won.
to
Okay,
some of the
bro.
guys that have been messaging me, Sharif, that want to talk 2027 draft already on the stream.
Yeah, please. I don't want to do that. I don't
I'm
want to do
about to
that,
start
bro.
talking draft
2027
prospects
draft,
right
bro.
now.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
we're about to pick in the top 3.
Come on, man.
Might as well start talking about draft
Hey.
prospects. We
Fred,
can
how
get
do
with
How
you
about we
the
get through
Jeremiah
the
Smith.
season
Bro,
first?
we haven't even put on pads yet. You're talking about 2027 draft, bro.
We're paying
Exactly.
players. This new regime is out here without watching, without pads.
And you know
either,
what?
Fred.
You know what,
That's
Pete?
who
Check
we're
it out,
dealing
bro. Everybody, every team's paying players, bro. They're keeping their people, bro. That they feel like
I don't try no.
they
You know
want.
what, Fred? I don't try a new restaurant without reading the reviews on Google. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Oh my God! Now he thinks he's the
That's
chef.
like paying a player
Jesus
without the pads, bro.
Christ. Now he thinks he's like
You know what? Hey, but you
with
know
the
what?
restaurant.
I gotta give Pete his flowers.
And you know what?
Because
they
everybody,
need to
we
do
all
this,
mess
man.
with him. We give him tons of shit, just like he gives it to us. And Pete is the only guy that I know on any show who will not block you, will not mute you, and if he's muted me for a couple times, fucking around. But Pete,
no.
Like Pete has. That's why he's able to do this better than me.
Hey, True Fizz. Hey, True Fizz. How about we? How about we?
Yeah,
How about we do this?
I gotta challenge everybody. You gotta remember.
How about we do this?
You know I do whenever.
How about
because somebody knew it.
How about we do this, bro?
Even if
How
you
about
hate
we?
me,
How
I'll
about
give you your flowers.
How about we do this? How about they should have done this, bro? They should have done it like this. They should have done it like this, bro. They should have done it like this. They should have told Aaron Brewer, look, go down to the basement, wherever the fuck. I mean, in the locker room, whatever. Go put your pads on, come back out and sit down and sign the contract. Go put your pads on, sit down and sign the contract.
They should have done it like
the other one guys they haven't even had. They don't even have their pads on
if
yet.
I was the head
Why are they
coach, Fred,
signing
if I was the head
so
coach,
Brewer,
if I
you
was
go
the
put
head
your
coach,
pads on, come back to the table,
Fred.
bro. Sit down and fill out the contract with your helmet on, your shoulder pads, bro, all that, bro, and sign the contract.
Okay.
If I was the head coach and the owner gave me clearance to extend Aaron Brewer, I would have had one stipulation. I would have had Aaron Brewer come downstairs in my office. I would have told him, look, pen to paper, you can sign it, you're extended. It's not going to go through until after training camp is over with. So all you have to do, work hard, play hard, and stay healthy. And this contract goes through. That's it. That's it.
Man.
I'll tell you.
How about this? How about this? How about this? How about they do it like this?
Why not?
How about they do it like this, bro? No.
Things and as a coach, you could have used that. You could have sat here and said,
shit is crazy. That shit's crazy.
You know
that
what?
shit is crazy.
Aaron
What they
Brewer
need to, they did it the right way. They said Brewer,
and he earned
they
that
said
contract.
Brewer, we like what you did the time you were here, and you're top 5 in this, you're top 5 in that. We're gonna take care of you, man. Just keep up the good work. How about they do it like that, bro?
Yeah.
Brewer, I would have went up to Brewer and been like, Brewer, you're top 5 in this, you're top 5 in that. But remember, all of that was last year and prior years. We want to extend you. We're going to see what you do in this new scheme under the changes with Bobby Slowick. If everything looks good, here's the deal right here in front of you. Stay healthy, my guy, and work hard. That's it. Motivate him with that money. Motivate him. And then you would have saw him in action with pads on, and now you would have evaluated his talent.
Right there would have gave Brewer would have gave Brewer attitude like, like, fuck y'all. I'll get paid somewhere else. That's the attitude he'll have. I'll get somebody else will pick me up.
Perfect.
Somebody else will grab me.
You know what I mean?
Now you got Brewer requesting a trade, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. That ain't how you do it,
and Brewer, I hope the phone starts ringing. I'm gonna tell you right now. And I hope the phone starts ringing. You requested a trade.
You get Brewer requesting a trade, bro. You get Brewer requesting a trade. Now you're fucking with not only Malik's mind, bro, but Quinn Ewers is too, bro. Come on, man.
Can I say something? Let me
go
back to this.
Oh, this is business, Fred. They got to make up for what's not there. It is what it is.
Let me go back to this.
We would have lost Brewer. They still got to win. And now that we extended Brewer, we got to win even more this year. What the heck y'all doing?
Pete, listen to me. So we're having conversations about the signings and this and that. Does anybody agree with me at least that what I would have liked to have seen done is no signings. I'm talking about start from scratch. Spend no money.
Would you have extended A-Chain with that bum shoulder?
No, that's my point.
It's not a bum shoulder, Pete. They cleaned it up. They cleaned it up.
No. Hold on. What I'm saying is let's rewind a little bit to the offseason. Remember, we were having these conversations on this show. What I would have liked to have seen done is a complete teardown, 2019 style, 2020 style, like where you have everybody gone. You know you're gonna suck, but you're building for the future. What I do worry about is I know the $149 million cap space and all the shit, and the salary cap is gonna go up every year. So we're gonna have a lot of money to play with. My only worry is that Malik Willis isn't the franchise quarterback, but it is true we could get out of it in 2 seasons. So I don't know. I guess my point is, since we're already here and they've already done the signings, well, I'm rolling with it. But if you ask me what I would have liked to have done, I would have liked to have seen a complete teardown. Give me a team that doesn't win. Give me a team that doesn't do anything and just draft and draft and draft and then build it to where you don't have that much money locked up. In other words, get as much money freed up as possible. And with these signings, that's the only thing where I'm like, okay, we're still gonna have a lot of money, but I guess that's why I don't know the business side of it, like the GMs and the salary cap.
That's it, true fan. It's officially started. These guys are gonna treat this money like Greer did.
It did draft, bro. They drafted 11 dudes, bro.
Come on, 13.
No, but you're
13. So they did draft, bro. They did that.
Fred. You're right, but when you draft, you're signing these guys to rookie contracts, right? You're signing them. So if you hit on a lot of these drafts, you're going to have the money to stay with your own, and you don't have to go into free agency. What is the one thing that happens a lot in free agency? Not all the time. A lot is what you got to get. You're putting people in because you didn't draft well, and a lot of times it's players who are going to ask for mega money. When that happens, if you don't, we just saw it in the last regime. Tyreek, Chubb, all these Ramsey, all these other players. Where we look where we're at now. That's, I guess, why I wouldn't have liked to have seen these signings. But
that's what this regime is going to desperately do. Y'all think, oh, they did smart with the cap. They're going to put us right back in cap hell pretty soon, because it looks like they can't wait for next season to burn that free agent money. I can tell. They want this season to go by fast already.
Because you got they've already said they're not going to do that. Come on, man. They said they're not going to do that.
They said they can't do that. This is why I feel this way, Craig. They said they can't spend money this year because they have no money. So when
they also said they're not going to go out and get great players. They want good players. They don't need
because they
did have $20 million. The Chubb June, what is it? Post June 1st. Free up 20 million under. So that's why you're able to sign this guy right now.
Yep.
You get me?
Yep.
So they're moving forward with they're moving forward with the money that they have, knowing that they're gonna have a boatload anyway. So I guess that's the thinking. My opinion. I guess that's the thinking.
Yeah.
We can sign these guys.
I believe with that money, you could have brought 2 free agents and started.
Let me ask you, Pete. Okay.
One at receiver and one at corner.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Where does and not what you think, like reality, where does A-Chain rank among the running backs in the league? Is he a top 5 player? I think so, right?
Last season he was.
Okay, but so regardless, but is he a top 5 player? The answer is yes, right? Is Brewer?
You don't know. You don't know how that shoulder's gonna hold up.
No, okay. I'm going off of last season.
All it takes is 2 fumbles.
Oh, you're right, and all it takes is a hit in the knee.
And he starts fumbling in training
camp.
All
it takes is one hit for a player to lose his career. But I'm not going there. I'm going off the signings that they've made. 2 out of the 3 big signings, right? We're gonna look at Brewer, A-Chain, and Willis. The only question mark truly is Malik Willis, right? Because Brewer is the top guy in his position, and A-Chain is top 5, if not top 3. And did we break the bank for any of those guys? The answer is no. So they're not bad.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, true fan. There's a different rating scale for me. Okay, my rating scale might not be similar to yours. So stop saying that Aaron Brewer is a top center in the league. He is not. Okay.
Why would I?
He is a rating scale. You cannot. Okay, but the scale of a football player is you cannot be limited.
I gotta go with that.
You cannot be limited. You cannot be limited.
I gotta go
limited
with the
football player. I'm sorry, bro. You don't make the rank of a top.
Devon A-Chain.
If you're only a
top 3 running back in the league last year.
If you're only, you got to be a
running and receiving.
You could be. You have to be able to play every scheme, bro. How you only a scheme fit? All you could do is only play zone coverage on defense.
You're acting.
You think you're a good corner if all you can do is be a good zone
what coach
corner,
and what
but when
regime
they put you in
is
man,
going to
you
sign
trash?
players that are not good for their scheme?
You think that's a good corner? Hey, Fred, you think that's a good corner? A corner that has a high rating when they put him in zone, but when they put him in man coverage, he sucks.
You're wrong.
Would you start that corner, bro? Is that a
Yeah, but
startable
you're
good
not-
corner?
you're-
He's
again, you're
rated
talking
number 1 in
hypothetical.
zone coverage on defense, and he's rated number
You're talking
25 in
hypothetical.
man coverage.
That's
He can't cover
hypothetical.
man.
The guys that we signed are not hypothetical. They were top tier in their
Our
position.
guys are scheme specific fits, bro.
I disagree.
You're not
A-Chain-
gonna get A-Chain
was breaking
and
tackles.
give him 300.
A-Chain was
to
number
defend.
1 in the league.
Oh my
number
God.
1 in the league. I'm breaking the first tackle. Number 1. That's not a scheme. That's football.
Breaking
All right.
the
And we
first
saw
tackle.
A-Chain move
What
up
type
the
of
middle.
tackle? Is he breaking the same tackles that Saquon Barkley's breaking?
A-Chain was
Is he
number
breaking
1.
the
I'll
same
repeat-
type of
I'll
tackles
repeat
that
so that you
Saquon Barkley
understand
breaks?
it.
Yeah, but
I'll
Saquon's
repeat
a
so you
different
understand
kind of
it.
running back.
He ain't
Number
breaking
Come
no
on.
damn
he's
same
breaking the
tackles
first
Saquon
tackle
Yes,
Barkley
he
among
breaks.
is.
running backs.
Hey,
Saquon's an
y'all
all
ever seen
different.
A-Chain stiff
on.
arm a defender off of
I'm
him?
going to. I want to say this, bro.
different
Let me say this,
player.
bro. I
different
think.
player.
I think.
1,900 yards last year combined.
I think
You know
Saquon.
what the
I
break
think.
tackles they consider
Hold
on
on, bro.
A-Chain?
No, man.
Is those
Hold on,
little
bro.
hands that
I'll
slap him on
bet
the
you.
hips.
And he's
I'll
still
bet.
He's running
number 1.
right past him.
Number
That's a
1.
I
broken
bet
tackle because a hand slapped him on the hips.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop making stuff up, bro. Stop making stuff up. A-Chain to me is the best guy at making the first tackler miss, bro. The best running back in NFL at making the first tackler miss. And the second one I would give BJ Robinson second, bro. But A-Chain is the top dog when it comes to making the first dude miss, bro.
Yeah, and statistics prove you right, Fred. Statistics say that what you're saying is 100% accurate. You're right.
Yeah. I've seen it, bro. I've seen A-Chain. Like, come on, bro. The first tackler is almost guaranteed to miss him, bro. 9 out of 10 times, the first tackler is going to miss A-Chain, bro.
Exactly. Like statistics say that that's what he is.
We don't even know if he got that same burst in him anymore. That man gained weight. He gained weight. Remember, he gained weight.
But you said, but hold on, you don't know if he got that burst anymore. But the other day you was talking about bringing Tyreek Hill back, who's definitely lost a burst, bro, that he's had. But you want to bring him back though, bro. So make it make sense, Pete, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah,
come on.
You see, I would not be this hard on
Tyreek
A-Chain
isn't even on a roster yet.
Come on, man.
Think about that.
I know
Tyreek
he's not
On the
even on
rookie
a roster
contract,
yet.
it was all good and gravy. On the rookie deal,
And
it
he
was all
wanted
good
that
and
guy
gravy.
back. Makes no sense.
Fred,
Yeah,
honestly,
make no sense, bro.
honestly, the way I would have never extended A-Chain. I would have franchise tagged him. Stay healthy. Franchise tagged him. Stay healthy.
And now you got him disgruntled, bro. Yeah, you got him fucking with his head. Got
Okay,
him
you can be
disgruntled, bro.
disgruntled all
He
you
said,
want.
You got a problem in the locker room.
Disgruntled all you want. We selected you in the third.
Now you
We
got a
like
problem
you,
in the locker room because reality is, Fred.
Problem in the
reality
locker room.
is
No, he has a problem.
This
He has a
regime
problem in the
just sent a
contract
message
books.
to every player on their team, meaning if you produce, you get paid. Period.
Hey, but check it out though, true fans. But not only are you not going to pay him,
That man gonna
but you're
get
going to
hurt.
then you're going to run him into the
you know
ground
what?
on top of that.
He's gonna-
exactly.
You know the first little sore
You're
shoulder
not going to.
pain
You're
he
not
get,
going to pay me.
he's
You're
gonna
not going to
sit
pay
out.
me, but you're going to run me into the ground.
Go ahead,
Make that
Jaden
make
Wright,
sense,
make
bro.
some money.
Make that make
Go
sense,
ahead,
man.
Ollie Gordon, make some money. I got
Come on,
paid
man.
already.
Exactly.
I got paid already. Go ahead,
Ollie
Jaden Wright. Go ahead, Ollie Gordon.
Ollie
Y'all
Gordon is
boys
not
take
doing
over.
it. Ollie Gordon is nowhere near the running back A-Chain
My
is, bro.
shoulder.
Nowhere.
My shoulder.
Nowhere
yeah.
near the running back
But guess
A-Chain
what?
is, bro.
Guess what?
Not even
A-Chain
half.
now that A-Chain got paid, oh, he ain't gonna play with a bruised shoulder. He ain't gonna play. That man, hey, go ahead, Ollie. Go ahead, get in the game, big dog.
Oh
That's
my
all you
God.
right there. Now we losing games because
my
A-Chain is out with injury.
Tell you the truth. I tell
Yeah.
you the truth.
There we
Ollie
go.
Gordon
And it's
does
all
need
because
to.
he's
He
paid.
does need to. He does need to be. He does need to
He
play
don't need
more,
to take
bro.
that punishment. For
I'm not mad
he
at
don't need to take
A-Chain
that.
saying,
He
"Ali,
don't
go
need to
ahead,
take
go ahead,
full-
and Ali get some play."
Yeah.
I'm not
And
mad.
don't
I'm
get
not
mad.
mad.
And don't get
Ollie
mad.
Gordon
And don't.
does
And
need
y'all
to
better
get
not
some
get
play.
mad when he
Wait,
only
so
get
you're telling
180
me?
touches.
So you're telling me that
Come
you
on,
don't
man.
want
Come on, man.
Because some of y'all were saying that we need to give Ollie
Burns
Gordon the
as
ball
another
more
good
and
back?
cut into
Like,
A-Chain touches.
He does need to
Yep.
be. He
Y'all-
does need to be implemented in the offense some more, bro. He does.
course
He
he
was
does.
underused
Yes,
last year, bro.
exactly.
only
I
better for
agree.
AJ.
Oh, really?
A 1-2 punch. That's only better for
And that's
AJ.
probably why A-Chain got the work that he got because Ollie Gordon wasn't producing, bro.
No, that's what exactly right. A-Chain was the only
Come
player
on,
on
man.
offense basically last year.
But in
Exactly,
fairness,
bro.
yeah, but in
Now,
fairness to
now,
Ollie Gordon,
you don't want
Fred,
to play. You don't want to pay the guy that's the only thing you got on offense last
But
year.
in-
The only thing you got on offense. Now you don't want to pay him. Make
But
that
the
make
o-
sense.
yeah,
I
but the
never
only
said I
thing
don't want to
Fred
pay
was
the guy.
always quoted,
I says
he
this
was
new
never given a
regime
fair
should have
chance.
waited for based on what they saying. They talking about OTA and shorts don't matter. The practices that matter are in training camp when the pads
And
come
another
on.
thing that I just
Now, this is gonna,
another
you
thing
know
that
what, Fred? This is go ahead, add your other point, True Fan Fan, because I'm about to take it. That one right there was about to take it to the second point
another
of
thing
the title.
another thing that we seem to have completely forgotten because we're moving on. We have forgotten that the one thing we all talked about here when we're talking about scheme. What's the one thing we were talking about last year is that McDaniel's scheme was figured out, and this guy was still able to produce. So basically, without
Yeah, he was. He did. You're
So
right. He
back
did.
to what I was saying. The second part of the stream, Coach Hafley, joint practice decision may come back to haunt him. And this lays with basically why I disagree with how I'm not saying I would have never paid Brewer or A-Chain. All I'm saying is from this coaching staff, based on what they've been saying and what they've been telling us, they keep lying and they're doing the opposite. Hafley just came out the other day, fellas. Oh yeah, these OTA practices. Oh yeah, in shorts and all this. Nope. He's complaining. No pads. The real stuff happens in training camp.
And it
pads
does.
come on.
You're just
And I agree.
implementing
And I agree. And that's my whole point. Now, Coach Hafley, I think the decision he made with these joint practices is going to come back to haunt him. You know why? Because he's not going to get to see his team enough. And this is what losing starts to begin. Think about what he did, fellas, and listen to what I'm telling you guys. Coach Hafley decided to only have one joint practice versus the teams we play in preseason. Whereas you could have had multiple practices throughout the week and played your preseason game. And if you're telling me you're a new coach, a new regime, you're getting days off, that's not I don't think Shula would have went the easy route. Oh no, only one practice.
Well, there were different times and
I don't
different
think
rules.
I don't. There's no
third of what you did
true
with
fan
Shula.
fan. No true fan fan. No, the rules. They made that. Look, remember, we could have
Don
had
Shula
joint
was having
practices
two practices in one day.
True fan fan. We
Can't do
could
that
have had
today.
joint practices versus the Falcons. Our coaching staff decided to not have joint practices versus the Dolphins. That's our decision. Not because there's rules implemented. No.
But
The
what
rules
about what he
you're
said?
allowed up to 3 joint practices that week max prior to the thing versus that game. So you could practice 3 joint practices and then play the preseason game, meaning those 3 practices and the preseason game. You saw this team 4 times in 1 week. And you didn't have to practice against your own team. No. So when we go against our own team, we get our own guys hurt. It's just practice.
Go ahead, Craig. I'm here.
Check this out, bro. Hey, check this out, Craig. This bothered me. This bothered me about.
That's what. And now Hafley is going to have to see this decision, and
maybe
it's
3 weeks ago, right?
No,
I seen that the Philadelphia Eagles just started OTAs, bro. Like 2, maybe 3 weeks ago.
The reason
the Dolphins
being,
were already
that is Fred is new coaches can get a head start on that.
I understand it, but then it made me thinking. It got me to thinking, like, wait a minute, man. Could the Dolphins be starting OTAs too early, man? Too early, and then by the middle of the season, towards 3/4 of the season, down there starting to burn out, bro.
No, because you only allowed 15 OTAs. That's the rule. And I don't, and the Pete, I'm going to disagree with you. What Hafley said is you can have 2 joint practices with a team, but the problem is then you're going to risk more injury, and we want to see what they can do in live games, not joint practices. We want to see.
I'm telling you right now, Craig. You could disagree with me all you want, and you're absolutely
I don't
right.
like joint practices,
but if you're looking at it from a team that's young, healthy, and looking to compete, you want these guys to get the most reps they can get.
No, I don't want joint practices.
And
like
you're
that,
taking
bro.
that away from them, a team that needs it. Now, if we were a playoff team, Craig, now I would say I agree. I don't think we should have this many. But we're looked at as picking number 1 overall in the draft next season.
I don't care.
They
about
deserve
the
every practice. This is the first.
I don't care.
You know what, Fred? I don't care that if you don't care. Now it shows we got a soft
how young.
and not
I don't care how young the team is. I don't care how young the team is, bro. Injuries are going to happen in joint practices, bro. That's
Yep,
why I don't like
Other
them, bro.
teams are
that's
not.
a
I don't care
proven
Other
how
teams are
fact
young the
too.
having.
team is,
That's
Other
a
bro.
teams are
I
proven
don't.
making
fact.
playoffs
I
and having
don't
more
like them,
joint
bro.
practices than us.
Yeah.
I
In
don't
fact, the
care how
Panthers,
young the
the
team
Panthers
is.
have a lot of
They
joint
still can
practices
get. They
this year with
still
all
get
three of your
hurt,
teams.
bro.
And
Nick,
not
do y'all
only
play
that,
all three of
not
y'all
only
teams in,
that,
in,
Fred.
in joint
What you
practices?
got to
All
realize,
three? The
Fred,
playoff
Pete,
team?
one thing we got to realize is the one thing we know about this team right now is that they're extremely young, right? And because of the salary cap situation that we're in, we have
So
no
they don't
depth
need
anywhere.
practice?
Why would you
You don't
want
think
a
a
team
young
to
team
go
needs
into
more
joint
practice than an
practices and
old
get
team?
injured on a team that's already
Why do
thin on
y'all keep
paper?
thinking?
Makes
Have
no
anybody?
sense.
Yep.
Matter of fact,
That's actually smart.
first of all,
That's
first
actually
of all,
smart.
first of all, we how about we put the whole extra time stretching
Hey,
thing to the
what's up,
test
Nick?
then?
I haven't seen you in a while, bro.
We put the whole we're taking a long time stretching and getting our legs
What up,
warmed up
yo?
longer.
No,
What's
but
up,
Pete,
Nick?
but Pete,
Straighten this guy out, Nick. Please straighten this guy out.
I understand this. I
You
understand.
guys
This
are
is my
allowing
opinion
something soft,
on the joint
and our team is
practices.
gonna lose
If you're
because of
gonna
this.
be number one, you're not gonna. They know where they're gonna be, which is not competing. They know that. Number two, they know they're very thin. Why do you want your team to take any unnecessary beatdowns on things that don't count?
Yep.
Like that's
Unnecessary
just dumb.
beatdowns.
Yeah, you're thin. You're gonna have injuries. You know that there's always injuries on these joint practices, and that is true. What Fred was saying. You're thin.
Yep. Yep.
You're thin. Why do you want to risk any of your starters or even the backups? Because
Yep.
even in practices they're gonna get hurt. So why
Yep.
overdo it? You
Because
get me?
they're
Like, why
learning,
overdo it?
and the more they practice, the better they get.
How
Without
about
the
how about
practice,
And the
they're never
chance
gonna
that they
know
get
if they're
more
gonna be
injured.
able to do it.
How about
Yes,
it? How
They're
about it,
young.
two fans? Your number one draft pick, man. Let's say Rodriguez, bro, breaks a leg in joint practice. Now where you at, bro?
Yeah,
Now
how do
where
you
you
feel
at?
about that joint practice?
Where you at? Where
Yep.
you at, bro?
Next man up.
Come on,
Next
We
man
don't
up.
have, but
You
that's
see,
But
the
that
point. We
next
don't have
see how
next
he
next
did
man
man
that,
up.
up
two
may
fans?
not be as
We
You
good.
see
don't
how he
have
did that,
next
two
man
So
up.
fans?
what?
You see
We
how he
barely
did
have
that,
man
next
up.
man? Come
Hey,
on,
hey,
he
hey!
is the
But these
next
other
man up,
teams,
bro.
these
You know
other
what I'm
Hey,
saying?
bro.
teams,
Hey, bro. Hey, Pete.
these other teams, Fred
Rodriguez
got
is
three.
the
They're
Rodriguez
doing
is
joint
the next
practices
man.
with all three
He is
teams.
the next man up, man. What
That's
you talking
absolutely
about?
right.
Pete Rodriguez is the
That's
next man
exactly
up,
right,
bro.
Fred.
Come on,
Because
man.
he's
Fred,
behind
Fred,
Brooks,
the
right?
Bills have joint practices with all of their teams all throughout the way during preseason,
That's the
and they got Josh Allen,
Bills.
and they
Well,
got
good for
Josh
the
Allen.
Bills. Yippee day.
This is what's gonna. No, it said they got a
We're
new
not the
coach
Bills.
and they got a new
Good for the
this, and the
Bills.
more practice, they're not out there thinking, oh, Josh Allen is gonna get hurt. Who thinks like that? Y'all
Hey,
really
Pete,
thinking
I love
weak
you, bro,
right
but
now.
today's been one of your craziest days,
Bro,
bro.
you guys are thinking weak right now. We got the youngest no-name team. Who the hell are you guys protecting? Chop
Well, I
Robinson?
got news for you.
Jacob Rodriguez?
Hang on.
I
I
don't
know
think they're
somebody
going to
that
make any.
follows.
Y'all worried
I
some of
don't.
these
I
players
don't
that are
think they'll
looked
make.
at as bad
I don't think they'll
to
make
get
any.
more
I don't
practice?
think
That's
they'll.
bad?
I don't think they'll make any names for themselves from joint practice, bro.
Nope, they won't. And I
It's
know
about
somebody
getting
that
better.
follows the
It's
Giants,
about
and
getting better
Harbaugh
and not
even
playing.
agreed to
You,
that.
the,
He didn't
Fred,
want. He didn't want two of them.
Fred, I was watching the Dolphins Collective today. Shout out to those guys over there, best Dolphins channel on the internet. But guess what? Guess what I heard? You see, sometimes when you listen, you get to hear something that they didn't even say. So I take on what I hear based on what they say. I
No,
heard Omar Kelly today, right, say Chop Robinson had a lot of sacks in practice the other day when they seen it. But the only reason he got all those sacks in practice was because he was going against trash Keon Smith.
That is
They
true.
said, and
Let me
then he
say this,
said,
Pete.
and then hold
Keon
on, Fred.
Smith is
And then
Go
he
ahead.
said,
But I want to go right after you say
hold
this,
on,
Pete. I
Fred,
want to
so
go
you
right
can
after you say
understand
this,
where
bro.
I'm coming from.
Go ahead, bro.
Then
Go ahead.
he said, as soon as he said that, he finishes up by saying, but if you would have put Chop Robinson on the left tackle spot, a real player in Patrick Paul, Chop doesn't do that or get better. So I said, whoa, maybe we do got a real left tackle. That sounds good to me.
Yeah,
You see
I
how I'm
always thought we had a real left tackle anyway, bro. But let
I
me go
like
back as
Patrick
far as
Paul.
let me go back to where you said Omar said Chop had all these sacks, bro. For one thing, bro, there's no pads on. There's no pads on. All right. So and then another thing, we've seen Chop get two quarterbacks, bro, and just slide off of them. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
Yep.
So if you're going to automatic use, so I don't think Omar Kelly can automatically call him sacks, bro.
Omar Kelly thinks he knows everything, and he don't. He's still butthurt that Tua's gone. That's all I think of Omar Kelly. He's butthurt that freaking his boy Tua's gone. And
well, you know what?
I gotta get that.
I don't agree with what Omar Omar's off. Like he's getting off Tua, and his excuse is, "Oh no, I was telling y'all his arm died, and that's why I'm off Tua."
Yeah.
That's what he says. That his arm is dead,
and I don't
it
respect
died.
that.
I think he's one of them reporters.
Tell me how y'all feel, because I don't believe in that.
Yeah, I don't
Omar's
respect
one
that,
of them.
and I'm going to tell you why I don't respect that, right? Because I was a Tua guy, right? You all know I was a Tua guy. More of a hopeful than a believer. I don't know if that makes sense. Because he's
that does. Go ahead.
Because he's worrying my team, and what I want is to finally have a quarterback, right? Now, if I'm able to say after year, what was it, 4? What was it when he signed the contract? It was 4, right?
After 4, because they
from that concussion against Buffalo, I said, I'm done with this guy. This is not it, and I'm able to tell you this. Listen, this. I was wrong about this guy in the sense where I thought he could be good. I thought we could maybe do something with him. I never thought he was special, but I thought he could be good. But I'm done with him because he's just not the guy. He's not good enough. When I hear somebody who was a Tua guy like Omar Kelly say, like, when you make that lame-ass excuse, his arm died, when did Tua ever have an arm? I mean, when?
Exactly.
Like,
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Just come here
and he's doing the same things he was doing in Miami. He's now doing that in Atlanta. The same things. And I saw a little deep pass to Bijan. I saw a deep pass to Kyle Pitts and Drake London.
We'll see what happens.
So that arm is not dead. It's just the same thing. The problem, and you know what? And this is gonna go into this segment where it leads into this, because and it's crazy. So I hope you guys really understand where I'm coming from with this. Not having Tua around, but having the same beat writers that were there watching Tua, as guys like Omar Kelly, who were Tuaneers, listen to me, they were watching Tua throughout these years in practice. Now you hear Omar Kelly on the Dolphins collective complain about Malik Willis and use what Tua is the only thing he can do, right? Even though he has a dead arm, he continues to bring up Tua's name in this aspect based on the scheme. Like I've been telling y'all, this is why I predicted that that Quinn Ewers might win the starting gig, and it's going to look bad on this coaching staff, because we have the same scheme as last year with a little bit of a twist up, but it's going to be the same calls, the same things, and we're going to see the same style offense. It is what it is. We're going to see it.
I don't think so.
I mean, you cannot think so, but we kept the core players that were core to that scheme, Fred, which was the center and running back. The center and running back. The receivers don't matter because they just got to get to their spots.
I think this offense is going to have.
Fred, can I just?
It's going to have quarterback. It's going to have quarterback.
But let me get my point out before nobody understands.
It's going to be schemed up for the quarterback to run in this offense, bro. You can believe that, bro. It's going to be schemed up. It's going to be schemed up for Malik to be running, to be taking off, bro. It is. I mean, because where does that make sense? Where does that make sense that you don't use that? The scheme
is the same, and this is what I'm trying to get to, so you understand. It is.
It's not going to be this. It's not going to be the same, bro.
But let me finish so you understand, because I'm basing what the Dolphins collective Omar Kelly is saying. So let me finish. It's not what I'm saying. It's what Omar Kelly's saying, right? Based on what OTA practices that we've seen, the reason why Quinn Ewers have stood out over Malik Willis is because he's able to get the ball out in time, is because he's able to put it on the spots that the receivers were going to be at with anticipation and timing. This is the offense. This is the offense. And this is why Quinn Ewers is standing out, because he's being aggressive, taking shots at downfield and intermediate routes with the timing of the play on time, Fred. Fred, so you understand my point. This is what is going on now, and this is why I think the controversy is more heated with the quarterback position, fellas, when it comes to Quinn Ewers turning it up, because the prior beat
Can I
writers,
comment on that?
wait, Truth and Fan.
No,
The
I want
prior
to go
beat
next.
writers,
I want to go next.
the beat writers that are on the team that are Tua-neers, they're seeing the Tua style passes being made, and they're not realizing like that's what they realize that's what the offense is missing in the starting quarterback, whereas in Malik Willis, because when you guys hear where Malik Willis is struggling based on what the reporters are saying, is in that Tua style offense, throwing the ball out in time, in windows, and in those pockets with anticipation and accuracy.
That ain't no.
So I think Tua, them watching Tua has a lot of problems when it comes to them watching Tua all these years is going to be a problem evaluating the future quarterbacks based on what the reporters are saying.
So first of all, bro. First of all, I think. I don't think, but I know Omar Kelly is still. He's just still for the typical guy in the pocket throwing the football. He doesn't believe in all that quarterback shit have to run shit, which I say
that's what
ridiculous.
The offense is asking the quarterback to do, Fred.
Which I say is ridiculous. Now, when you got a quarterback like Malik Willis and you don't implement a quarterback option and give him run plays, bro. And quarterback sneaks, when you don't do that, bro, you're handcuffing your offense.
He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it, Fred. You can say we could do it.
Come on,
you can say, can the offense do it? I'm with you, Fred.
You would think this is why. You would think this is why. No, man, hold on, Pete. Hold on, Pete. You would think. You would think. Nah, Pete, hold on, bro. You would think, for one thing, you would think this is why they went and brung in Malik Willis, bro, to utilize him like that, bro. You think they just did that just to sign him because he's coming from there with them? No, they're going to use him to get him to use his legs,
Fred,
bro.
You know what Hafley said about Malik Willis? You know what Hafley said about Malik Willis, why they signed him? Because he got to see him on scouts team.
I'm gonna tell you like this: Hafley's not going to tell. Hafley's not going to put it out there that he's going to use Malik to run the football. He's not going to say that, bro.
He didn't have to ask Malik much to just throw the ball out of the pocket. That was something natural that he was showing in practice. They're banking on him to be a pocket passer in time, and this is what they're going to continue developing him in on. They're not counting. They don't want to count his running. I'm telling you right now, y'all gonna get real mad at Slowick. Y'all gonna get real mad at Fred. You're gonna get real mad at Slowick when he's not running
Hafley. You can best believe Hafley brought Malik to Miami, bro, to use his legs, bro.
Fred,
have you heard?
Hold on,
man, you know what, man. See, now I'm getting mad, bro. Now I'm getting mad.
You're another one. And Greg, don't think you're slipping out of this part either.
Because you make it, because you just don't want to see the obvious, bro. You just don't want to see the obvious. You just don't want to see the obvious thing, man. The reason they brung this guy here, bro, is to use his agility, bro. Okay. That's why they brung him here, bro. They ain't going to have him just sitting. Of course, they want to see him be a pocket passer too, bro. But they want to implement plays, bro, designed for him to run the football, bro.
You know what I heard on the Dolphins collected a line poop part?
Man, I don't care what you be hearing, bro. I know this is the plan, bro, because it makes sense.
This is the problem.
It makes sense, bro. If you got an athlete like Malik Willis, bro, you don't ask him not to use his legs, bro.
If you don't care about what the guys that are there watching, then you're just making things up. Y'all need to stop because y'all got a problem with Omar or y'all don't like this person. Y'all got to still respect the fact that they're speaking based on what, and y'all got to understand and hear what's going on. Fred, you can sit here and say they're dialing up RPO plays. And they need to do this. They need to do this. I agree with you. I agree, bro. You don't think I agree with you when you say that, Fred?
I told you, bro.
But it don't matter if I agree. Fred, it don't matter if I agree with you or not.
Omar Kelly
is not running that scheme.
He's a pocket reporter. That's what I'm gonna say.
Fred,
he is, bro. A pocket reporter.
So when I told y'all, and you did, this is what I be talking about, Fred. You just want to be all soft and being nice to the regime right now, even though what you want these coaches haven't told you they're running. You're the one making things up because of your evaluation on Malik Willis. So all of y'all that are sitting here with your own evaluation on Malik, and you know it's common sense that the RPO fits him. He was a star in Liberty because he ran the RPO offense. But guess what, Fred? That common sense ain't common sense up here in Bobby Slowick's mind. You know why? He's running the. Have you heard in OTAs we running a matter of fact? You know what Poupart said? They haven't even seen Malik Willis, his athletic and running ability, not one time. You telling me that he ain't run not one time? They haven't. They haven't even ran or run. What do you mean? For what?
Let me ask you something.
Why are you so worried about? Why is somebody? Go ahead, Fred.
Bro, make it make sense, bro. What's it going to prove?
I'm gonna tell you
what's
for what.
What's it going to do to have Malik? Excuse me. What's it going to do have Malik Willis running in practice for, bro? This is plenty of time for him.
Some of y'all,
stop cutting me off, bro. Stop cutting me off, bro. Stop cutting me off. This is plenty of time to just let him go ahead and practice his in the pocket passing. Plenty of time for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So no, it's not even needed to have him run the ball in practice. What kind of sense does that make, bro?
They're not working on that.
It makes a ton of sense, especially when you're in. No. It makes a ton of sense because if that's the offense that fits your Fred, you're not realizing if that's the offense that fits your quarterback, you're not hearing good things, and you're not hearing good things on the offense right now. So therefore, you need more reps and chemistry with the offense. You need to be doing that favors Malik Willis, which is the RPO, a run-based offense. And they're not doing it because you're not hearing it. The players are practicing at what they need to practice. The receivers got to practice this style offense. The tight ends got to practice that style offense. We're not doing it. We're not doing it.
They need to be on page with the passing game, bro. That's what they need to do. So what good does it? What good is it if Malik is running the ball in practice?
They're two totally different offenses.
Come on, man.
They're totally different offenses.
You gotta make
you
sense,
expect it. You really think bootlegs are gonna be involved in this offense?
You damn right. You damn right.
I really think
bootlegs are going to
it's not gonna happen.
Yes, I do.
It's not gonna happen. And it's
when it's second and two at the goal line,
it's gonna be the same play action style based offense we had last year under Tua. That little pistol formation, quick play action.
But he's quick. One read. But he's quick. But Omar's quick to say that they're going to be doing what Mike McDaniel been doing. Okay, I get it, bro. He's quick to say that though.
That's what they see. That's what
you know what I'm saying. Come
That's
on,
what
man.
they see in practice. So what you say is the obvious. It don't matter what you say. You could want that. Our team is not doing that
for, bro.
And you
this is what they brung the league for, bro. What ain't you understand it?
Okay. So why are they doing that offense,
bro?
then?
How do you think you keep?
Why do the coaches? Fred, why do the coaches keep saying?
No, man.
Why do you think the coaches keep saying? Why do you think the coaches keep saying? Oh yeah, Bobby Slowick and the offense.
How do you think you keep defenses off balance, Pete? How do you think you keep defenses off balance?
Quinn Ewers is ahead on the offense, and he's doing really good because the.
I mean, he's already going to say that anyway, because Quinn Ewers is more of a pocket passer. He's going to stay in pocket and throw the ball.
They're saying because of the offense is the same as last year.
He's not down with the running quarterback anyway, bro.
Y'all just don't want to wake up until you see
I am awake, bro. And we have our franchise dude in Malik Willis, bro. And it is what it is.
Malik
now, when he takes off and runs, when everybody's in coverage, when everybody's in coverage, and Malik takes off because all the defensive backs are in man coverage, and Malik takes off, picks up 30 yards, man, then you'll understand why we got him.
Exactly.
Fred, I'm gonna predict the very first play of the game versus the Raiders. We're gonna get ball first. Malik Willis is gonna be in shotgun pistol formation. He's gonna do the play action, the A-chain, but before the play action, Greg Doches went in motion to the left side. Now is a triple stack on the left. Now you got Malik Washington in the slot. Play action, quick screen to Malik. Boom, right there. Greg Doches picks up a block. Jaden Tober picks up a block. Malik Willis gets 6 yards. I don't know why. I don't have my other phone on me. I'm sorry. I don't.
Okay.
Screen City. The second play is going to be a screen to A-chain. It's gonna be the same offense, bro. It don't matter if you want the RPO. That's not what we're hearing based on what people are going to practice and watching. That's the reality. I could want that too with you. I could want what favors Malik. But they're not doing that.
Why would they give Omar that to print to put out anyway?
Fred,
The Dolphins are going to do
Fred,
are going to
Fred,
be
he
doing
wasn't even
quarterback
doing
option.
Fred.
Why would they give?
Fred,
Why
he
would they give?
Fred.
Why would they even let Omar say that out there, bro? That's telling their offense. Why would they even give? Why would they even let him print that out there, Pete?
You
Come
do
on, bro.
Fred,
Don't
that
make
wasn't
sense,
even
bro.
that wasn't
It
even
don't make
Fred.
sense.
What you're at?
OTAs,
Oh, no, y'all do realize.
It's
Hold
just
on, you do
OTAs
realize.
right now. It's easy work. It's
Okay,
going through.
but
It's
think about where
all
Malik
out.
Willis just came from. Think about where Malik Willis just came
Come
from.
on, man.
Was Malik Willis
Come on,
running
man.
that RPO offense in Green Bay, or did he had to get the
Pete,
basically the
you're
same
just
Jordan Love offense?
you're just doing what you
He did
can
the Jordan
to
Love
get
offense.
Quinn Ewers. You're just doing
He
what you
got
can to
paid
get
because
Quinn
he
Ewers
came
the
in
starting
and
job,
played
bro.
like Jordan
But it
Love.
ain't working, bro. Malik Willis is the starting
Here we
man,
go.
bro. And
Here
which
we
gives
go.
us plenty
That's what
more
you think.
options, if you ask me, than even Quinn Ewers, bro.
Quinn Ewers is lights out, way better than Malik
Hey,
Willis,
Nick, jump in
based
here,
on
man. Let's
every
get
Here we
practice.
go,
points
bro.
of
Here we
view.
go.
Based on every single
Let's get
Based
practice.
on what?
Malik Willis
Based on what,
Malik
bro?
Willis just threw
Based
an
on what?
interception on the very first play. Did Quinn Ewers has not thrown an
And
interception
as a
this
matter of
entire
fact,
OTA.
as a matter of
Yes,
fact,
he
didn't I
has.
hear Quinn Ewers?
No,
Didn't
he
I hear
hasn't.
Quinn
has.
Ewers? Hold
He
on.
has not
Didn't I hear
thrown
Quinn
one,
Ewers
buddy.
working with the second and
Quinn
third
Ewers
string
has
dudes,
thrown
bro?
interceptions in the
Quinn
OTAs. What are
Ewers
you
has
talking
not
Is
thrown
is
no
Quinn
interception.
Ewers is
He
Quinn
threw one
Ewers
today.
working with the first team? Is working with the first team defenses, bro, or offense? Is he doing that, or is he working with second and third stringers, bro? Which one is it?
Who?
Quinn Ewers.
Oh, it got quiet. It got quiet all of a sudden.
Quinn
Who's he
Ewers
working with,
has
second and third stringers, bro, or what?
You fucking owl.
Yeah, Quinn Ewers is working with Theo Wease and AJ
Remember that
Henry.
movie?
He's working
Second
so
and third
well with those
stringers, like I
guys
said.
that
Okay, bro.
Quinn
Come on,
Ewers is
man.
working so well with those guys that he got those guys elevated up to get #1 reps with Malik Willis.
No, he's no.
Yeah,
no,
he's probably
Pete,
going
no.
against third and fourth string defensive dudes, bro. At that. Come on, man.
Quinn Ewers as the backup, he's going to get majority reps with the second team, but he's going to get some first team reps. Like, you'll hear of him getting some first team reps, probably.
And I'm not saying
it won't be. It won't be the majority. Malik is the guy,
So
Pete.
which
Malik
team-
is
which
the guy.
Nick, listen to me. And I'm not
So
saying
what
this because we
guys-
got to bet. I don't care about the bet. But you could do
So
your
what
own
guys
homework, bro.
are they reporting
If you
him going
go
up against?
if
What
you
guys
do
are they
OTA
reporting him
day
going up
1,
against?
day 2, day 3,
Craig, whoever
all the way
said that, Nick.
to the last practice, when you hear everybody that went to practice, every single day, Quinn Ewers stood out passing
Quinn
the
Ewers
ball
is back up, bro.
over Malik
He's
Willis.
back up, bro. Leave it alone. He's back up.
He's
back
won
up. That's
every
why he's
single
working.
OTA
That's why he's
practice.
working with
And in
second
fact,
and third string defensive
Nick,
dudes, bro.
nobody was talking about quarterback competition in the beginning of OTA, Nick. By the time
I got a
OTA
question,
finished,
bro. I got
by
a
the
question.
time OTA is finished,
I
Nick,
got a
you
question,
can do your
bro.
own Dolphins. Go watch the
I got a
Dolphins
question,
Collective.
bro.
There's real
Okay,
beat
I got a
reporters that
question.
actually watch the
I got a
Dolphins
question,
practice. They
bro.
go on that channel. That's a Dolphins YouTube channel.
I got
the
a
best
question,
Dolphins
bro.
YouTube channel on the planet.
I got
by
a
the way, Nick.
question.
It's called the Dolphins Collective.
I got a question,
And
bro.
when you see
Okay.
that, bro,
Okay,
you're gonna
Quinn
understand
Ewers,
every OTA.
They're saying
won
Quinn
every
Ewers is
quarterback
doing
battle.
so great. They saying Quinn Ewers is doing so much better than Malik Willis, bro. Why aren't they saying who he's going up against? Third stringers or second or third stringers, bro?
Yep, you got it.
How come they're not saying that, bro?
Exactly.
Because Omar
They're
Kelly
just saying
is,
he's doing so much
is
better
a
than Malik,
horrible
but they're
reporter
not
and a
saying what
character on
defense
his
he's
show.
going up against, bro.
No, Fred. Actually, I was
Make it
listening
make
to the
sense.
Dolphins Collective today all day, and they did say that today on the Dolphins Collective. Actually, they did. Actually, the one that said it is a guy that I can't stand. That's TD Finstock, and he actually made one of the few points that I agree with. He said, "Yeah, but he's doing that against second and third." And he said specifically, now I'm remembering, there was an interception, and they didn't show the Dolphins when they put it out there, that, like, one of the clips. Oh, we got an interception. They didn't show the quarterback, but when you look at who the players were,
true, Fizz. But what I'm saying. Yeah, true, Fizz. But what I'm saying is, how come Omar Kelly isn't reporting like who he's going up against, bro?
Exactly.
He's saying he's doing so much better than Malik. How come you're not saying what defense he's going up against, bro?
Yeah,
Is the second
exactly.
defense, the third defense, or what, bro?
No, second and third. Second.
Is that what?
That's
But
because
did Omar say that
Kelly
true,
sucks.
Fizz? Did Omar
And I'll
say
say
that
it
true,
to his
Fizz?
face.
You want me to tell you
Yes, he
where
did.
it's bad at?
Yes, he did.
Want me to tell you where
Did
it's bad
Omar
at,
say
Fred?
that?
Fred,
No.
Malik
Oh, no,
Willis
no. The
is
second
check
and
down
third, no, he did
city.
not. He never mentioned
They
that.
called Malik Willis, a.k.a. check down Charlie. And Quinn Ewers, Mr. Aggressor.
That's not
Mr.
true.
Downfield,
If you were
Dan
listening to the
Marino
Dolphin Collective,
2.0 style.
that's not
The
true.
Dolphins
If you were listening
Collective
to the Dolphin
have beat
Collective,
reporters,
Alain
and they have
Poupart
two of
today
them,
said
two
that he made
columnists,
some
and they
incredible
both
throws,
agree
and
with
he
the
made
same
a
thing,
30-yard
that the
throw,
more
and he put
aggressive
it in a
thrower
place where
is
only the
Quinn
receiver
Ewers.
could catch
He's
it,
the one
and then he
throwing
made a
downfield
sidearm
on the
throw that he
sidelines
placed
with
it
time
perfectly where
and
the
their
receiver could catch
magnificent,
it.
beautiful
You're lying.
highlight-worthy
You're
pass.
lying. I heard the whole show, and you're lying.
And you know
Alain
what's beautiful
Poupart
about
said
it, Fred?
Man, let
And you know
somebody
what's
else
beautiful
talk.
about it, Fred?
Hey,
And you know
Nick,
what's beautiful
give me
about it,
something,
Fred?
Nick. Give me
These
something,
are
Nick.
guys.
Give me something, Nick.
These are
You're
guys
lying
that
again.
at first
I'll
said,
wait till they're done.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Omar and Poupart are two guys that at first said and admitted there is no competition. There is none. There isn't. Now, those two guys, based on them going to practice over and over and over again, Omar Kelly has turned around and said and wrote articles that Quinn Ewers, they should have open quarterback competition because Quinn Ewers
Hold on.
has
Can I
been
say
more
one
of the
thing?
better thrower.
No,
Can I say one quick thing?
Nick, let me hear Nick. Nick, what you got for me, Nick? What you got for me, Nick?
Real quick,
break it up, Nick. Break it up, bro.
as far as the aggressive thrower thing, just because someone's a more aggressive thrower doesn't mean they're a better thrower of the football. It's more important to make the right throw.
He takes more chances.
No, but hold on. It's more important to make the correct throw than the aggressive throw. Don't get me wrong. Go big or go home. But sometimes the aggressive throw isn't the right play.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Not only that.
You know why I don't agree? Even though
I saw Brett Favre be super aggressive for his career and lose games because of it.
Hey, Nick.
Even though what you said sounds right, the reason it's wrong right now is because Hafley, even went up to Malik Willis and told him to stop checking it down.
I'm sure you heard of it, bro. Take what the defense gives you.
Yeah.
I'm sure we've all heard of that, right? Take what the give. So what you going to sit back there and try to go longer downfield, bro? When the defense is set up for that, bro.
Hey,
or
Fred,
I didn't check down, bro, and just get out of there and get what you can, bro.
Hey, peep game, Fred. I know you can agree with me on this because you've seen it too. I've seen Tom Brady win games from just checking the fucking ball down all game.
Come on,
dumping it to fucking Woodhead, and Woodhead get 8 yards. Then Woodhead gets 14 yards. Then James White gets 12 yards.
With a strong arm.
It's all fucking check downs.
To check it down. That's why we
but sometimes, but I've heard so many. Listen, hold on. I've heard so many quarterbacks from Tom Brady to Kurt Warner say the check if the check down throw is the only throw, that's the correct throw because it's the only option. Yeah, you take it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But check it out, Nick. Did you hear what Pete just said? So we're going to pay this guy millions of dollars just to take a check down. Yes, the fuck we are. How about that, Pete? Yes, we are, bro.
But Malik isn't going to just
it's the right hold on. It's the right call. It's the right throw to make, bro. Instead of turning the goddamn ball over.
Fred, you got to understand something. But it's not just going to be a check down offense. Bobby Slowick. Bobby Slowick's going to incorporate some shit.
But Malik Willis already got in trouble for checking it down too much in OTA.
Bro, who's he in trouble with, bro?
Who he got in trouble with, Pete?
What do you mean he got in trouble, bro? What do you mean he got in trouble for taking a check down? How did he get in trouble?
Checking it down and throw it downfield.
Who told you that?
He got in trouble for taking a check down, bro.
Oh, Omar Kelly. Yeah, he's real knowledgeable.
You know what, man? You know what? So you telling me
I think
Malik is in? You just said Malik got in trouble. He got in trouble because he took a check down. Make it sound like he stole something, bro.
No.
Make it sound like he stole something, bro.
He checked it down the whole damn practice, Fred.
Now, when I heard he threw 40-yard. I heard he threw 40-yard touchdown, bro. With situational shit, and what the situational shit was, bro. With the 2-minute offense, bro. With a 2-minute offense, I heard he threw a 40-yard touchdown in 2 plays, bro. So what are you talking about?
One time.
Oh my God! You know what,
Everything
man?
else was goal line. They had goal line work the day after the Ben Sims 40 yards, so they didn't even have nothing for long, like to go long. And they had such. We went live.
What are we talking
Let me
about?
tell you something, bro.
Malik
Hey,
Willis,
you know what? I'm gonna
he
tell you
might
right.
be
I'm
a
gonna
red
say
zone
this, Pete.
gem.
Let me say this, Pete. They did it in a 2-minute offense, right, bro? Where do you think a defense is doing in a 2-minute offense?
They started at the 50-yard line. A 2-minute offense that started at the 50-yard line.
They're sitting deep so they don't get beat, even to get a field goal, bro. That's what they're doing. They're sitting deep, and he's still his 40-yard touchdown, bro. Come on, Pete. Make it make sense, bro.
7-on-7 in shorts. 7-on-7 in shorts.
Oh, but 7-on-7, it was a big deal for you the other day, though. Now you're saying, 7-on-7, 7-on-7. Come on, man.
Oh my God.
Who are we talking about? I just walked back in the room.
Malik Willis. He's bitching about Malik Willis. He was bitching about Quinn Ewers.
You know what Fred was talking about?
We ought to be satisfied that we got a real good backup quarterback. Let's just leave it there, bro. We're real good.
Joe, you know what Fred was saying?
Have a real good backup quarterback, bro.
Hey, Joe, let me ask you a question now that you got back since you didn't hear them. You know what Fred was saying? Joe, let me ask you a question. Out of all these OTA practices that you just went through as a Dolphin fan and you checked in, did you hear any practice where Malik Willis scrambled and got a 20-yard run?
No.
Not one time did you hear anything about Malik Willis scrambling? Did you by any chance?
No, these OTS to me, I don't really know the rules of flag football, but they remind me of flag football where no one's really hitting.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
he didn't scramble for 20 yards because he doesn't need to.
Are you saying that out of all these OTA practices, Quinn Ewers hasn't taken one check down?
Don't move the goalpost.
No, I don't.
I ain't moving the goalpost, bro. You're saying Quinn Ewers hasn't taken not one check down, bro.
Wait, what? I thought the question was about running, not checkdowns.
Exactly. He's moving it right now, Joe.
He made it about check downs, bro. He said
I'm missing
Willis got in trouble for taking too many check downs. I asked him, did Ewers take any check downs? Because I think if he hasn't, then he's out there sporting the goddamn football downfield, bro. If he hasn't taken any check downs
for either.
He hasn't.
And then Joe, he's saying that Malik Willis got scolded by one of the coaches because he took a check down.
Come on, bro.
By Hafley.
I'm all right with that check down.
But check this out, Joe. The reason why I asked you if you heard anything, the reason why I asked you if you heard anything about Malik Willis scrambling and picking up all those yards on the ground, right? Because Fred is up here talking about, Malik Willis is going to be running everywhere, and we're going to be calling quarterback runs and all of this and that.
And he will be.
But we haven't even had full pads yet.
Because you're not seeing.
And he's going to be running the RPO when they're not even
because you're not seeing him do it in practice.
They're not even practicing now.
Because you don't see him do it in practice, bro. You think he ain't gonna do it in real games? It makes sense, bro. AP, I thought you knew more football than that, bro. Because he's not doing it in practice. Don't think he ain't gonna be doing it in real games, bro.
Joe,
when it's 35 and he's dropping back, he'll take off.
That it's already about to be training camp, and they already got the playbook, and they're already working on their scheme, and yet you don't hear not one single running formation, and we've had multiple 11-on-11s, and all we heard is the coach's harp on Malik Willis needs to be able to get the ball out quicker and in time. He needs to build chemistry with the receiver. This is why these players aren't running in practice.
Hold on, bro.
But he wants to think they're going to run a totally different scheme when the season starts,
man, you know what?
He thinks we're going to run a totally different scheme when the season starts.
You ain't smart at football at all, bro. What are they getting out of on 7-on-7s Malik running with the football? They're not getting it. I mean, Malik can easily pick up 25, 30 yards on that, bro. On 7-on-7s, bro.
Practicing 11-on-11s too,
on 7-on-7s, bro. Why would he run the football, bro? That's not doing anything. That's not doing anything for the defense. or the offense,
Fred,
bro.
that situational drill you were talking about, that 2-minute game situational drill.
Man, you know what? You know what? You know what?
That was 11 on 11.
I thought you knew football, bro. So what? So what? He's not running in practice, bro. So what? So what?
They're not even calling quarterback designs. And I'm gonna tell you another reason why it matters, because of the division we're in. If we have a mobile quarterback,
you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this, bro.
Mobile.
This is what I think. This is what I think.
With his leg.
This is what I think, bro.
The defense could get used to that.
This is what I think. You know what I think, bro? I think you're making a big deal. I think you're making a big deal. I think you're making a big. I think you're making a big deal about them not calling situational rules for Malik, because Quinn Ewers can't fucking do it, bro. That's what you're making a big deal about it, bro.
Lets his quarterback be his quarterback, and we're holding Malik Willis back, and Quinn Ewers is gonna take this job.
Why? That's why you're making a big deal. Why? How come he's not running in practice? Because Quinn Ewers can't fucking do it, bro. That's why you're making a big deal about it, bro. But he's going to do it in these real games, Pete. You're going to be mad as shit when he picks up 30, 40 yards, man. When the defense back is turned to him, bro, and he picks up 40 fucking yards, you're going to be mad as shit. You're going to be mad as shit.
The one that's going to be mad.
Quinn Ewers sitting even longer on the bench, bro.
Hey, Fred, you know who's going to be mad? If they do run that little RPO play you're talking about on 3rd and 3 and the ball goes incomplete. I'm going to be the one saying, don't get mad now. I told y'all they weren't practicing this much.
What kind of Dolphin fan?
And now they're doing
what kind of fan, Dolphin fan, doesn't get mad when their team doesn't do well? And what kind of Dolphin fan is happy when his team does bad?
Dolphin fan that is
because I'm calling it out
Pete,
now.
what if Caleb Douglas drops the ball on third down?
I'm gonna call out Fred again. Where's the running quarterback plays? Show me where they're designing quarterback runs like Fred is saying. Where is it? And now, Fred, don't feel like I'm gonna pick on you, but you're gonna be the guy
I'm going to say to you
every week.
I'm going to say to you, bro. It's wait to the season. Wait to regular season, bro. Then you'll see
and
it.
After week
okay.
One, I'm gonna ask you, where's those plays, Fred? Because you said it was obvious.
Don't worry.
But maybe this coaching staff don't have.
You'll see him, bro.
Right? Maybe it's the
You'll see him.
staff.
You'll see him. You'll see him. Week one from the 15-yard line, bro. Malik Willis does a bootleg. He takes it right to the pine line, bro.
Right now,
don't worry.
P, are you telling me in practice right now they're not quarterback sneaking? They're not running any running plays or with the quarterback? Is that what you're saying?
Right. Why would they?
No, I want to know. I want to know.
Right now.
Absolutely not.
For what?
They haven't done anything like that.
What are you going to get? What are you going to get? What are you getting? What are you going to get, bro? Out of practice when you're running with the football, bro. What's that going to give you, bro? What's that going to give you?
Familiar.
He's probably hurt. He's probably already. You know what it is? He probably already got a blown hamstring.
Hold on, bro.
He probably already got a blown hamstring.
He's not allowed to be touched in the first place, bro. So what are you getting out of Malik running with the football now, bro?
Yeah. Well, that's true.
All you doing is letting
you don't want him to get hurt.
Be known, bro, in practice.
Exactly.
Bro.
Thank you.
You're just letting your game plan
It's
be
a
known, bro.
double-edged
That's all you're
sword.
doing.
I see where both you guys are coming from. Honestly. All right.
Exactly, Scar. Look at the bias in that. Omar Kelly and Alain Poupart said Malik Willis is the clear starter because of his improvisational skills, and it shows. And Malik hasn't done anything yet in practice.
So you know what that tells
Who
me?
cares what Kelly and Poupart
They
say?
keep saying what he could do. There's a lot of Freds out there. They keep saying what Malik Willis could do, but yet in 15 practices we haven't heard what he could do.
I'm supposed to listen to a dude that went in so hard for Tua Tagovailoa. I get it.
It don't matter who says it, Fred. You got it. You see, the problem with y'all is it don't matter who say it. All they're doing is reporting. You don't think Omar Kelly and Alain Poupart will love to report? Malik Willis and the Dolphins did a quarterback option fake pitch. He took it up. It looked like some college thing. It was amazing. But nah, they're not seeing that. So they can't report what they're not seeing.
Why would I want fucking any team knowing that might be in my playbook, bro? Why would I even want?
Because
Why would I even want to show that, bro?
You got to practice that. In order to, you got to practice. You got to practice the play. You can't just say, "Hey, let's do this play, guys. Line up," without no practice rep and think it's gonna work in a Sunday.
If you think
it don't work like that.
He's ran RPOs.
What the hell they gonna get out of Malik running on a defense that's not supposed to even touch him, bro? Please.
That's supposed to slow down the rush.
He's got to learn.
You're supposed to utilize Malik Willis's
and
legs
it will do
to
it.
scare
And
the
it will
defense
do
and slow
it.
down
And
the
it
rush.
will
And
do
that
it
we
to
ain't even gonna have an
opposing
offense for
teams,
that.
bro. It will slow down. It will slow down the rush to opposing teams, bro.
P, I
So
think
what
just
he's saying,
we don't even got a
just because
scheme
he
that would do
can
that
do
for
it
Willis.
doesn't mean he should do it right now.
Y'all thought
You
I
know
was
what I'm
playing
saying?
when I told y'all last time they sabotaged
don't even mean
Malik
nothing
Willis.
right
This is
now,
why
bro.
Quinn Ewers is gonna start. They sabotage him.
God.
What type of
Because
this is like?
Hafley-
This is
let me
like
get-
you know what this is like?
Let me get
This
this.
is like having Steph Curry, the best 3-point shooter in the game, and forcing him to take it to
let
the
me ask
paint
you this
every
question,
time.
bro. Let me ask you
wanna
this
take it
question,
to the
bro.
paint
Let
every
me ask you
time.
this question,
Come
bro.
on,
Let me
man.
ask you this question. You want him to do it in preseason, don't you? Don't you, Pete? You want to do it? You
gotta
want him to
practice
do it in
what you're gonna do
preseason, don't you?
in
You
preseason
want him to
already.
do it in preseason, don't you?
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah, I want those valuable
what?
reps. The youngest team in the
Preseason,
league
bro.
needs those valuable reps,
For
Fred. This
preseason.
ain't no
Why
playoff
get
team. They don't
tackled?
get no days
Why
off.
get tackled by
This
an
ain't no
opposing team
division
in
title team.
preseason?
They don't get no practice days off.
Hey, Pete, you know what, man? You ain't making sense, bro. You just ain't making sense.
I'll be more worried in the
Most teams
games.
they don't even show their playbook in preseason, bro. So why you want Malik running the goddamn ball
Teams
in
do show their
preseason?
playbook in preseason. They just
Man,
run
come
the
on, man,
base
cut it
offense.
out. Cut
Remember,
it out,
it's
bro.
only
Cut
formation.
it out, bro.
It's a
You
football
know
is
how,
football, Fred. Football is
the
football,
playbook
Fred.
come down in
They're gonna use
preseason,
the
bro.
formations. They're just not gonna call the motions.
You know
They're
the
gonna use the
you know
formations. They're just not
playbook
gonna
is
call
done
the
down
motions,
in
Fred.
preseason.
They're gonna call the
Cut
same
it out.
plays without
What
all
you
the
want to see?
intricacies in it.
What you want to see? What you want to see is Malik get hurt. That's what the fuck you want, Pete. You need to cut
You
it
keep
out, bro.
saying that, Fred.
If
You
you're
keep
Nah,
saying
saying
that,
that, and you loud and wrong. You keep saying that, and you loud and wrong. And Fred,
preseason. You said, it's in the offense, ain't it? It's in the offense. You want to see taking that, pull it down and running preseason. Make it make motherfucking sense, Pete. Come on, man.
Wow. Damn.
P, why do you want Ewers to start?
Tell you the truth. I hope he don't play
Let's see.
preseason. Shit.
Why do you want Ewers to start, Pete? Because he can throw the ball, right, in the scheme. So why are you getting mad at Malik Willis trying to learn how to throw the ball in the scheme?
3K.
He can
It's
run
not that.
anytime he
3K.
wants.
3K. It's not that I want. Y'all don't realize it's not what I want. It's based on what I projected and what I can see based on the team. 3K. Let me ask you a question. If the offense
you need to turn off that
schemed
projector, then, bro.
if the offense was schemed for Malik Willis's powers, right? Now I would be telling y'all Quinn Ewers has no shot because everything Malik Willis can do with that RPO and running and all of that they have to focus on getting the team ready for Malik Willis's best abilities, then I would be telling y'all, okay, we're really building around Malik because the offense is predicated on what Malik does best. Right now, it feels like the offense is predicated on what Malik Willis struggles on.
Bro.
I hear you.
I already
3K,
and I already told Fred, and I already told Fred,
conspiracy theory, bro.
I already told him, 3K, I said, Fred, I'm with you. I agree with what you're saying because what you're saying is right, but at the same time, our coaches are not doing that. So now that he said he likes Slowick and Slowick isn't doing what's good for Malik Willis, he don't even know why he likes Slowick anymore.
He hasn't even said he's slowly implementing the game plan.
You want the reporters to put the whole goddamn playbook out there.
I haven't heard not one time, young
bro.
3K, somewhere where Malik Willis used his super speed powers. Not one time.
But
not one time.
Why does he have to know what does it matter?
3K, we're in a division with Josh Allen and Drake May.
Smith, the great Geno Smith. Okay.
And Drake May. Mobile quarterbacks that got first downs last year through the ground on us.
Okay, I agree. But Pete, you're failing to realize Malik Willis, in my opinion, his strength is not his running. It can be his throwing. It can be. He has to get acclimated to the system.
It's both.
Once he gets acclimated to the system, I've seen him make incredible throws last year in those 2 games.
On the run, bro. On the run.
Deep.
On the run.
In the seam, all types of shit. So his running ability is secondary. You got to understand that. It's not just, this is not Jalen Hurts. This is going to be
exactly, bro.
A pass first quarterback that can run remember when Tua third down, he was rolling out. He looking for a pass. He had a wide open lane. He could have ran that bitch, but he couldn't because his body failed him. But now we have a quarterback that third down, like Fred said, everybody
That's
turns
right.
their back.
And
You can
that's
take
right.
off.
And then one missed tackle, bro. He's going to the house, bro. One missed tackle, and he's boom.
You don't have to practice
bro.
that. That's God given. When
Thank
he
you.
sees the lane open, he's gonna take that shit. But why do it now and risk getting hurt? He has to learn the offense. If he's saying Bobby Slowick's offense is so complicated, timing offense, intermediate short routes, that takes familiarity.
Yeah,
you know what he's gonna do, and you know what? And he said it's familiarity. And I'm glad you said that, 3K, because you got to remember we're doing the same style offense. A lot of these receivers last year,
even Tua's offense was like that.
No, it
was
the same thing. The receivers last year, it's like they had a clock in their head too. If the ball wasn't there, they gave up on the play. So it's not like Malik Willis could.
I tell you what,
like what happened?
It wasn't only a clock in their head, bro. It was a fucking safety in their head too, bro. If they went in on that spot,
or a pick waiting to happen.
It was in their head. So we don't even have the offense. And if the receivers aren't getting the reps in practice, where Malik Willis is buying the time and screaming at these players, giving their. You know what I seen Tua do the other day in practice, fellas, with the Falcons? No. I saw. No, let me tell y'all something. I saw the Falcons post a clip of Tua. Wait, Fred. This is what we need to be seeing with Malik. But yet, I seen it the other day. What he do?
What he do?
Tua scrambled, and with his thumb, he pointed left. And the receiver turned back and scored a touchdown on the move. Okay.
Oh, he pointed the dude open. Oh yeah.
Hey,
bro. What are we talking about? The standard is so low right now, bro. What are we talking about?
Tua is doing the thing we wish Malik could do right now. And our receivers ain't getting practice. When
he said with his thumb, bro. With his thumb,
he
bro.
said he pointed his left thumb up. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
He did it to the left. He pointed his thumb to the left, like he said left with his hand. And, his thumb
and guess what? In the
left.
game, he gonna be looking at the edge rusher when the edge rusher coming to take his head off in real life in the D tackle. He gonna be his thumb's gonna be pointing towards the sky.
Oh my God.
That was 11 on 11 red zone touchdown.
He gonna be throwing gang signs up again. I pray not, but let's be honest.
We haven't even had a broken play where Malik Willis has done where he's shined that, Joe. But yet they're telling me he can do this. In fact, he's gotten hit harder for being checked down trying in practice.
The only way you'll see Tua's thumb up, bro, is when he takes another one of them fucking concussion hits, bro. That's the only way you'll see his thumb in practice.
He's scared to
better,
test his accuracy.
A sack or a pick? A check down, a pick six, or a sack? Which one's better?
Sacks don't count in this practice, bro.
Oh, sacks don't count. Oh my God!
Not in OTAs, just throw that ball.
I don't know. I saw some highlights. Malik throwing some nice balls 20, 30 yards. I don't listen to Omar Kelly and Alan Poop.
I see my boy Kyle Lewis is shining.
I don't believe shit about Omar Kelly, bro. Like I said, here's still a Tua advocate, bro. He'll never give up on Tua, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't say shit. I don't think about what
because if Tua goes out,
has to say about
shit, Fred. If Tua goes out and has a 300-yard game, first thing Kelly will say, "Oh, see, we shouldn't have never gotten rid of him."
Exactly. That's exactly what he'll do.
Omar Kelly doesn't know his head from his ass.
And then the next half of the season, the edge dead. Say Omar Kelly be like, "Oh, the wide receivers are running round routes." Yeah. Whatever the fuck he can do, whatever come some kind of excuse for why Tua's trash, bro.
Pete, you got to understand something. Malik Willis is trying to get to know these guys. That's why he was doing it in the offseason. Now he'll probably do it once the OTAs are.
So how's he going to get to know him if he's just pulling the ball down and running in practice? Make that make sense, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
How the receiver's going to know him and how he throws out on the run without him doing that.
It's only OTAs, Pete. You need to freaking relax.
And let me tell you something, Fred.
Stop listening to Omar Kelly.
Malik Willis rushing, he throws a fastball. Are these guys prepared for that throwing that hard fastball all the time?
I got a question, man. I got a question, man. I got a question just for the whole panel, right? Now, this question, man, y'all keep it honest with me, man. Do you think that where you guys think that we have a practice where we just do everything off script? I mean, like Malik may have to throw on a run and all that. You think they practice off
I
script?
think a lot of teams do that, Fred. Fred, I think a lot of teams do that.
But I'm serious, man. Is there like is
No,
that
I know,
play
Fred.
calling,
I'm
bro?
just
Is that
telling you.
is that play calling where you practice that in training camp, bro? Is that play calling? Okay, let's call this play. Malik, first you look over there. No, you just fucking run around schoolyard shit and just try to find somebody.
Yeah.
Do they practice that shit, bro? Honestly, man.
Hey, let me tell you something. Guys like Fran Tarkenton and Roger Staubach and even Bob Greasy, they did shit like that. They went off and it worked for them.
I don't know if they practiced it, bro. I don't know if they practiced it, though. I don't know if they practiced it.
They definitely didn't look like it didn't. He didn't practice it.
I'm not worried about OTA.
No way.
I'm worried about when it's game one.
You know what I'm
See
saying,
what we
Nick?
got.
But you feel
No, I know what you're saying, Fred.
Y'all
I
not
got
worried
you,
about
bro.
OTAs, but yet Aaron Brewer got paid off
I just want
Oh,
to know where minds are up on this panel.
They just paid Brewer off OTAs, but y'all want to continue saying y'all don't care about OTAs. Yep.
Well, my phone's going down. Thank God.
Let me ask you. Now that OTAs are over, fellas. Now that OTAs are over, there was a lot of players we didn't hear their names of. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? We didn't hear no Salvanea name. That could be a good thing. We didn't hear his name brought up.
We heard Caleb Douglas.
What's the question? What was the question?
There's a lot of players on the team, right, during the whole practice, but there's so many players we didn't even hear their names brought up. Like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I think there's a good thing for someone like Salvanea's name not to be brought up.
I think, bro. I think these guys are just noticing who they think they want to notice, bro. Not worried about anything.
I don't think you hear a lot about
anybody
linemen
else,
and
man.
OTAs too. Like
They're just they're just noticing who they want to notice, bro.
Especially
Not
Salvanea,
anybody
who
else.
struggled last year, so he's got to redeem. Like he's got a lot of work to do. So I don't know. I mean, why would we?
So they're just reporting on people on the players that we normally know and what they're doing, like center, Malik Willis, wide receivers or two. But other guys, man, they're not reporting on nothing on it. They're just reporting on what the main dudes who they think are going to be
Jacob
starters
Rodriguez.
and shit like that, bro. That's all they're going to do,
peanut
bro.
punch, Jacob Rodriguez. He had one of those.
Yeah, but there's a lot of
I want to know.
line.
I want to know what Tyrell Dodson is doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he's the one where Rodriguez, Rodriguez supposed to be taken. I want to know what he's doing. Feel what I'm saying?
I think Rodriguez is going to be mid or like good.
Man, Joe, Joe, you hate this guy, Joe. I think.
No, I just hate the hype. I actually like the player. I just hate the hype.
He's a good kid, man. He's a wholesome kid. You know, he seems like he wants to work hard and shit.
I don't care about none of these guys if they're good off the field.
He's smart.
I care about these guys being good on the field.
He's got a peanut punch. He's got a peanut punch, so he can.
Yeah, but he's also got two critical issues that usually cause people to miss tackles. That he has a high missed tackle rate.
Right. I think he can
short
improve
arms
on
and
that.
he over pursues.
I think that's something that can be improved. But IQ and vision and where putting yourself where to be, like the chess pieces, that's something that's hard to teach. But you can teach tackling. You can get a guy stronger. You can get him on a weight plan, a nutrition plan, a professional athlete.
Well, the short arms
diet. Yeah, a short arm. Yeah,
they drafted him as
look at Zach Thomas, bro.
He probably has 5th round grade all over him, Joe. But the reason why the Dolphins bumped him up is because the story behind it is a good story.
No, I think he needs to get size.
She's a helicopter pilot. Watch, they're gonna do that to the fan base on opening homecoming day. Oh yeah, first game. Oh, Jacob Rodriguez's wife flies and parks the helicopter. It's just to give people like that's what they're doing. Is all.
I got you, Pete. And the mustache too.
Yeah, man.
And this is another thing, Joe. If we trade Jordan Brooks it's going to be because they're forcing us to start, right? Jacob Rodriguez. Think about it. We're about to lose Jordan Brooks, who's in the prime of his career, and these guys talk about let's trade him, and we're gonna trade him. We're gonna trade him. So. Why isn't he? He's a better player, and he actually produced at his position.
They could play next to each other. We don't have to sign Rodriguez for a while, and Dodson his contract's up when in the following year. Is this Dodson's last year, or is he have one more? I think Rodriguez and Brooks are going to be the two guys.
Right, and then I think we play a 4-3, so we could have packages with three linebackers on the field.
That's true, yeah.
So
I still don't know.
So you're going to put Rodriguez on the bench when Dotson and Brooks are on the field?
They're going to have who's the
5
best in pass coverage? I think Rodriguez is better in pass coverage.
Remember, this Hafley defense. This Hafley defense. The reason why he got Kyle Lewis in the draft is because of his versatility.
Yeah, he played nickel.
Hafley's defense loves nickel, 3 safety, nickel, and he's taking away a slow linebacker. So
that's good. I mean, shit, it can work. That can be effective, but
Yeah, but there's going to be 2 linebackers in the game. The 2 linebackers are going to be who? Dotson and Brooks and Jacob Rodriguez on the bench.
I think Jacob Rodriguez is probably our best open field tackler on a running back out of all these linebackers, bro. Tell you the truth.
You're out of your mind. He's not a better tackler than Dotson or Brooks.
I don't know about that.
He's not a better tackler than Dotson or Brooks.
I think he is, bro. I think he's a better tackler.
He's not better than Brooks.
He's a better tackler in open field, bro, than any of them dudes, bro. I really do. I really do.
I think he's better in pass coverage than those guys. I think he's going to be instinctual,
You haven't even seen that guy make a tackle in the NFL yet, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he's has the strength of those guys yet. Brooks is a grown man. I don't know.
What's it take to wrap up legs, bro? Huh?
Yeah,
you have to be benching 300 pounds to tackle legs, bro. I don't think so.
It's a 4.
Come on, man. Make it make sense, bro. I think he's a better tackler in the open field, man, than all these. I think he's in the open field, bro. I think he's a better tackler than all these linebackers, bro. I really do.
If you're right, we're gonna have the best linebacker core in the NFL.
Now stopping dudes for first downs, 4 yards. Maybe he'll struggle in that. I'm gonna give that to the running back on Rodriguez. But bro, a swing pass out to a running back, bro. I think he's a better tackler than any of these linebackers, bro. I really do.
I'm more worried about gonna eat dirt when A-Chain get back in practice.
That's shit. Hopefully, that's good. A-Chain is unguardable, man. Stop it.
Should A-Chain even practice? Any practice? Or should we just put him on the shelf for the regular season?
Yeah, I would put him on. I wouldn't risk it.
He's got to practice, bro. He's got to practice.
So you want to risk him?
You just limit his shit in practice, bro. Of course. But he's got to have some contact, bro. He's got to feel something. But you tell the team, look, you don't kill my running back. But he's got to feel contact, bro.
You tell the other team not to kill your running back. They want to kill your running back. And if you tell them not to kill your running back, that's just trying to tell them to kill your running back.
Bro, bro. Nah. You just paid this dude, bro. But he's got to feel contact, bro. And he'll feel it probably in preseason. They'll take him out after a couple plays, but he has to feel something, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, Fred's up here making too much sense today.
Thank you. It's common sense. It ain't too much sense. It's common sense, bro.
What about just playing him in that starter game in the final preseason game, and that's it? 2 drives.
I wouldn't even play him in the final preseason game for what, bro? For what?
To get what you said off. To get the tackle back in, get it all off.
He'll have some contact in the first 2 preseason games, bro. And you limit him in them games, bro. But to put him out there in the 3rd final preseason, A-Chain don't need that, bro. He don't need that.
However you do it, you could just use him in the preseason. You don't need to play him in training camp or in these joint practices. That's not a player you want to lose into injury, right?
Yeah, like
exactly. But now he'll have to do something in joint practices, bro. Because the joint practice is where the playbook is coming into effect too, bro. So he's got to know the playbook. So you can't hold him out totally, bro, of the practices, bro. But joint, you know what I'm saying? Against other teams, bro. I don't know, man. You maybe give him a carry or two, but then you get him out of there, bro. Then you get him out of there.
You think Slowick now might be afraid to add him as a dynamic weapon in the pass game where before the shoulder injury?
Not regular season. Regular season, bro. All that is out the window. Then it's A-Chain go out there and play football.
But if
bro.
he didn't put that in his playbook because he's concerned and that's how he's limiting him from getting like touches.
No.
He might be just scratched off as a receiver where we think, he could be an elite receiver.
He's not gonna limit him, bro, in the regular season. Let your A-Chain go out there and do your thing, bro. You didn't get hurt. You didn't get hurt in training camp. None of that right there. Now it's time for you to go out and play football, bro. Simple as that.
And you know what else I heard from Omar Kelly today on the Dolphins Collective, fellas? He brought something up that I didn't even think of, and it's so true, right? But you wouldn't even think of it because, and Fred, this one's going to hit you hard too. You wouldn't even think of this because you would think your team does that in practice.
I got an answer for everything, bro. I'm a football mind, bro, but go ahead.
Yeah, Fred, you would think, right? Our offense under Tua, you would think in practice they were facing man press coverage, right? You would think that. Sometimes they do press, sometimes they do back off, sometimes they do whatever, a switch, a corner blitz, however. You would think they would adjust the defense to see their play, right?
I mean, yeah, well, go ahead and make your point, bro. Go ahead and make your point, bro.
So Omar Kelly today on the Dolphins Collective said, when they used to watch the defense, they never used to press Tyreek or Jalen Waddle. Then they had the joint practice with the Chicago Bears. And the first joint practice day that the Dolphins had, the offense and the receivers and the quarterback didn't even know what to do when the Bears started jamming up the receivers.
Right.
Because they never saw that in practice during training camp, during OTAs. They never saw that.
Also, because look at Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill. They're speed guys.
Bro.
They get fucking jammed. I tried to say this last time. They get jammed and they can't do shit. But especially with strong cornerbacks.
Good point, bro. Good shit, bro. Good point.
I told you, Fred, remember the Kansas City playoff?
Why didn't we practice that against them if we knew that was their weakness?
That's a good question. Great question. Shit.
Because, bro, it's because, bro.
I have no idea.
Because look, I mean,
and you would think I would think a coach. I would think I would. Me as Mike McDaniel, I give out a play to my offense. I'm telling the defensive coordinator, I'm gonna do this play 3 times. Give me 1-man press, give me a cover 2, and give me a cover 3. Let's see how we could beat those obvious. And those are all basic formations, right? You could just do those basic, and you just do one. But nah, come to find out, based on Omar Kelly and Poupart, our own team never practiced on practice versus the same team press man coverage.
Yeah, that's
right. Exactly, because what was the offense, bro? Was on timing. So if everybody's pressed, all the timing is fucked up. So now in training camp, you don't even know what your shit's going to look like, bro. And that's why they played the off coverage shit, so they can see how the offense would develop when it's perfect.
Especially with a no-arm Tua.
But you see, but with this right here. But with this right here, this press shit right here, everybody press Pete. With everybody press, and this where my imagination starts to get going, bro. When everybody's pressed, that's because they're in man coverage. We'll say they're in man coverage, right? Everybody's pressed. They're probably in man coverage. So now
you can also back off on it
now,
more than likely.
Now, like I said, everybody's pressed. When their backs are turned, and they got to run with the wide receivers, bro. Now their back is to Malik Willis, bro, and. Bro, we're going to see a magical thing then, bro. We're going to see a magical thing then.
But you got to throw the football too. You can't win a game. We've seen Jalen Hurts. You can't win a game just running. I mean, when he won the Super Bowl, he made some throws.
But there are moments in the game, bro. Even when the field position changes, That's a big deal, bro.
I think Malik Willis got
and
the
not only
arm
that,
for those passes.
and not only that, bro, and not only that, you're not punting the ball from the fucking 45-yard line, 45-yard line.
Yeah,
bro.
I agree with you, Fred. I agree with you, Fred. Because look at our receiving core this year. Even if we did press and the guy got open, shit, I don't know if they could catch the football. Caleb Douglas and whoever the fuck else we have. I don't know. They might not be catching that shit like
I
that.
believe
maybe
they'll
you
start
are
making
right.
catches,
We got
man. I believe they'll catch footballs, man, when it comes to Malik throwing on the run, bro.
Caleb
Douglas,
Douglas,
if his
pass
pass is going,
looks amazing, but I've heard his catching is just bad. I don't know.
Somebody's gonna turn to be our favorite player on this team this season.
But like
even
Jalen
if we're
Tolbert
trash, even if we're trash
we're
and we're
gonna be
playing
trash.
bad, we're still gonna watch every Sunday and be like, man, I can't wait to watch this player this Sunday.
Of course.
Who's gonna be that player this season, fellas?
and then you got to know, and then you got to look at it, Pete, like the guys that's like the guys that are going against each other and can't. They got a feel for each other, bro. And camp, bro. They're getting a feel for each other in camp. These cornerbacks, these wide receivers, bro, they getting a feel for each other. But so when it's another team, bro, it's another team that don't know what you do. You know what I'm saying, Pete? Then maybe they'll probably fare better. You feel what I'm saying, Pete?
Yeah.
Them going against the same guys every day, man. Everybody's got a feel for what everybody does.
Fred, 1 second, Anthony, and this is what I put on the title. Coach Hafley joint practice decision may come back to haunt him later on because he doesn't want to take advantage of all the practice reps he can get with his team. I understand you guys with this injury stuff, but at the same time, you got to see your team perform. You got to see them get jammed. If they're not jamming in our practice, then maybe that practice they are, and you're going to get those reps, and you're not going to forget about that. These are the things. Oh, how does our linebackers look against a run-heavy team? Like, who do we play the second week? The Giants? A mobile quarterback? Come on. We're not even letting our defense see Malik Willis's mobility right now. So when we go to joint practices versus the Giants, Jackson Dart breaks the pocket. He scrambles. Our defense is going to be slow to react. They're not used to that because we've been doing this harping on the same thing in practice. Yeah, but with that is in general. And that's how you're
in general,
stuck
I
behind
think
the wheel.
our defenses usually be is it the offense or defense that's usually a few games behind at the beginning of the season?
It's based on what they're practicing, Anthony. Pay attention, bro. If our defense keeps practicing only to a timing rhythm offense and they're in practice, the play dies quick. Versus the Giants, when they practice versus them in joint practices, they ain't going to be no such thing as, oh, the play is dead in 3 plays. They play power, vertical offense, working off the play action. So as soon as they play action, what's going to happen? Jacob Rodriguez is going to be pinched in those trenches. He's going to get his arm locked in, and he's going to be screaming for a hold, but it ain't no hold. You put yourself in that predicament. Now, Cam Scatterbo, whoever their running back is, Tracy is going to be wide open in the flat. Boom, Jackson Dart could throw it on the move. And our linebackers aren't used to a quarterback running or scrambling or breaking out the pocket because even though our quarterback could do it, Anthony, that's not what they're practicing right now in practice. So based on even though you know Anthony, Malik Willis has the ability to run for an 80-yard touchdown. They're not giving him that option right now, and our defense is not seeing it right now because in 15 practices, not one scramble has been reported.
Yeah, no,
that's
and
a
I've
good
been
thing.
missing the last
My
two
quarterback needs to throw the ball.
The last
the quarterback that has thrown multiple interceptions and all.
I haven't been paying attention to practice.
Maybe the offensive line is giving him mad time to throw the ball, bro. Maybe the offensive line is giving him mad time to throw the ball. I heard the offensive line was doing real good.
You didn't hear Omar Fred. You didn't hear Omar Kelly today.
Good in camp, bro.
You didn't hear Omar Kelly today. He said Keon Smith was bad at right guard. He's even worse at right tackle, and that's why Chop Robinson got those sacks.
No, there you go. There you go. Who do you get on more? There you go. There you go, bro.
Yeah, but you're saying the offensive line is good, and it's not. He's getting sacks back there. When Chop Robinson is sacking the quarterback, he's not sacking Quinn Ewers. He's sacking Malik Willis.
If Omar Kelly's going to be doing the reporting, report the shit right, bro. Report who he went up against, bro. Who he went up against. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Don't just give me
update me. I've been missing the last
5 sacks. Fuck out
I've
of here,
been
man.
missing the last few days of OTAs and practices because I've been dealing with a family issue.
Sorry to hear that, Anthony.
Yeah, my grandmother is in the hospital right now, and
sorry to hear that, Anthony. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, she had a major fall. She's 98, dude, and she had a serious fall in Publix, and you know how bad that is for an elderly person and stuff like that.
100%.
Yeah.
At that age, but you know what? She's 98, Anthony. But at the same time, a hard fall on a 98-year-old, that really is. It is bad.
Yeah, so that's why I've been
her.
missing some of your streams, Pete, updating it on the OTAs and stuff like that.
Believe me when I tell you, Anthony, Grandma was way more important. I'm glad. You know what? I am glad you weren't here on the panel and you did spend time with your grandma when she was in that situation. That makes
my bad,
me
Anthony.
happy.
My bad,
When Grandma
Anthony.
was down, Anthony was there for her, bro. You're a real man for that, Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony. Anthony, I thought you weren't coming around, man, because Quinn Ewers was reporting to be doing so good, man, that he might get the starting job, bro.
See, I'm not a stand for Quinn Ewers. I'm not Pete. I'm not a stand for Quinn Ewers.
Well, no, he's switched. I don't know. What are you on now, Pete? Are you on Quinn or are you on Malik?
That's right, Joe asked, where you want now, Pete? Where you want now, bro?
Y'all really confused, right?
What
You guys
you
are
learned
really
today?
confused. That's the problem. When y'all just label me what y'all want to label me, you skip past what I say on the stream. I like both quarterbacks. I like them both, and they're both an upgrade over Tua. We've said this plenty of times. But based on the scheme that our team is going to play, I think the quarterback that's going to be better for our team is Quinn Ewers. Malik Willis has to show me otherwise. And now, even in this same scheme, I believe Malik Willis is better than Tua. And we've seen Tua at a high level in this scheme. Malik could do this. Malik could do that. I understand what he could do. But one thing I do know is that Quinn Ewers could run this scheme, and he's proven it by beating out a former first-round talent in Tua, which was easy. And honestly, that's what the offense is like. These young receivers are going to need. These young receivers need a quarterback that's just going to trust and be aggressive and make that throw. Don't second guess it. And that's what Malik Willis is probably more than likely going to do. Be a second guess quarterback, highly likely to be, by the way, a second guess quarterback. And chances are when he does second guess, there was a chance the receiver had small separation. Like, did you guys see the clip about how Quinn Ewers threw the ball to Tutu Atwell, draped in coverage? And I told y'all this, right? I said, it don't matter if a receiver is draped in coverage. If you are a smart quarterback, there's somewhere you can put that ball at an angle where only your receiver can touch it. Doesn't need to even be a catch, but you can throw the ball away from the coverage, whereas your receiver can touch it. And Quinn Ewers has that ability, and it showed in practice where they even spoke about it today on the Dolphins Collective, that was the most impressive pass in the entire camp alone out of all the practices. Because Quinn Ewers has that ability. And then Omar shot back. He's like, he's made several of those type of throws. But Alain Poupart, since he's sprung in on Malik Willis is the starter, there is no competition boat. He's on that boat. So they want to make sure, oh, no, it's only one impressive. Omar literally said 5 on the show. But hereas everybody has their own evaluation, I do believe both of our quarterbacks are upgrades over prior Tua. But I do believe based on the scheme that they want to run, the schematic offense, that's what fits Quinn Ewers more. That's what it does. That's just the reality of my thought. It's not that I like Quinn Ewers more than Malik, because I see the special abilities that are more special in Malik, just like you guys. But when you go based on what the team is doing, we don't hear them like doing that for Malik. It don't seem like they're building the team around Malik. Like they're telling y'all they're building the team around Malik. Or they're not building the team around Malik like they built the team around Tua. Because if they were, go look at Malik Willis and Liberty. Go look at that style offense. And you tell me if that's what Bobby Slowick is going to run. Tell me. Because it's not. He's not. And then where they got him from
what about the
Green
Packers?
Bay, and where they got him from in Green Bay, they didn't run that offense.
They didn't?
No.
Yeah, they ran more
the
of a
similar
vertical.
LaFleur's.
Right?
They ran the same offensive style like Mike McDaniel. Yeah, it's the same West Coast timing offense. Jordan Love. The difference is, what did you hear Bobby Slowick say? We're gonna run the same offense McDaniel ran, but we're gonna sprinkle in a more vertical scheme to it, right? Meaning we're gonna throw the ball deeper instead of like short routes.
Right. That's good for Malik Willis.
That's good for Malik. That's good for everybody. That's good. That's a change.
I don't know if that's good for Quinn, but yeah.
But when you look at the Packers offense, you tell me if you think Malik Willis can do what Jordan Love does.
Yes, he came in the game.
Let me tell you something. Jordan Love
he came
sits in that pocket with confidence for like 5 seconds, it seems like. And Jordan Love is tall. He has a rocket arm. He has some mobility. He doesn't need to he just stands 7-step drop, scans the field. Bro, Jordan Love is special. He's underrated and underappreciated, in fact.
But you know what? I
Jordan Love is special. He does that 7-step drop.
Malik Willis came in and did Jordan Love's job pretty well.
I'm gonna say this, Pete. I get all that what you said. All that you said about Jordan Love.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm sorry. Jordan Love is the elite Deshaun Watson. When y'all remember Deshaun Watson being elite, that's who Jordan Love is right now.
I remember Deshaun Watson being elite. I see Jordan. I saw Deshaun Watson being a
when he led the league in passing yards. I understand
the man was still a compiler.
I understand
he and Dak Prescott are the definition of compilers in the NFL. They ring up a lot of fourth quarter stats in games that are lost. They throw for 200 yards and 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter. They have magnificent stats and they fucking lose.
He compiled a lot of accusations too.
That's what both of those guys are. And Deshaun Watson, we've seen what he's evolved into, and we know what Dak Prescott is. And I want to bring up one other point. When Jordan Love is with the Packers, he's throwing to Christian Wilkins and Romeo Doubs and Jaden Reed and Tyler Kroft, and he's got a much better offensive line. Everybody seems to forget that who the hell is Malik Willis going to throw to? Who in that roster are you going to throw to? Who are any of those wide receivers in Miami in relation to what they had in Green Bay?
Yeah. Jalen fucking Tolbert. We don't know, bro. That's a great question. Chris, the Bell guy's hurt. So
please do not delude yourself into thinking that Malik Willis is going to play this magnificent football like he did in the 2 games that he played for Green Bay.
Oh, no.
Without having anyone near the same weapons, the same offensive line, the same tight ends to throw to.
I never said that, Mark. I was just
Mark, you know what I think is going to happen, Mark?
What?
I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be way harder. You're absolutely correct.
I think you're way off the mark.
Show. Miami
Mark,
Dolphins.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think this is what's going to happen. This regime, all these fans are going to get real mad.
We're not.
After week 1. Remember, I'm telling you this, Mark. When Malik Willis loses to Fernando Mendoza week 1,
oh my God,
this fan base is going to erupt. It's going to erupt.
Again,
Malik Willis,
who has better weapons?
And you see what you said, right? The receivers. Listen to what I'm telling you, Mark. The offense they're going to run is a timing offense. They're making excuses that Malik Willis doesn't have any weapons. Quinn Ewers in practice is showing off. Yeah, and no, it's excuses. Josh Allen remember when they said, Diggs got rid of in Buffalo. Josh Allen is going to stink. You have no receivers. You know what receivers ended up just coming out of nowhere? Khalil Shakir, right?
No, Shakir was a 5th round pick, and he was behind. He was behind Brown, and he was behind Beasley, and he had 10 catches his first year, and he developed. But what Shakir is a slot. Now they're going to have EJ Moore that basically replaced the Diggs role. And by the way, just to let everybody know,
don't give me that
Keon Coleman looks great in pads, which actually means absolutely nothing.
These are NFL football receivers. They're receivers. Jalen Tolbert, he has skills.
We don't know. Say about Coleman, bro.
When you say Jalen Tolbert,
I'm just laughing because I'm listening to all the Buffalo mouth breathers today on the podcast. Oh, Keon Coleman's looking spectacular in training camp, and he's doing this and doing that. He's in fucking pads and 7-7. Shut up.
Hey, you know what? I don't want to hear about Keon Coleman, but what I hear about Coleman for the Dolphins, man. Coleman for the Dolphins. It's starting to emerge, bro.
How is it out there? You're emerging on 7-on-7s without pads. It doesn't mean anything. That's why I listen to
You see, Fred, that's a name there that we haven't heard. Mark, you have echo. But that's a name there that we haven't heard about in camp. Now, we can blame Malik Willis for having bad accuracy and checking it down too much. And that's why Kevin Coleman Jr. isn't having any plays. But we haven't heard Kevin Coleman Jr.'s name in practice at all. And that's bad.
Would you like me to give you my Malik Willis?
I hear he's doing well. I hear he's emerging, bro. I hear he's doing well. So I don't know I don't know what you're listening to, but I hear he's doing real well, bro.
Like I said, when go talk to me in training camp when they're actually have pads on, then come and talk to me. Like I said, I listened to all the mouth breathers in Buffalo today. Oh, Keon Coleman's spectacular. He's doing all these amazing things. It's fucking 7-on-7 without pads. Shut up. Go away.
I'm not doing too well, John. I'm tired of being lied to by this new regime. I'm starting not to trust not one guy. Yeah, John. I don't trust these guys anymore.
Let me give you I'm going to ask you guys. I've got a comp for Malik Willis, and I think it's probably a relatively accurate comp because there's the same size, similar skill set. How does Vince Young sound?
Oh my God, man!
You have to think of it this way.
That's a good
Malik Willis is a win-win situation for us, okay? Because he didn't cost as much as Tua did. All right.
He's almost like Tim Tebow to me, Mark.
I want to tell you something.
Oh my God!
Let's say even if he doesn't work out, guess what? We're going to have a top pick in the next draft. And what do you think we're going to do?
He's almost like Tim Tebow to me.
You got to stop with your negative ways, bro. Come on, man. Even if he doesn't work out, quit with the negative ways, bro.
I'm telling Pete if it didn't work out. I'm saying it could. I've never seen Willis play myself, or only on 1 or 2 clips. Okay,
but yeah, John, you're absolutely correct.
I have to see him in games, you know.
Hey, John, I tell you what, John, nobody has seen Malik play really like that, bro. Nobody.
Yeah.
So
we saw 2
games. So I tell you what you do, John.
2 games.
You gonna look at some Liberty highlights, bro. Start with that.
You know who he is to me, Mark? He's more like a Tim Tebow.
I'm serious.
I saw some Green Bay highlights. Okay, I saw Green Bay highlights is what I did. Okay.
Okay.
I think people think he's faster than what he is, Mark. Too.
Go all the way back to Liberty. Go all the way back to Liberty,
Mark.
Chris.
I hear this fan base talk about, oh, he's as fast as Michael Vick. He ain't even that fast, bro.
Who says
Michael
that?
Vick Michael Vick was in a different planet.
Pete, you hanging with some crackheads, Pete, or some people. I don't know.
I'm telling you, Vince Young is comparable. Look at the size. Look at the arm strength. Look at the ability to run. Those guys are duplicates.
Steve McNair.
I think he's more of a Tim Tebow.
I think he's a young Steve McNair.
I don't think so.
I think he's a young Steve McNair.
The one thing I will give you,
he's the right-handed Tim Tebow.
No,
he needs to look on the bright side. This could be a win-win situation for us getting Malik Willis. Okay.
But I will tell you one thing about Malik Willis that I like. I go back, and I know you guys are going to laugh at me for this, but I look at Wonderlic scores as far as a quarterback is concerned. Malik Willis was a 32. Tua was a fucking
That's pretty
13.
Good. 32.
Yeah, Willis. So Malik Willis is a smart quarterback, which means as far as decision making is concerned, because what was Tua's biggest flaw? the moment he got extra time to throw and he started having to make decisions, he failed. Where is Malik Willis probably going to shine? Probably in the same scenario where the pressure breaks down and he has to extemporize and do something. That's where I think a difference is going to come into play.
13 is crazy.
Yeah. Who said that? Who just said that? Who just said that?
What?
That was you. Who's that? Who's that? Mark? Is that Mark or somebody?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Oh, okay, Mark. And not only that, Mark, but I know you've heard, Mark. I know you heard, Mark, that the more time Tua got, the more inaccurate he was.
Yes.
So I believe the more time you give Malik, bro, the sharper he's going to look, bro.
That's correct. And I base that exclusively on Wonderlic scores. Wonderlic is all about decision making. By the way, Josh Allen's a 37 and Justin Herbert's a 39.
Vince Young got a 6.
That's why Vince Young didn't make it in the NFL. But from a physical standpoint, Willis and Young are the same, except Vince Young was fucking stupid. He was dumb as dirt.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, Mark. That's fucked up, Mark.
That guy couldn't spell his name if you spotted him the Y and the G.
Yeah.
No, and that's why he could. But look what happened to that guy. You put that guy under pressure, and all of a sudden he became panic stricken. I think the fact that Willis has a Wonderlic of 32 tells me he has the ability to make decisions when he's extemporizing a play. And that's the biggest thing I think.
Mark, you want me to tell you something, Mark? Mark, let me tell you something. And this is why I get labeled the Malik Willis hater and all this. Crap. Right? Let me tell you something. No. Because Mark is saying things that make no sense right now. Tua had the lowest Wonderlic score in the world, but yet as a rookie came in when they put him in and he finished the season and not once never said he was not prepared. When they put in Malik Willis with that high Wonderlic score that's jumping out of the air, he struggled and he came out of his mouth and said,
I remember when Tua said he didn't know the whole book. I remember when Tua said he didn't know the whole book. Okay.
John, Malik Willis said he wasn't prepared to play football. He wasn't prepared at all. He wasn't ready.
When was this?
His rookie season.
Well, when was that?
He said it when he was with the Packers.
No, he was at Texas before the Packers.
First came into the league here.
No, he wasn't.
He was a horrible football team.
He was not at Texas?
No.
He was with the Titans.
The Titans traded him to the Packers for a 7th round pick. We just paid a 7th round pick.
So he was with the tight end. He was with the
$67 million.
Was it Tennessee Titans? Is that where he was with Tennessee?
Yeah, Willis went to Tennessee and he got ended up being beaten out by Willis.
Mark, you have a problem with your mic.
It's Tennessee that he went first. He went to first.
No, he went to the 3rd round pick at Tennessee. He played 1 year. The stats didn't look good, but it was it's a very comparable situation that he walked into in Tennessee that he's walking into in Miami. No receivers, no running back, no nothing, no offensive
and a bad center.
Bad everything in Tennessee. He didn't perform well. They drafted Will Levis the next year. Will Levis came in and he was equally as bad because he had the same shit to work with. So he regression this year in Malik Willis. From what he did last year in the Packers. Think of it not as Malik Willis being a poor quarterback. Think of Malik Willis as being a quarterback who just doesn't have any weapons around him.
Yeah. If he had weapons, he would do good.
He got weapons. He got Jalen Tolbert, Tutu Atwell, Caleb Douglas, Greg Dolchis.
Better weapons. We'll have to wait till Bell comes in.
He got Patrick Paul. Caden Proctor. He got Aaron Brewer.
He's still going to win 11 games.
He got a team.
We'll have to wait till Bell. Well, he could throw to the tight ends, I guess.
You know what the problem is you guys aren't waking up to? He got a team. He just ain't got the scheme. And then you're going to get guys like Fred by week 3 scream and get mad that we're not running a good offense for Malik Willis to fire the offensive coordinator.
I think Mike is trying to talk over you, Pete.
Honestly, you don't have any weapons in Miami. You're not going to stop teams from putting 8 and 9 players in the box, and it's gonna impact the running game. You don't have anybody that's going to get separation with your wide receiving core, and you don't really have any tight ends of note to do anything with. You're going to have like 8 in the box and possibly creeping up.
You don't got nothing.
And you're going to struggle like every.
Well,
Mark,
I think
put you on
Douglas
mute because
can
when
get,
we speak, it sounds really bad.
Yeah,
so you got to mute
underwater,
yourself.
bro.
Go ahead, young 3K.
No, I think Douglas can get separation. I don't know if he can catch the football though. That's his problem. But I agree with Mark. I think he's actually spot on with this. Pete, as much as you hate to hear this, the team offensively, you just named Caden Proctor. Is he gonna throw to Caden Proctor? Is he gonna throw a screen to a lineman? Like, who is he throwing to? You said Jalen.
What do you mean he has a good offensive line?
This is a bunch of
we have a great
these
offensive
are a bunch
line.
of grocery baggers. I mean, these are a bunch of third, fourth string wide receivers, bro. Come on, bro. It's crazy. I think he's gonna have to be like fucking Jalen Hurts and just tuck the shit, run it every time, not turn the football over, play extremely conservative, just run the football, and it's gonna be ugly. But
if we can't keep up with the big dog, if we can't keep up points, listen, 3K, it doesn't look like we could probably keep up putting up 28 points against the Bills. You know, against the Broncos now. They got Jaden Waddle. They're going to put up 28 on us. I mean, look at our schedule. Look at the Bengals. You think we're going to be able to win?
No.
Not being able to put up over 30?
Well, we need receiving.
Excuses to be made?
Pete,
we don't got
need
no
a guy.
receivers?
We need a
you
guy
think Malik is going to be able to run all season?
That's what I'm saying. But who's he going to
we
throw
need
to?
a guy.
Who's he going
You
to
need
throw
a quarterback.
to? You said Jalen Tolbert.
You need a quarterback.
We have a quarterback. We don't have receivers. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He's not a quarterback. He's a project. He's a project.
So what are the receivers? What are the receivers? Are they projects or are they veterans? What are the receivers?
You just said it.
They're
Caleb
projects
Caleb Douglas can create separation, which I agree with, but you're just hoping he can make the catch.
6'3". And he's 6'2".
And we gotta wait. Now we gotta wait and see. Is he gonna be a
but you're asking
like
a fucking
that drops everything,
bro. You're asking a rookie wide receiver. Yeah, it's basically like be Randy Moss for us. Yeah. Your first
I asked
year,
you guys
gotta
earlier,
dominate.
3K.
Yeah.
Hey, I asked you guys earlier, who's that player that even if we have a bad season is gonna break out into a star? We have no star. Someone is gonna outshine somebody. Who is that player? And I think that player is gonna end up being Caleb Douglas, fellas. And that's who I think it is. Caleb Douglas is gonna shock you guys. He's gonna have over 1,000 yards. He might get like 9 or 10 touchdowns, and I think he's gonna ball out.
Oh my God, Pete, this is a huge. I don't know, man. That's shit.
Sounds good to me.
There's another little problem.
Sounds good to me.
You know, Caleb Douglas is way better than Alec Ayomore in Tennessee. Like, Caleb Douglas looks way better than a lot of receivers that are projected to have a lot of.
I know, but I'm saying a number one. We don't have a number one. We don't.
He's going to be pushed to be that number one, and with opportunity, you're only going to get better. So he might have, 7 drops this season. He might have a lot of drops this season, but with all the why are we going to stop throwing it to him because he has drops? They're not going to stop. They're just going to keep throwing it to him.
To put your shitty-ass defense back on the field. And that's the other problem I wanted to talk about. The other problem is why I don't think the Miami Dolphins running game is going to be tops in the league this year. What happens after the first 2 drives of the game, you're down 14-0. You're down 2 scores, and now all of a sudden your running game isn't worth anything.
You see, Mark, I've said that before under Mike McDaniel and the Tua-led offense. And to be quite honest with you, we would be down 14-0 and still run the ball and act like the game is tied. That's that garbage time stat. That's when those garbage time stats used to come in, Mark, even in the run game.
When Mike McDaniel was the
Jalen Wright would get a 12-yard run in those situations. Jalen Wright would get a 12-yard run. Ollie Gordon would get a 10-yard run in those situations, down multiple scores. And we're just running the ball and chewing clock.
hoping somebody doesn't get hurt. No, I just look at the team this year, and yeah, I think they really need to be realistic. This team is not ready to compete, not at this level, not in this league, and not in this conference. My opinion.
You don't think we upgraded our offensive line?
Oh yeah, it's upgraded. It's upgraded. I think it's very upgraded, bro.
Worse than you were
I
last
already
year.
told y'all.
We
Bobby
did, but we're
Slowick is
gonna
the
win
scapegoat.
2 games. It's okay.
Bobby
Guys,
Slowick is the
we need a good
scapegoat,
pick next
and
year.
he's rooting for Quinn Ewers, by the way, fellas. And he's the OC.
Just ask you a simple question: who do you want starting at guard? Do you want Vega Ione starting at
Salvanea
guard?
and Proctor.
Proctor starting
Salvanea
at
and
guard?
Proctor.
I would want Ione. Because
Honestly,
if you drafted Caden Proctor to replace the contract that you move in Patrick Paul, you are the biggest idiots I've ever seen in my life.
No, that's not what's happening.
Mark, if it was up to me, the way the offensive line would look, I would tell Patrick Paul, hey, I'm sorry, but I drafted my left tackle of the future. I'm gonna move you to right tackle,
And that's why
gonna be your future.
And that's
All
why
right?
you're crazy.
Hold on.
That's why you're crazy.
And then Salvanea, I would have kept him at left guard. Based on all the experience he got last year, I want to see if you get better. I'm gonna keep you there. I would have moved Austin Jackson to right guard, and I would have also drafted a center and never paid Aaron Brewer.
That's why you're crazy.
He would have just finished his contract out.
I don't have any problem paying Brewer as long as you paid him to trade him.
But he's not traded, and we paid him to keep him. So
this is what I want, man.
What if we paid him to keep him? How about that? How do you feel about that? We paid him to keep him.
Can I say what I want, bro?
Fred, hold on. Let me hear what Mark has to say if we paid Aaron Brewer to keep him.
If you pay, I don't believe you should pay a player like Aaron Brewer when he doesn't really fit what Hafley wants.
Man, and then we heard that from Mark just earlier today, man.
No, he's not.
Let me give up
I looked up Hafley's record at Boston College when he was the head coach from 20 through 23. They were 22 and 26. They never developed any kind of an offensive identity at Boston College. The only thing he ever had that went into the pros was Zay Flowers. That was the only thing Boston College ever had as an offense and as a player. Hafley never developed a dominant running game at college. Now, what do you think about your boy Flutie from Boston College, bro?
Flutie didn't work for you at Boston College from Boston College, bro?
Pardon?
I don't think college correlates to the NFL at all. At all.
No, 22 and 26 at Boston College with one bowl game in 4 years does not, to me, say that
Zion. Hey, real quick. So hold on, Fred. I want to say one quick thing. So in the 4 years Jeff Hafley was at Boston College, 13 players got drafted. Isaiah McDuffie, a linebacker from the Packers. Right? Hold on. But listen to this. 2022, Zion Johnson, offensive lineman, first round pick, 17th pick from Boston College.
Got cut by the Chargers, and now he's in someplace else in the league.
He knew already. Oh,
But hey, 13 players from Boston College in 4 years, that's not bad, dude. To be honest, that's not bad at all.
But
13 players drafted.
Hafley wasn't even the head coach at that time.
No, this is from 21 to 24.
Hafley was only the head coach from 21 to 22, right?
No, he was 20, 21, 22, and 23. He took the position in December of 2019.
He had 14
24, he came. 24, he came. 24, he's been the Packers DC for the last 2 years.
Who got drafted in 21, 22, and 23? That's all that matters, Nick.
Yep.
21, 22, and 23.
Yep.
Flowers, Isaiah McDuffie, and Zion Johnson.
And Christian Mahogany. He's going to start for the Lions this year.
Oh, okay. Mahogany. Okay.
Can I say what I want my offensive line to do, bro? Can I say what I want my offensive line to do?
Yeah.
I'm serious, man. This is what I want my offensive line to do. This is what I want Hafley to do, bro.
Quarterback's back.
No, bro. I want them. I want them. Okay. Proctor will be starting left guard, bro. Okay, we all know that. Austin Jackson Jackson has a good year. Okay, good for us, bro. But plans are getting rid of him. What I want, bro, is to draft a right tackle, bro. Keep Proctor at fucking left guard, bro. Tell you the truth. If we want to stay dominant and big on the offensive line, bro, draft a right tackle. You know what I'm saying?
Miss me with all of that. If they wanted to be big on the offensive line, why did we pay the smallest center in the league, Fred? Why did we pay the smallest center in the league, Fred?
I want Proctor in the middle. I want Proctor in the middle of the
We
ruckus,
just
bro.
paid the
In the middle
smallest
of the
center in
ruckus,
the
bro.
entire league. We didn't pay a small center. No, we paid the smallest center in the league, by the way.
Hold on, can I say one quick thing though? I'm looking at Jeff Hafley's coaching career. This is an interesting coaching career, y'all. This guy coached in the NFL in 2012 and 2013 with the Buccaneers. He was the assistant defensive backs coach in 2012. He was the DB coach in 13. He was the DB coach in the Cleveland Browns from 14 to 15. Then he was the DB
Yeah,
coach
we
from San Fran
went
from
through his
16 to 18.
encyclopedia when we got him on the channel.
This this guy's
Nick, he
been in the
worked with
league, man.
Richard Sherman and the
Yeah, and
Richard
he's
Sherman,
Dave Wanstead's
did work.
little Dave Wanstead. And what he don't realize is that's the wrong name to clinch on. That's like clinching on to Nick Saban right now.
All right, don't disrespect Dave
I like
Wanstead that
Wanstead,
bad.
bro. I don't know about
Don't
you, bro, but I
disrespect Dave
like
Wanstead that bad.
Wanstead, bro. I like Wanstead.
It was
I don't
bad.
care what
Yeah,
nobody says, bro.
Wanstead had some good years.
Nobody
I
ain't
like
like him at home
Wanstead,
over
bro.
Wasn't
here,
he?
bro. They ain't like
Wasn't Dave Wanstead? I hate to burst your
Nick,
bubble,
they
Pete,
ran
but I'm
Wanstead
pretty
out
sure
the
Dave
building,
Wanstead
bro.
was the last playoff winning head coach you guys had, if I'm
He
not
was.
mistaken.
But
You are right
we
about
ran
that.
him out.
So how you
We
shitting
ran
on
him
him?
out
Man, how long ago
because
was
he
that?
was bad.
That was when I
What
was
was that?
born.
That man
I was
2000?
ran
born.
Ricky to the ground.
99?
Jay
2000?
Fiedler, he
2000.
ruined the
What was
best
that?
teams,
20
bro.
some odd
He
years?
ruined Zach Thomas's Jason Taylor's prime.
Oh my God.
He
Yo,
ruined it.
I was getting shit on this channel last week about bringing up Chad Pennington. Dude, Chad Pennington's the last Dolphin to get an MVP vote.
And that man only played one season for us,
Well,
bro.
he's the last Dolphin. Well, fun fact of the day: Chad Pennington's the last Dolphin to get an MVP vote.
You sure Tua didn't get one?
That's another.
Nope.
Oh shit.
No,
Okay.
Tua was all talk, bro.
No, Tua was always hurt.
Tua was a fan-driven MVP
We had
vote.
I learned that today, by the way, that Chad Pennington thing. That's why I had to share it with y'all just now.
But Pete,
I
you
was
can
told that
hate
from a
Dave.
Dolphin fan today.
We can hate Dave Wanstead as much as we want.
I can't remember
But
names.
there's parts of his scheme. There's parts of his scheme that will benefit our team. There's parts of Dave Wanstead's scheme, the defense, the running, that will benefit our team. You don't have to love him as a person to coach, but his parts of his scheme will help the team. Like physicality,
I agree.
fucking running the ball.
Well, 3K, I agree with that because that's that 4-3 implementation that I've been begging for our defense to change for the last like three years.
Absolutely.
You know, and especially with Chop Robin. When we had Jalen Phillips, I've been saying we need to go to a 4-3. 4-3. We had what we needed for a 4-3. We had Wilkins,
Right.
we had
we were
Sealer,
putting
we
an
had
edge
Phillips,
rusher
we had
in
Chubb.
fucking,
Like we had what we needed for a fire 4-3, and these guys failed to deliver that.
Yeah, well, I think they had to unload some money. That's why we got rid of Chubb and everybody.
Chop Robinson might turn into the new Jason Taylor.
Man, stop.
Stop
this shit.
Well, if he does it somewhere else, it's fine. Okay.
Think about it. If Chop Robinson turns it up with 13 sacks this year,
There's always another Chop Robinson somewhere.
John,
Okay.
but he's in a perfect. He's in a perfect scheme now in a 4-3 system that fits his ability. So he could be Jason Taylor. Don't act like Jason Taylor didn't get questioned in the beginning because he was so skinny and slim. He wasn't a good run stopper, but the man caused havoc, putting pressure,
he was
causing strip
6'6",
fumbles.
bro. He was 6'6".
Yeah, he was, and he would get interceptions at the line of scrimmage when they would try to throw it over him. He would jump and snatch it. You know what I mean?
Was Jason
Chop
Taylor in a
Robinson in the
4-3
right scheme,
or
if he gets
3-4?
13 sacks this year, and then he follows that up with another 15, think about it. That's almost 28 sacks plus what he already delivered in the first 3 years in his first 5 seasons. In a perfect scheme, you could anticipate him being an elite defensive end that's just wrecking the game, and he's going to be in contract conversations pretty soon.
I hope you're right, Pete.
Jason Taylor played with Dan Marino, right?
Yeah,
If that's
like 3 years.
if that's true,
Did we
they
fall
did
in
not
love
have
with
a good.
Jason? No,
I
no, no,
want to
no,
tell
no.
you,
Did we fall in
he
love with
played
Jason
with
Taylor
not a
because
good
he was an
defense.
elite
Okay,
run stopper? Or did we say,
Jason
man, Ted
Taylor
Bowens is
did
the
not
run
have a
stopper
good
and we love
defense
that?
with him. Okay,
No, he did.
the defense was not the greatest when Dan Marino was playing.
Yeah,
No,
but
that
when
was later.
Wanstead
That
was
was
playing,
later
when Wanstead took over, our
when he
defense
got
was
old.
elite, to me at
When
least.
yes, when in '97, those 3 years, the last 3 years of Marino's
We had
career, the
Surtain,
defense was very
Madison,
good,
Thomas,
but
Brock
Marino was just
Marion.
washed up, and the offense was bad.
Shoot.
Nobody. But
And you know what? I just finished watching A Football Life of Dan Marino the other day. Jimmy
here we go.
Johnson hated on Dan Marino. Jimmy
Well,
Johnson
Jimmy
actually hated on
Johnson
Dan
could not
Marino.
Yeah,
tell
Jimmy
Dan
Johnson was
Marino
drafting
Because
what to
let me
do.
tell
running
you
backs in
something.
the first
Okay,
round.
Yeah,
Dan Marino had more
Jimmy Johnson didn't
control
like
on the field.
yeah, exactly, John. You spot on. He
Man,
took Dan Marino's
Jimmy
control of
Johnson
the
knew
offense.
Jimmy
Who the
Johnson
heck does
knew it was
Jimmy
time to
Johnson
come
think
up
he
off
is,
from Dan
bro?
Marino,
I
bro.
was watching Dan Marino playing when Jimmy Johnson was playing. I had seats in the stand. Okay,
Jimmy Johnson
and
took the
there was a
power away
timeout
from
that
Dan
if
Marino.
there was a time when
Who
Dan
does
Marino
that?
wanted to call a timeout, he would call a timeout and he would choose someone out. And Johnson would just shake his head and say, "Okay, okay." He wouldn't say a word.
See, that was the problem. That was the problem. Jimmy Johnson let Dan Marino have too much power, bro. Too much
Jimmy
power.
Johnson Jimmy Johnson was the one
He
that
was
took
right to
away
come up off
audibles
of
from
Dan
Dan
Marino's
Marino,
leg,
Fred. I just
Is
watched
that
it on A
right?
Football Life.
He did. He tried to take, and they drafted terrible running
No,
back. He drafted a terrible running back. I forgot
Dan
his name.
Marino
The
knew
first
all
round.
the defense, all the defensive plays, the way
I
everybody
think
would
he
play a
drafted Kareem
defense.
Abdul-Jabbar, bro.
I don't know why he would take away any audibles from Dan Marino. He's seen every defense there is.
Because Jimmy Johnson wanted a running game. He wanted a running game, but no, Dan
then there was
Marino,
and
Dan
under
Marino
Jimmy
wanted to show
Johnson,
off.
there
He
was a
wanted to show
fourth
off
down
his
play.
passing ability, bro.
There was a
Simple as
fourth
that.
down play. I forgot the receiver he threw it to, but Dan Marino on fourth down told Jimmy Johnson told the receiver to run a hitch. And Dan Marino in the huddle told him, just go for a fly, just go deep. And the receiver on A Football Life turned around and said, if that play didn't work, I probably would have lost my job. Dan Marino's job was safe, but I did what the player on the field told me to do. Not
I
Jimmy.
seen Dan Marino throw. I seen Dan Marino throw back-to-back pick sixes, bro, under Jimmy Johnson, bro.
Yes, I've seen him throw picks,
Back-to-back
but
pick
he made
sixes.
up for it too.
Right.
No, he didn't. He was never right, bro, with Jimmy Johnson. Marino ain't never had no good year with Jimmy Johnson, bro.
I'm not
In the
saying he was.
playoffs, didn't Marino throw a game-winning touchdown against the Colts when he was old as shit? I mean, come on, man. He was
Yeah.
old as shit, man. You talking about Marino when he was fucking 40 years old, and you talking about this, that. You can't run the ball 50 times. When they stop the run, then you got to throw the ball. And he didn't have no. Who was he throwing? O.J. McDuffie, I think. I don't remember.
Actually, I'm thinking
Not
about.
McDuffie.
Well,
It was a Rondé Gatson and somebody else. Like
I don't know how old he was when he was with Jimmy Johnson, but he's my age. Okay.
Jimmy Johnson.
It doesn't matter.
failed to
Tom
put
Brady
together
was
the
old.
offense.
Aaron Rodgers is
whenever
old.
he came in, that's how far back
Yeah,
I'm
but Tom Brady has somewhat of a defense too, bro.
Tom Brady, when he went to the Bucks, he had an all-star
I
roster.
watching the Knicks game. It's frustrating.
Yeah, they're getting blown out.
He
Who's
won
losing?
62 San Antonio in the third. That's why.
Let's not forget. Let's not forget about
fire
that.
in the first half.
Let's not forget about that. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah,
Tom Brady.
Spurs up 81-65. That's crazy.
That Tom Brady defense, man. That was the.
Knicks looked like they were on fire. Last night they looked a little slow.
I thought San Antonio
is probably the easiest
bullshit
money.
with all of that.
Under Tom Brady, the zero defense was implemented, bro. Something new. So the Patriots defense was a damn good defense, man. That zero defense, bro, it was top shelf
then
shit.
they limit you how much you can bet. What type of profit boost is that? Go ahead, fellas.
Yeah, that zero blitz defense Tom Brady had, it did wonders against the Rams, bro. Let's not forget. And the Rams were definitely a powerhouse in the Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah,
Marino is. You know who the Marino is right now in today's NFL? Do you guys have an idea who the Marino is right
Joe
now?
Burrow.
Yeah, Jared Goff.
Nah.
Jared Goff.
Shut your Ben Fred. Stop talking.
No. He's that actually, Fred. There's
Actually,
two
you might-
guys.
Jared
There's
Goff.
two names. There's two. Jared Goff is one, and the other one. But the reason why Jared Goff doesn't fit, Fred, because Jared Goff isn't getting fans go to him anymore. They just view him as, they don't view him high. But
Jared Goff,
Herbert,
guys, Marino is the top 10.
Justin Herbert is today's Marino right now.
No,
Justin Herbert.
no.
Justin Herbert.
No. Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert even matches Marino.
But see, Justin Herbert hasn't won one playoff game. What the fuck are you talking about? He hasn't even won one. Marino went to the Super Bowl. He won a playoff game when he was 40 years old. With nobody around.
If Herbert goes to the Super Bowl this year, he'll be 3-3 in the playoffs with a Super Bowl appearance.
Why? Because he had curly hair, bro. Justin Herbert was not Dan Marino. Justin Herbert.
Nobody is Dan Marino in today's NFL.
And he will take off on your ass. Justin Herbert will take off on your ass in a second. Jared Goff is not going anywhere, bro.
The closest you could say is Joe Burrow because he went to the Super Bowl and lost, and he's probably the best throwing football in the NFL, throwing quarterback.
I don't think so. I give that to Matthew Stafford. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, but Stafford is older.
The reason why people don't want to compare Stafford to Marino right now is because Stafford has a ring.
Well, Marino's better. He's better.
Oh, well.
He's just a better quarterback.
But just spot on. The closest thing to Marino right now in this league
he may be a better thrower of the football than Marino was.
In the pocket, I bet you Marino was better.
No, has an arm.
I don't know. Hey,
Jared Goff is nowhere near the thrower of the football. Dan Marino had the quickest release ever.
Yeah,
like
he threw from his ear.
Yes, go watch him throw the football. It's amazing.
He throws from his ear, and
bro,
just up and out.
He had 50 attempts a game, bro. He had 50 attempts a game.
He had those attempts in the toughest era. That's even more impressive.
In the toughest era, I disagree. In the toughest era, there was slower defenders back then. Everybody was slow.
Pete, go watch football back then. It was a completely different game.
Those players were slow back then, bro.
It was so much more violent back then. You couldn't even understand.
It was more violent, but the players were slow.
No, they weren't slow.
Dan Marino had the Mark brothers.
Yeah, they weren't slow. They're the one cornerback on the Redskins was like an Olympian athlete.
You had Mark Cooper and Mark Clayton.
Daryl something. I forgot.
Daryl Green, if you're talking about. Daryl Green ran like a 4.29.
Man. You had Daryl Green, Dion. Come on, Bo Jackson. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. You had incredible athletes.
I don't think Dan Marino played with when Bo Jackson played, bro.
Yes, they did, Fred. You don't
know. Bo Jackson came out in '85.
I can't remember what year it is.
And Dion came out in the '90 or the '88 draft. Yeah, and Daryl Green came out even before that because he was with the Redskin team, I think, that went to which Super Bowl it was.
I don't know.
He wasn't in the Miami Washington Super Bowl, but he was in the Super Bowls afterwards. Yeah, Daryl Green came in the same draft that Marino came in because it was part of that '83 draft class.
And I thought about those connections, man. Mark Clayton, man, like they were some small receivers, right? You pressed them. It seemed like they didn't have any problem getting off of press coverage, bro.
Dan Marino, the Mark brothers were small, but they were fast, and they knew how to run routes.
Right.
I think Marino was just more of a fucking gutless quarterback, bro. You know what I'm saying? No matter what he throw, bro, he know he's not going to hear shit from any coaches, bro. So that's what it was.
That's bullshit.
He wasn't going to hear nothing from. He wasn't going to hear nothing from Don Shula, bro. Cut it out, bro.
Yeah, right. Are you crazy? Do you know who Don Shula is?
Actually,
Man,
Don
Yeah, I know Don
Shula.
Shula.
You don't know who Don
No,
Shula is, bro. The
Dan
Godfather. You
Marino
don't
would
know.
not
Everyone reports that.
I believe
He's
Don
a cheap sauce
Shula.
guy.
Don Shula let Marino go out there and change plays when the fuck he want, bro.
He did, yes,
just
because
do what
he
want, bro.
understood he is adaptive. That was Don Shula's great ability.
that
He
was Don
adapted through
Shula.
3 decades: the
He
70s, the 80s,
he
the
wanted
90s,
Dan Marino
and the
to do that.
60s. Fucking 4 decades of football. Towards the end, yeah, he didn't adapt enough, and he but shit, I mean, he gave him a chance in the 80s for sure.
Yeah, he gave him a chance, man. I give you that. He gave him
They
a
got
chance.
beat by the fucking 49ers, one of the greatest teams ever. It is what it is, bro. But we had a great team. We were making the playoffs every year. We were making winning playoff games. That's completely different from now.
Well, that's not exactly true because Marino took you to the playoffs in 83, lost the Super Bowl game to the 49ers in 85. They lost the AFC Championship game in 80 and 85 to the Patriots.
Okay.
And then 86, 87, 88, and 89, they were not in the playoffs. 91, they were not in the playoffs.
In 90, we made the playoffs. 92, made the AFC Championship. Pretty sure 94, we lost by a field goal. We would have went to the
They lost to the
AFC
Chargers.
Championship.
You lost because what's his
Lost
face
in
missed the field
95,
goal.
lost in 97, 90. So we were making the playoffs. We were a competitive team. Y'all
Right.
can shit on Dan Marino all you want, but ever since he left, we haven't had anything semblance, any sort of, nothing.
Well, let me give you the key, the key player in the game here. Who joined the Dolphins in 2000? Who joined the Dolphins in 2000?
I can't remember.
Jay Fiedler?
Because it was the very start of the demise of the Miami Dolphins. It was Chris Greer. Chris Greer came in 2000, and from that point on, the Dolphin organization was pure fucking shit.
Damn.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Fred, you know what I'm watching right now?
What?
I'm watching Jordan Love do a play action rollout right now and throw on the run in a scramble to the other side of the field to Jaden Reed that I just retweeted, a Packers play, and we're not getting that in the Dolphins. You see my point,
That's
Fred?
because you don't have
We're not
Jaden
getting
Reed.
that with Malik.
What you mean is you haven't gotten it yet. Come on, man, cut it out. He's still in OTA, bro. We haven't gotten it yet, bro. Have you seen Malik? Have you seen Malik in regular season with the Dolphins yet, bro? I don't think so.
I haven't seen the Dolphins throw a clip of Malik Willis play action rollout.
I'll tell you what I did see. I seen Malik roll out and do that same offense and complete a pass on the run in Green Bay. So what?
That's true.
You didn't see that in a Dolphin uniform in the
So what? It hasn't anything to do with regular season yet, bro. He hasn't even played a regular season with the Dolphins yet, bro.
Slowick scheme. So even though you know he can do it, you better start complaining about Bobby Slowick.
Man, you know what, Pete? You're the only one worried, Pete. I already see the vision, bro. I already see it. Sorry, bro.
Well, I'm not worried about it, okay? I'm not worried about how many games we win or lose because
thank you.
Next year is going to be even better.
Let me tell you this, Pete. When was the last time you seen a defense at the center 5 for a Dolphin quarterback, bro? Tell me that.
Fred, if Malik Willis is starting, and we're not running those play action rollouts, we're not having the quarterback on the move, throw the ball with Malik Willis, I promise you, we're tanking.
We're tanking, bro.
No, well, probably won't ever say we're tanking. It's not a tank.
You say that, but that ain't what A-Chain says. A-Chain says he's going out there looking to win games, not tank. Yeah. You heard that from A-Chain, bro. Sorry.
You hear that from the coaches too. Yeah. No. But anyway.
Hey, Pete, I hate doing it to you, bro, man, but sometimes you just ask for it, man. You just glutton for punishment, bro. I'm sorry, man.
That's how you feel. Keller, what's up, man? Welcome up, buddy.
Yeah, I
Good
got
evening,
some. I
gentlemen.
got
How y'all
something
doing?
for him too if he come up here crazy, bro.
Mr. Caller, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, Mark. How about yourself?
I'm just enjoying all these Dolphin fans because I got to tell you, Pete has the best podcast of anybody. He is aces.
Well, I just, I've been getting down the rabbit hole when it comes to coding and stuff, and using the newest technology to finally help me get done these tedious projects that I've done all my life that I've left half unfinished that can be done now in like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I know technology is something, isn't it?
oh, it's crazy, bro. It's absolutely crazy. But you can obviously understand how that can help me with the work I do behind the scenes as the resident statistician, if you will, at the Finns tailgate.
You are good there, my friend.
Well, and I'm telling you, my workflow has gotten even more efficient, and as such, is going to be even more accurate and even more, I should say, descriptive.
Well, as the chief statistician of the Dolphins fan base, tell me what you've been working on.
I built, so last night I just dabbled because I got some software that I can actually like build agents with, you know what I mean, and all that. And I just a kind of a quick check to see how the software works. I had it build me a NFL data analyst last night, right?
Got that here.
I basically trained a model on nothing but reaching out and scraping for sources for NFL stats. So it's basically like as if you had a kid, and as he was growing up, all you ever did was teach him about NFL stats and nothing else. He can't tie his shoes, but his brain is singularly focused on crunching the numbers and pulling the stats from various different sources. And
actually, it sounds like me.
Everything, right?
Sounds like you got a computerized version of me.
Nerd or Mark.
And I haven't published it. It's my own private product that I've created that I could just ask it questions, and it's singularly devoted to thinking about the NFL, right? Wow. So now the only thing that's going to make it better once I can make the connections is hooking it up to live data feeds. That's when it's going to really get interesting, Anyway, so I had it do, because I've been in this ongoing debate with kind of the masses, you know what I mean? Nobody wants to accept my logical take that Drake May is currently the best quarterback in the NFL, the most efficient quarterback in the NFL, and the number one quarterback when it comes to why his team wins.
Oh my God.
And I can prove it. And I had already seen the signs last year through a couple, dabbling with, R Studio and stuff like that in the R language, which has extensive libraries for connecting to data sources for the NFL. But anyway, R Studio has been around since 1992. That language is singularly devoted to statistical data analytics, right? It's what all the actual statisticians use before kind of the internet took over and all that, right? So anyway, so last night I had my newly built agent do a very extensive cross-reference across 3 different types of data sources from 3 different houses: ESPN, Pro Football Reference, and then a couple others, right? And StatMuse and all these places. And I basically I trained it on what I wanted it to do as far as the debate that I've been having with the community at large, who wants to throw things at me like their strength of schedule was the weakest. They had the weakest schedule in the league last year, and certain things like that, right? So I had to do a base analysis on efficiency and stuff like that. And as I predicted, Drake May came out on top. But of course, this is before I had it really get in the weeds and start weighting the thing various different ways and cross-referencing various different other sites and all that, right? So ironically enough, when I told it to weight it for strength of schedule, because of, I wanted to make sure that the next time I really wanted to see, because the disparity between him and the number 2 spot was so large that I wanted to make sure that there wasn't any validity to that idea, and there is a little bit to it. People aren't wrong. Their fallacy is in the fact that after I had it do that, it had to put a caveat in the report that it gave me so that I'm not dishonest with whoever I'm presenting it to, obviously. It had to put a caveat in the report that weighting it for strength of schedule was effectively already captured in the ESPN QBR stat, something I didn't even know.
Well, but what it doesn't factor in, Carlos, what about injury?
Schedule, but strength of opponent on that given week. You know what I mean?
Right. What about Cincinnati playing that game with New England last year without Burrow and without Chase?
Let me finish really quick. So I also had it, but I wanted it to do that anyway. And when it did that, and I added one more caveat, that I wanted to make sure that it weighted it in for what their team was ranked going into week 1 after the preseason last year. So basically the power rankings going into week 1 before week 1 was actually played. And I had it wait for that too. And I also had it wait for team stats, running back efficiency, catch rates, drop rates, all that stuff. Right. So it blew it wide open, and it suggested a lot of these additions. Okay. And it gave a complete report. I'll be doing a whole show about it. This is just a preview. But what I will say is that when it finally spit out the results, the people that say their weak schedule was what made it look like he was so much more efficient than everybody else, they're somewhat correct in that. That's why it looked so much better than everybody else. But he was still, when you double weight it for strength of schedule and you add all the other weights for how much help the quarterbacks get, he still edged out Matt Stafford for number 1 most efficient quarterback in the NFL. Basically, his WAR number is the highest of any quarterback in the NFL. And ironically, once you weight it for all that stuff, I think it was actually Daniel Jones that came in like second. It wasn't even Stafford. Now, Daniel Jones had, it did recognize that not every quarterback played as many games. So it did have a sample size. And Daniel Jones, despite getting injured, did qualify for the sample size. So he was still factored into all the metrics. But I just find it fascinating. And here's the thing. When people push that back on me about stats and how not understanding that I use them descriptively, not prescriptively, those same people that want to say, oh, that those stats mean absolutely nothing. They could say anything. I could purposely control the methodology to make it come out a certain way, and all those things are true. But if all those things are true about me, then why was Tua Tagovailoa last on the list? and not only was he last on the list, he was the only one with a sub 20 score.
Because he's stupid.
And the other thing is, those same people that will argue with me about who's at top will never disagree that the model was correct when it comes to where it put Tua. So make y'all's choice.
You know what
That's all I
team
gotta
I
say
think
about that.
in
But
this year is this year is gonna be doomed? The Detroit Lions, because you know who they just recently signed on to work in their front office?
Greer.
Christopher Aloysius Greer. They're doomed. They are doomed to misery.
Well, Color, I could have summed up that, bro. Just said that Drake May was highly successful, bro, because he played a lot of bum teams.
Well, ironically,
Fred?
You're right, Fred. But what's ironic about it is here's the thing: it did pull up Matt Stafford. You know what I mean? Like before it got weighted for running back help and all that stuff, it brought Matt Stafford up to chomping right at Drake May's heels. Okay. And so, because the Rams obviously had a harder schedule, obviously they're in different dynamics that we know. So there you go. Yes. Double weighting the strength of schedule did in fact raise up Matt Stafford as well as it did bring down Drake May in the rankings somewhat. But it still remained.
Talk to me after a month.
Every which way, along the way, while I had it factoring all this stuff, every time it made an addition, it changed the ranking list a little bit. But I've got a record of each stage, and I'm telling you, the top 5. First of all, there's one spot on the ranking that is consistent on every single stage of additions in my methodology, all the way down. The top 5 jumbles around from about the same 4 or 5 guys, right? But there's only one spot that stays consistently the same name on all of them, and that's Drake May. So you can all take it for what you want. I'm just telling you how it is. I'm not telling you what to believe or how to think about it.
Do the playoffs next. I want to see how high Drake
No,
May is.
don't.
This factors the entire season,
including the playoffs.
Well, I have to double check. I have
Oh,
I'm going to go back and double check. It factored things like number of pass attempts, things like that.
Yeah, but once he played some real playoff teams, once he played some real playoff teams, he was looking like Brad Johnson,
regular season compared to the postseason. Compared to the rest of the quarterbacks in the postseason, I could certainly do that.
That would be interesting because that'd probably be dead last.
I'm not afraid to find out that he's stuck in the playoffs, bro. I'm not afraid to find that out.
Because
he got lucky with all his little mobility. His mobility saved him.
In the Super Bowl, he was less effective in the Super Bowl than Tua was against the Chiefs in the playoff game.
That may be correct, Fred. Again, I am not a fan of the Patriots, nor am I a fan of Drake May. I am not trying to pump the guy up. I am simply saying that if you want to defeat the Patriots, you have to understand your opponent, and their opponent and our opponent goes through their quarterback.
Yeah,
ignore it at your peril.
Yeah,
and you know what, Color? I'm glad you said that because the way he won in the playoffs was because of his mobility. He ran and got some first downs with his legs, and
that's what I remember watching. Pete.
Yeah. So even though his passing wasn't up to par like the regular season, they literally won because of Drake May with his legs.
Well, that's why his QBR was high, despite on the relative to others, despite his traditional passer rating being lower compared to others, because the QBR captures all that.
So now, Color. So I get to say this real quick because Fred knows
the agent I was using. One more thing.
Yeah,
one more thing. The agent I was using kept telling me, "Hey, you're double weighting this because the QBR already captures this." You know what I mean? It kept making sure I knew that I was double weighting certain stuff because QBR captures a lot of it.
Color. So now, based on how Drake May was able to turn up and win with his legs and stuff, you got G2 in the chat saying A-Chain, Ali, Wright, and Willis most talented wing T backfield in history.
It could be, bro. It very well could be, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I really like that line.
Color. And I'm gonna hit wing T G2 the same way I hit Fred with it. If they were gonna do that, yes, I agree. It could hit.
If they were going to do that, I get your drift.
Color. Yep. But just like Fred, if they were going to run a quarterback-heavy run offensive style, it could work. But it hasn't. Because we haven't heard about that in practice during OTA.
Well, if you want to be excited about something, you just know that the RPO is about the closest thing you're going to get to a wing T in the NFL.
Yeah, but our offensive coordinator ain't even going to do an RPO for Mr. Malik Willis.
That's what the reports I've been hearing is that's all he's doing in so far has been doing RPOs.
Wow.
That's not what we heard. And in fact, Color, there hasn't even been one single run or quarterback design run or one scramble.
But I'm okay
by
with
Malik
that,
Willis.
Pete. I'm okay with that because an RPO can still be run in the NFL if you've got a quarterback with his
Be okay
attributes,
with that because
bro.
you can't be okay with that when you're hearing me say
I'm telling
Drake
you, he's
May
Nick Foles,
in the
man.
playoffs.
He's Nick Foles, bro.
Color Drake
Mark
May
my words.
in the playoffs won games because of his legs. Our defense, we in our division have to see Drake May twice, Josh Allen.
Yeah, we're gonna have the Malik special.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Malik
ain't running.
Malik
ain't running.
We're
So our
gonna have the
defense
Willie
ain't even
special.
getting any practice with a scrambling quarterback because they're asking him to throw the ball on time in the pocket.
Watch, Pete. Watch. He's gonna toss sweep the ball and then sneak out to he's gonna right before the snap of the ball. He's gonna sneak out to the wing and run in the end zone and catch the Philly special. They're gonna call it the Wheelie special, the Willis special, but they're gonna drop they're gonna make the S silent.
I'm telling you right now, Color, if he loses to the Raiders week 1, he's done.
No, Color. The thing with Pete is, bro. The thing with Pete is, bro, because you're not seeing Malik Willis run and OTA, bro. And hold on, Colin.
Hold on, Fred. He's gonna ignore the fact that we as an organization are cursed when it comes to rookie quarterbacks having their coming out parties on us. It don't matter if our quarterback was Tom Brady. This kid's gonna have a good game against us.
But what I'm saying, Color, is Pete's frustrated because we're not seeing Malik Willis run in OTAs, bro. Now, do we need to see Malik run in OTAs, Color? Do we need to see
out?
Look,
you don't
know what qualifies
the
as
receivers
OTA?
out.
Hey,
receivers need help.
Hold on, Pete. Go ahead, Color. Hold on, Pete. Go ahead, Color.
Disney World as a group, as a team, qualifies as OTAs, dude. Going to Miami Metro Zoo to look at the white Bengal tigers qualifies as OTA.
We do not need to see Malik run in OTAs, bro. That's no big deal in OTAs. Come on, bro. What are you going to get out of that anyway? Watch Malik run in OTAs, bro. What does that do for her?
OTAs is a new modern politically correct way to say hazing period. This is when they all bond and get to know each other.
You can keep telling me
bond.
you can hit a home run. You can tell me every day you can hit a home run. But if I don't see you hit a home run, I ain't gonna believe you can hit a home run.
Yeah, I know Pete, man.
Wait a minute. Did you not see him in Green Bay?
He wasn't. What about in Green Bay?
Of course we did.
I saw him in Green
He
Bay.
did run in Green Bay
a few times, but the offense didn't ask him to run.
A few times, if I remember,
and
one,
it was a very limited play, John.
If I remember the 2 times he ran, the 2 times he ran were for touchdowns. If they weren't for touchdowns, they were for big passing plays, bro. So come on, Pete. Come on, man.
Again, John, that was in a Packers offense that had Pro Bowlers and a playoff-ready team.
Oh my God!
Hey, one day, Pete, I'll soon be able to publish that agent that I made. I just want to refine the agent more. You know what I mean?
Fred.
Once I'm able to publish it,
y'all
will be able to actually go to it and just ask it questions about the NFL. Like, hey, who's got the best, run pass efficiency of running backs and that are over 5'10", all you just literally ask it stuff like that. I'll be like, here you go.
What's the question, bro? What's the question?
Hopefully the NFL buys you out the way they got PFF, Color. Go ahead.
Color, you got to work for him. Nah, I'm saying Malik Willis had a game last year against the Ravens, 60 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns, two rushing touchdowns. He had another game with 40-something rushing yards. So he's shown he can run the football, man.
And throw it while on the.
Yeah.
Color, you know how NFL Plus Premium has the advanced
Which is
stat metrics and
what
stuff?
Drake May did. That Color said is the most efficient
exactly.
quarterback in the NFL was the same thing Drake May did, bro. So
Against a bunch of bums, nobody cares about.
Okay, if he's against a bunch of bums, he's against a bunch of bums, bro. But he got the job done.
That's true.
Well, none of what I did speaks to what a person is going to do. Like when it comes down to crunch time,
he also had a great defense.
It's just a matter of efficiency. It's basically like a longer way to say his WAR, his wins above replacement. You know, and he's got the best wins above replacement right now. Is he the only quarterback that's playing that well? No, because on the scatter chart, you see a cluster. Yeah, he's kind of far away from the cluster, but there's still a cluster up at the top of all the names we always talk about. And then the cluster at the bottom of all the names we all know are crappy quarterbacks. So it's not like the model's wrong. It's just it's just you guys got to think of what it's saying. I'm not trying to say the guy is the best quarterback in the league. I'm saying currently he is playing the best.
Right. I gotcha.
Up to the point of the Super Bowl in a lot of people's opinion. I get that. I can't disagree in it against everybody when it comes to that. But the point is, New England has got their guy. You know what I mean? And we need to recognize that.
Yeah. And we can say that basically they got their guy who's just a guy with legs who can use his leg.
Right, because I can tell you what he's not doing. I can tell you what he's not doing for them. Losing.
Right.
Malik Willis gonna do the same shit. He's gonna run when he needs to. He's gonna make the necessary throws. Yeah, we looking at the next Drake May. Fellas. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Well, we don't know anything, man. He could be the next Lamar Jackson for that matter, bro. We don't know yet.
Steve McNair. You remember? I think Steve McNair. He could be like that, bro. A tough ass quarterback, leadership off the charts. You know, great, smart throws, like a tank, built like a tank. You know, extend plays.
Yeah.
You know, so.
One other thing, Pete, you know what's great is I'll be able to later on when we get closer to the season and I'm starting to do shows again, I can now use my AI bots to scrub all of what I just said so I can read it again on my show. I might even create a bot so it speaks it for me. You know, maybe I'll turn my new avatar into a full motion AI avatar. You know what I mean? Where it's actually talking for me on my shows. You know.
When do the pads come on, man? When do the pads come on?
We got a month off, don't we? Or don't they?
Should I give him like a Bostonian accent just to piss off the Patriot fans? Yeah, this new Dolphins team is wicked cool.
When do the pads
like them? I like donuts too.
Color, asking how many wins we're gonna get next year.
Oh, I certainly will. I could certainly ask that. You know what? While I'll mute myself and I'll ask it. I'll go ahead and ask because you could probably. The only difference is, Young is the only difference is you could do the same thing right now with like your Gemini
GPT
pop out thing or whatever, or YouTube app YouTube or whatever. The difference being is that the difference being is that those are larger models that are meant for more general purpose.
Right.
So they're going to degrade in the conversation quicker, where you have to reset the chat.
There's a lot of times where it's
the agent I built, its brain only knows to look for NFL stats and answer questions based on that context. It doesn't know. You can't go ask it what the weather is. Other than in the context of a football game that's coming up.
I would ask the AI like questions that I knew and it would get it wrong. So sometimes I don't trust the AI completely.
And that's why I built the agent to be, because see, that's what the world we're moving into, Young, is we're moving in. They tried to scale it up, but the real key is you create these isolated models that are just devoted to certain things. So you devote one whole brain to doing nothing but that task.
Yeah, you should do. You
And
should.
then they all connect together
to
like
NFL,
little.
bro.
Like I got a whole office full of people basically doing different stuff for me.
When do the pads come
Don't do
on,
it
man?
for free. You know, if you're good at something, don't do it for free. That's all I got.
Well, you know,
Fred, I think we
my
got
aim
a
is
month
to at
off
least
at
help
least.
enhance my show and all that stuff, and also my trading. So I may not have to worry about that anyway. But the thing of it is, the gimmick, the panning for gold right now, is like the bullshit is trying to like build apps and sell them, because it's going to become so much easier for the common person just to tell AI to build them up, write them up a quick app to do a certain task.
There's no more programming.
Yeah, I mean, so you already have a whole library full of plugins and stuff that people charge for that you just don't need because you can create it yourself, or the subscription service companies have already incorporated those abilities into their models.
Is somebody going to answer my question, man?
What's the question?
I don't even like stats, Color. I'm telling you right now, bro. I don't even care about PFF. I don't care about none of that stats.
Fred, I think about a month. Okay, I'm not sure.
All right.
No, it's more than that.
More than that? Okay.
Oh,
I don't know how many.
Never mind.
I don't know how long.
No, never mind. You're probably right. It's a month.
A month? Okay.
I know the season starts in like 3 months, I think. 3 or 4.
Hey, Pete, if you feel savvy enough tonight, you can certainly I can share my screen and you can add it to the thing if you want to actually see this thing and see me ask this thing about our schedule potential. Just let me know. I don't have it.
Color, come back during the season when we can make some bets on this shit.
Maybe next time we can check.
Yeah, when the season starts and we need to make some bets. Yeah, I'm gonna add.
Right. Well, remember I was following the all the linebackers last year for their combined tackles per game and all that, for that very purpose. Now there's an agent built into Excel now. I can actually just have the agent pull all that stuff and set it up exactly the way I want it to tell me, you know, what's up. It's crazy.
Man, it's this fucking analyst.
So my agent is called NFL Data Agent. It even says created by Color Commentary. I haven't published it. It's still in private mode. But let's see.
Color.
Just a spot thing, like it gives suggestions, like what's up?
There's another kid. There's this Indian kid I was talking to who was doing similar. Had a similar idea, but for basketball. And I was just telling him, like, I think this is oversaturated, man. I don't think people care about these stats.
Right.
Like,
it's getting oversaturated, but remember,
to do
in order to
how many points, unless it's for betting. That's what I said.
And I'm just gonna say, in order to stand out above the crowd, you have to eliminate the slop. And the key right now is context. If the real gifted AIs that are doing useful things for people in reality are the ones that were created by people that understood
it's
that you got to really provide really good context for these things to work properly.
Right, but earlier, like in the show, Pete made a great point about PFF. PFF is determined by a bunch of analysts who sit behind a computer and they just come up with these numbers when you can actually gain a lot more information by just watching the game. You know, I'm watching the film.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. And that's kind of where I'm at. Is like, instead of having a team like they do that I pay, because they don't either. You know, they're just using AI bots to do it now for them.
Exactly. So why would anyone trust
if they're doing
AI?
that, then why should I pay them to propagandize to me when I can just do it myself?
Because the AI.
And what I mean by doing it myself, I mean like watching the game, looking at the stats, trying to actually make the correlations descriptively between this stat and what I actually saw in real life.
Got you, man. I got you.
You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to like be like any of these places like PFF or anything like that. You know, I'm simply saying if you're let's say if you're a Patriot fan and you're going, man, let's say a young Patriot fan going middle school every day, and you're constantly arguing with your friends at the cafeteria at lunchtime, and they're bullying you and picking on you because you're like, I know my team's good. I see it, this and that and the other. Well, now you got ways to say, not only have I seen it, but this stat right here proves that I saw what I saw.
If a Patriot fan needs stats to tell their team that is good, that just went to the Super Bowl, I don't know
That's not the point I'm trying to make.
They're gonna get bullied even more. They're gonna start
You're bullying on the fan that made it to the Super Bowl.
Did that happen to you?
Shit.
Are you pulling that from a memory color?
Right. I think it's projected.
Well, I'm just pulling up from the memory of being at lunch and like
the
5 or 6 of us all arguing with each other every day. And then, it wasn't always me.
Oh, no,
we take turns singling a guy out. You know how kids are.
That's good for Dolphin fans, bro. We need every little stat we can do.
Y'all don't need
We need everything to try to help us make us better. Hey, we're really good on third down pressure rate, fellas. We're
I think
number
Mike
one in the
McDaniel would
league
love that.
when it comes down to putting pressure on third downs. Yeah, we're the best team in the league on defense on that part. The stats say it. Look, the stats say we're the best team in the league putting pressure on third downs.
You mean right now?
That's fine.
No, I'm just saying that's what the stats would say, but that don't mean we winning, John. We could be 0-17.
Y'all don't need none of that shit. All you got to do is ask me, bro.
Man, Fred,
I'm still waiting for someone to bring Fred clip when he was wrong. So Fred put that out there. Fred said, if y'all don't believe me, go find a clip of when he was wrong and show it to me. He ain't never been wrong. So y'all can't provide that clip for Fred. I stand with Fred. He ain't never been wrong.
Right, bro. I ain't gonna try to sugarcoat nothing or nothing, bro. It's just a lot of shit I say, just common sense, man. And people, man, just don't want to see it.
Fred, even when me and you argue and disagree, I might say I'm right, but you're never wrong.
There you go.
Hey, man, but don't. Hey, if I'm wrong about something, man, and somebody be like, Fred, you fucking lie, you asshole, you know what I mean? This is what happened. Hey, man, I'm good with that. I'm good with that, man. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay.
Color, how do you think about Hafley skipping out on some of these joint practices with these teams? Do you think that's a good leadership by a new coach trying to set a standard and a new coach, tough culture?
What do you mean by skipping out of practice? What do you mean by that piece? Bro,
he's not gonna do joint practice with the Falcons, and he's only doing one joint practices with the Giants and one joint practice with the other.
None of these have to actually be practices. It's just organized team activities.
I'm good with that.
Going to the beach.
Yeah, it's in training camp during preseason, Color, when we go and play them joint practice.
Joint practice is nothing for me.
Yeah,
bro.
we're going to play the Washington Redskins, right?
Yep.
Twice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Our defense isn't going to know what to do when they got to turn around and stop Jaden Daniel running and scrambling.
They're going to do what they've been taught.
I tell you what, man. Watch a guy we're all hoping for. We all have hope for this year. Watch him go down, bro, in a joint practice, bro, for the season.
So really quick, I just asked it the question about what it thinks our record will be. Now, obviously, preliminarily, without giving it necessarily instructions or context-specific instructions, it's just going to pull a general consensus off of web searches of different sources, and it's going to spit out the same answer that we all know, 4-12, right?
Right.
Now, here's the where context and instruction comes in, right? So it gives the reason, and it just says, based on all these other people's outlook, this is my synthesis of the forecast, blah, blah, blah. Practical interpretation, talking about the market. 5 wins is plausible, but 4 wins or fewer is slightly more likely. So the over is a really good bet, basically. Most likely outcome today is 4-13. Now, I crafted the question simply as, can you tell me, based on current statistical information, the most likely outcome for the 2026 Miami Dolphins season? And so, again, it's just going to pull consensus right off the bat, right?
Now it says if you want a slightly wider expectation band, my estimate would be the realistic central band is 3-14 to 5-12, with 4-13 as the single best point forecast. That estimate is based on the cited win total market plus the very poor model / schedule signals above. If you want, I can also turn this into a game-by-game 2026 Dolphins record projection using the published schedule and current opponent strength. Okay? So I clicked it, said yes. Show game-by-game 2026 Dolphin projection. And this is now when it starts to really get and actually do deeper statistical analysis, right? Instead of just giving you the consensus. Now, in the prompt that I gave it to start with, I could have started with an instruction saying, dispense with the bull crap, get into the actual books, and give me a projection. You see what I'm saying? And it would have done it without looking, at all the other consensus. So here it says, absolute reasoning completed in 2 steps. And the steps were considering game-by-game projections and planning game projections, right? Absolutely. Here's a game-by-game projection for the Dolphins based on the current statistical backdrop.
Come on, man.
The Dolphins have the second hardest schedule in the league. Let's see. They've been predicted as low as 2.5 wins. Okay, so important note. Win-loss picks below are my projection / opinion using the current market and model context above, plus the published schedule. The date / opponent / home away details come from
is literally just Chat GBT. Is literally nothing different from it.
No, right, of course.
Oh my god.
But
God. So this is not a break.
Every source is cited ESPN. So now remember, all I did was it didn't have any I didn't say, hey, pull up.
Color is blown away by
Chat
GBT.
Well, let me finish.
Let him finish because he's going to come up with a different number.
I zoned out immediately.
Man, I don't know, man.
If you all really want to limit yourself, you want to be that dumb. I mean, that's just
no. I want to hear it actually.
Okay, yeah, I want to hear it. Let's go ahead.
You zoned out because you heard something, you misheard something, and got an idea what I was trying to say, and it was uninteresting to you. Well, that's
you're just going on too long.
Why are you going to interrupt somebody to say that, bro? Just
shit was boring as hell, bro.
I didn't interrupt. I waited to see it.
Out, bro.
Oh, you're flying this 10-minute plane explaining it.
Really?
It's just ChatGPT. He's explaining like it's quantum physics.
You're really that immature.
You're fucking with you, Colin. You're fucking with you,
we're fucking with you, bro. We're fucking with you, bro. It's all good.
I wanted to hear what it was.
Not as if I asked it to pull up information that was already laid down, like last year's
Color, I don't think they're messing with you. I just think they hear you're about to pop off.
I'm not messing with you. I'm with you,
If I
Color.
ordered it to make a mathematical projection based on last year's stats, I could do that.
Color, did it sound like Joe was just messing with you? He sounded dead serious to me.
No, it
3K
didn't.
as well.
No.
No, they're saying that now because I made them look like fools by pointing out how immature they are.
No, dude, we're saying this because you went on for like 10 minutes about this.
Then leave, bro.
No, I was
gotta be immature and insulting.
I was just wondering what's the difference with this and ChatGPT. Like,
all you're doing is insulting your own intelligence.
Oh my god, man.
Color, I work with this shit
is why
all
I don't
day.
roll
I come
with
on here
kids.
to hear about
This is
football, not
exactly why
fucking AI.
I don't roll with midwits like you, Joe. This is
That's
why I have
right.
no
That's-
problem calling you what you are.
That's
Come
right.
on, man. Yeah, come on, midwit.
I'm not making an absolute
Because of what
fortune
you
doing the
just
same
did.
exact
And
stuff.
then you'll turn it around on me and act like I said something outrageous about you when you just insulted me out of the blue for no fucking reason.
Well, no, I have a reason. It was because you were taking.
Yeah, and I have a reason to call you a drunk, you fucking drunk.
Color, man. Nobody called you anything.
That's so crazy. You're mad that I'm right. Over and over again. That's the thing. You're mad that I'm right. That you've been going on for fucking 20 minutes about your AI.
You're a child. You frolic around the world. You frolic around the world on daddy's money. You're a fucking child.
Colin, let me tell you something, man. I've made more on my own dime and on my own back than you ever will in your life.
Good for you. Good for you.
And I'm what, half your age? So
you're still dumb. You're still dumb. None of that money bought you any intelligence, bro.
Oh, man.
Come on, man.
Color, we're talking about intelligence here. You're the one showing a fucking emotional, irrational reaction to a simple joke, bro.
Yeah, a simple joke now. Yeah, okay, but a minute ago you said you were done with it and bored.
I said I zoned out. It wasn't turned into a fucking diva.
Which is it, Joe? A joke or not?
Yeah, you said you zoned out during your 20-minute explanation of AI.
You can't even joke intelligently.
Those were the exact words, Color. He said he zoned out on you. A long time.
You can't even joke intelligently.
Now you got to be a bitch about it.
Oh, I'm a bitch now. Okay.
That's something else.
Speaking like the fucking mongrel you are.
See what you started, Joe, man. Come on, man. Come on, Joe.
You can't even take a joke. I said one thing. I said I zoned out.
Now we're going to play bully. Oh, okay.
What is it? I'm saying I zoned out.
What is this, high school? Go fuck yourself. How about that for a joke?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
See, Color, you don't understand how you always take it a step to the extreme. You do realize that, right?
Background egging it on.
Hey, Color,
you egging the shit on, bro.
Hey, Color, check it out, Color. I even joked about it, Color, man. I called it. I called
Everybody predicted it was a joke. Well, you got me. Okay, you got me.
Oh my God, I'm calling about it.
You were the only one that laughed when you said something. When you said what you said, Fred, you were the only one that laughed.
I know, man. I was joking, man. I tell you what,
y'all do it every fucking time, and then you say I'm the irrational, fucking emotional one. You know what? I don't give two shits about the fates of any of you. I really don't care. Go fuck yourselves. How's that for being emotional? You got emotional enough. You got emotional enough to let another man. You got emotional enough to let another man make you tell him you were bored with his fucking speech. So go fuck yourself and leave.
No, it's not. That's not an emotional thing.
When you're bored, you leave.
Comic relief.
When you're bored, you leave.
That was boring.
When you're bored, you leave. That's what adults do when they're bored. They leave.
The panel color.
They find something else that doesn't bore them.
Gosh. Yeah, I mean, like it was good. It was going good.
It was not emotional, though.
Hey, Color, it was going good for a while, man.
Somebody you keep saying as a friend. I don't want you friendship. I don't give a fuck if you like me.
You know what's crazy?
I don't want you anywhere near me.
Color, you know what's crazy, Color? Hold on, because Color, I was just getting ready. I was hoping you finish because my next question was going to be, what does your system think about the division winners throughout all the divisions? But I guess you were going to put these guys to sleep some more.
Nah, man.
I wanted to see.
It doesn't matter at this point because when somebody does actual real work, lazy people shit on it. That's what they do.
Again, I told you what question.
Lazy-minded nitwits shit on other people's work.
Asking AI to look at sports stats, that's real work?
That's not what I did. In that particular instance, I was trying to explain the work I did and how it doesn't apply to the question we just asked it. So again, Joe, you're just showing how mid-witted you fucking truly are, man.
Color.
No, man. It actually had me paying attention for a while. I really was following it, man. But then I
was following the whole time.
I just went somewhere else, I guess, man. I don't know.
Oh, dear.
I don't blame you, man. It was like a 30-minute speech.
Bro, you're so fucking dumb. You are so fucking immature, bro. It's unreal. Like, have you gotten past fucking 12, dude?
Color,
Did you time it? Did you? You were so
we
bored that you
we
timed
we
it.
can go back
You
and
were
we can look
so
at the YouTube
bored that
video
you
and time
timed
it.
it.
It was
You were
probably 30
so
minutes.
bored that you timed it.
Yes,
Did you have a stopwatch going? Did
That's
you have a
exactly what I
stopwatch
did.
going?
That's exactly what I did, Color.
Yeah. Your jokes are stupid, dude.
Well, it certainly worked with you.
Okay. I guess if you're gonna claim it's a joke,
Color, you're having
save
such a
face.
ridiculous
If you want me to
reaction to
save face, ha, you got me, Joe.
See, everybody else would roll off that joke with a laugh, yet you got so emotional and fucking in touch with your feelings about
it
it.
has to do with you stopping what the fuck I was saying to make the joke, bro.
I didn't interrupt you. I waited for a point to say it.
Okay.
Yeah, I interrupted.
Okay, go fuck
I was
yourself.
the one who interrupted. My bad.
That's
It
what
was-
happens when I'm right. You just fucking flail some
Go back and listen to the shit, you dumb fuck. It's on recording. You can sit here and make up your own little solipsistic world all you
You do
fucking
this
want.
every time, Color.
The
You say
reality
that
happened.
everything is
Fucking
right in
piece
your
of
mind, yet it's
The
incorrect.
reality happened to you, piece of shit. Okay, so you know I'm gonna have to leave now, Pete, because obviously they won't stop disengaging with me. So they won't disengage with me. So
Color,
I'm just gonna have to disengage
break
with
down
them.
the
So
record. No,
I'm gonna
I feel you, Color.
and you're gonna say how I ran off. You're gonna say how I ran off and I'm a pussy and a bitch and whatever else. You know what? I got a life, dude.
Say that.
I'm already stopping paying attention to your rant.
Pete, you have a good night. I'm having a hard time speaking.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry it happened. Okay.
But you have a good evening, Pete, and I appreciate you allowing me up on your family. Have a good night, buddy.
You too, Color. Appreciate you, man, and have a good night,
You know
man.
what, Pete? You know what, man? I really think, man, I don't really think Color really realizes, man, that when you come up here on your panel, man, shit, 70% of the time, man, we're going to be joking about up here what each other says. You know what I mean? About each other's each other's topic, bro. I mean, what they got to say. We're just going to make jokes about shit, bro. It is what it is, man. But I think Color just takes shit to heart, bro. And
he does take it to heart. But I was listening to him the whole time. I was interested in what he wanted to say.
But Fred, you weren't listening to Color, and Joe wasn't listening to Color, and 3K wasn't
wanted to hear
listening
the
to
answer.
Color.
Pete, I was listening. He kept saying that it was media reflective opinions that he was giving us. It wasn't breaking down.
And you started laughing at Color, saying, "Bro, this is
because it's the same thing as
Chat
GPT." That's what I said. I said this is the same as Chat GPT.
That's what, when you said that to Color, he took that as really disrespectful.
I don't care.
He does.
That's when it all started.
He does take it as respectful when you do that.
And you're lucky he let you off the hook.
Come on, man. I mean, I guess some people are more thick-skinned than others, man. It's just what it comes down to, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you have to be thick-skinned, man.
I think my point was that AI is it's a tool, yes, but if it's just telling you what media people are telling you, what is the point of AI? If it's just ChatGPT, it's going to get it wrong half the time. The other half the time is just telling you what someone else said. So
I'm not going to lie, 3K, I was setting Color up a little bit. I wanted him to finish because that little system, I was going to ask him, hey, Color, what about that system has all the divisional winners? And if that system would have had all the divisional winners that Vegas has favored to
20
win,
minutes.
It went exactly, bro. It went on another 20 minutes, bro.
It doesn't matter how long it would have went for. He would have had to answer that. And if it would have favored what the odds are, like the Vegas odds,
exactly.
It's just ChatGPT.
He was trying to explain the whole
Pete,
thing.
Remember, the Patriots last year were not favored to win anything. They went to the So how important is that ChatGPT?
Hey, Pete, check it out.
I think what he was saying was
if all 8 would have been the favored teams to win the division, if you go back in history,
there's nothing
every single year, there's always 3 to 5
Hey, Joe.
new divisional winners.
Hey, Joe, you did enough. Hey, Joe, you did
we could have doubled our winning percentage.
You did nothing. You did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong, Joe, man. Because my phone is fucking starting to get hot as shit, man. So
I never do. It's always something minor like that, and it just blows up.
Bro, that was a harmless joke. Like, come on, man. He was just messing around.
He's got an issue with me for whatever reason. He always defaults to drunk.
He doesn't like you.
Like that I make it.
Oh yeah, Joe, you think it's personal? Because I've noticed
it sounded
color
personal.
comes up, and I don't know if it's personal from you, Joe,
sounded very
and personal from Cat in the Hat. But every time you two guys are on the panel, you two guys always end up fighting my color. So I don't know who has it.
I have no problem with people color, but
neither do I. I think he offers a lot of smart insight. But
I've
he's a little eccentric.
I've never heard Cat. I've never heard Cat, anybody, Joe, anybody, man. Not that I know of. Insult the guy. Call him out his name or anything. Call him a name or anything, and like that, bro. I've never heard them do that, bro. Never.
No.
I've heard Joe call me the B word, Fred.
Yeah.
You ain't never hear that one.
Yeah, but I had good reason. I had good reason to. I had good reason to, because you had JC up there making comments about Mr. Falk that he shouldn't have been. And I wasn't happy about that shit.
I'm gonna say, man, Joe seems like the type of dude, man. He seems like a type of dude you have to really piss him off, man, for him to resort to name calling and shit like that.
That shit. I get called drunk by color all the time, and I'm not even a drunk. So that more entertains me than insults me.
Right.
I mean, after a while, man, I started even after a while, I started to call that shit I started to call it some spacely sprocket shit, man. After a while myself, man. I like, come on, man. When you going to quit with this, man? You know, I mean, my phone's getting hot. I mean, come on and land this shit, bro. Let's keep it moving.
I haven't heard spacely sprocket in a long time. Those Jetsons, right?
Damn, y'all old as shit.
Well, we have someone else here.
Yeah.
All I could remember was stats about color, and I'm not gonna lie, color got me mad. Like,
I mean, when he went into it about Drake May, and why he had the success he had, okay, I got that. But after that, bro, everything else, man, I kind of lost a little bit of interest, man. But I tried to go with it. But my phone was getting fucking hot. I'm like, oh, come on now, finish with this shit. Let's go now. Let's go.
Come back 5 minutes later and you'll still hear it.
I respect the work you did, bro. I really do, bro. I really respect the work you did.
Yeah.
And man, keep on doing what you do, bro. Keep doing your thing, bro.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the Knicks came back and won in the last few
No
minutes?
way. They came back and won.
Yeah.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Yeah, they did. They took the lead with like a minute and a half or so left.
Oh,
who, the Knicks?
Yeah, the Knicks won by 1.
So what's the series at right now?
3-1.
That's 3-1.
Oh, it's
Knicks
over, bro.
I haven't even been watching it. So
27 at the end of the first half.
You hear that, Buttons?
3-1 New York.
That's also
York
part of
does
why
not
it was
deserve
zoning
a
out as I was watching the
championship.
Knicks game.
No, dude, New York does not deserve a championship. I don't care. The city of New York.
Yeah, I want the Knicks to get the win. I don't want the fans to get the win.
Exactly, the fans, bro. Come on, the city is like Gotham City. It's
like
what the
it's
fuck?
getting worse.
It's getting worse.
I hear it's getting worse. I don't know.
The fans ain't got shit to do with it, bro. That fucking
that
Jalen
shit.
Brunson is
Yeah,
fuck that shit, Fred. It's
bro.
expensive,
Come on, man.
Man, fuck that shit. Fuck New York, man. They got a bunch of weirdos walking around. They got
Whatever,
it's
man.
socialist.
And that's what makes the city so great, man.
Fuck New York. No, it used to be great. It used to be great. Fred, it used to be great. It's not great no more, bro.
No, it's not.
Let's be honest,
I wouldn't want to go to New York.
Last time I was in New York, I was afraid for my life. I was walking around like, what the fuck?
We're all kinds, bro. All kinds, bro. That's what makes the country so beautiful, bro. All kinds, bro.
Fuck that shit. I like I like Texas way more. I don't give a fuck. At least Texas, man, shit.
You like about Texas? Boring ass Texas. Texas boring as hell, bro.
Man, it's cheaper. Shit, I can own a gun.
Texas is cheaper. And boring is that's all depends on what you mean by
rats.
boring.
When I wake up, I don't have to take a subway infested with rats and it smells
Come
like
on,
piss.
man.
With,
It gets hot. It gets really cold and windy in Texas. You don't even there's not even a building you can hide behind, bro, and cut for the wind to cut down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro?
The fans are incredible. Like y'all seen the fans? They're fighting Spurs fans just because they have the jersey on.
I mean,
They still go to the Wawa on horses, bro. They park their horses out here, bro.
So they deserved it for.
Now, my whole family was born in Texas, except for myself.
I've never been.
My dad was in the Air Force, so he was sent to the kingdom.
I've never been to Texas, bro, but I hear it's mostly like open plain, bro. Open plain.
I've been to New York, though. I've been to New York.
That's all depending on where you are.
It probably smells like manure everywhere you go, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And New York smells like piss.
Come on, man.
Not in towns, it wouldn't, because they wouldn't have cattle in towns. Well, they could pass through, but I mean,
here, let's ask Joe. Joe's been all across the world. Joe, what do you think about New York? What are your opinions?
New York. I used to live in New Jersey. I grew up in Jersey.
Oh,
so
wow.
No, good shit, Joe. Good shit, Joe. Good shit, bro.
So I could say it's too expensive for me now. Now that I'm like not a kid and I actually have to like pay for shit.
Right about that shit,
bro. The bacon, egg, and cheese is like fucking $7.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It is. It's like that, bro.
It's very dirty. I've been to a lot cleaner cities than.
Oh, hold on, Joe. Hold on, man. Come on, man.
He's not lying.
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
And the homeless, it's like most other cities, the homeless people will just kind of chill there, sitting there.
Right.
But I feel like in New York, they like.
Hey, well, Joe, you know what,
like
Joe? You leave
City,
alone,
Joe.
man. They leave you alone, man.
They want it. They're like.
It's like they're bringing the conversation to you.
Exactly. I'm like, oh, fuck this shit. I'm going back to the hotel. I'm not walking around this bitch, man.
Yeah, but I like the pizza. And I like
Hey, Joe, how about the cheesesteaks, bro? The cheesesteaks, bro.
Well, that's Philly.
Oh, they
got some cheesesteaks.
Can you afford them?
Right.
Yeah,
New York has the chopped cheese, right?
Mm-hmm. Chopped cheese. Yeah.
It's got like a great.
You guys are shitting on my side of town, bro.
It's got a great Chinatown.
Italian, yeah, Chinatown. A lot of Asian food, Italian.
Oh, nah. When you want to stay away from the Chinese stores, bro. You want to stay away from the Chinese food here, bro.
They got rats and roaches, but it should be good and it's cheap. It's cheap.
Better than Florida. Florida does not have good Asian food. Like
they have Cuban food too.
No, but Joe, you gotta go to the right spots, like at the beach and shit. There's some like hole in the walls you gotta go. But you're right. Overall, yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly like those like
it's like Spanish and
like those.
It's more Cuban, more down south.
These places with like 12 different items.
I can't believe it, man. You guys are scared of other people, man. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
Nah, I'm not scared, man. I've been there, bro. But
hey, somebody in the background. Watch his name. Hey, shout out to chat. Hey, shout out to chat GKP, man. What did he leave?
What's up, bro?
Yo.
Leak Willis application.
Chat GKP. Did y'all see that Knicks comeback, dog?
Yeah.
Anybody.
How did they win? They were up.
Hey, KP, you see what happens? You see what happens, KP?
Fuck New York.
Hey, KP, did you see what happened? You see what happened? You see what happened when Trump's not in town, bro? You see what happened when Trump's not in town?
Yeah, New York and the whole world can win if he's not around. I feel you, dog. I feel you.
Just keep Trump the fuck out of New York and the series is over, bro.
Hey, get him out of this country, dog, and maybe we can get a comeback.
Damn.
All right, baby.
But we're not going to go politics, though. I'm not
Fuck
anyway.
New York. Fuck New York.
Yeah. He started to go down a wild world of sports just now. Yeah, man.
What
But
do you
listen,
think color system statistically says about Trump?
Oh shit!
Man, I can say I don't want to go there.
It's gonna give you Fox News articles. It'll probably pull up Fox News articles.
Don't do that.
Because based off colors and search history.
everybody had their chance to speak to Trump when he was on Pete's channel. Why didn't they come up on the live stream and give him the smoke then? Right? This is what I don't like, right? The dude was there. You could have tipped that
Question
StreamYard.
was Pete at the Trump parties? That's what I want to know. Was Pete at Mar-a-Lago? That's what I want to know.
Just go back in a couple of live streams. You will see that Donald J. Trump was here. And if you had smoke for him, you could have just come up then. And this is not to you, KP. This is to anyone who's a Democrat or a leftist or a progressive dude. For any reason, you could have given the smoke on each channel, and he would have given you the opportunity. That's
If Donald Trump wants to click that link, I'll let him click that link.
Treef, we effing them over here, Treef. We effing them.
You know what I don't understand? I don't understand how this guy could be up at night posting shit, tweeting shit, instead of giving Melania the business, bro.
What do you mean, farts? He gave everybody a fart live on TV. What are you talking about? That's the business you're talking about?
I'm talking about, man, this guy up at night posting shit, man. Up at night posting shit late at night, bro. Come on, man. And then you sleep all day during fucking press conferences and shit. Come on, man. Get your hours right. What the fuck, bro?
He enjoying his. I don't think
Trump someone else typing that stuff by now.
I think Trump is like the coach Mike Brown of the Knicks. All he does is during dynasty. You know who runs the play? Mr. Lynn, and the defensive stats is run by Charles. That's the bench coach. So all Trump is a mouthpiece, and he sits back and travels and live out his old age. You guys really don't think he goes there and try to put his mind into every single thing, though. This dude is old. He's almost like Popovich old.
You talk about
don't
Trump?
you think that's
Did you say Trump? Is that what you said?
Don't you think that's consistent of every president we've had, basically? In my lifetime that I can remember, that they're basically a talking head, regardless of what party they're.
Actually, you do what Hafley is doing right now. You get intelligent, smarter people than you around you, but only thing.
Hafley hasn't played one game yet, man. Come on.
Well, hey, as a 51-year-old, I'm old enough to have seen the way in which the chief executive has absorbed a lot more of the power and function that ought to come from Congress. So, yeah, you're right. The presidents in the modern era have been way more powerful and beholden to private interests when they should be beholden to Congress. And that's across party lines. Yes. So yes.
I agree with that.
We need to, Congress needs to.
You know what fucks me, man? You know what fucks me up is that I mean Trump is what he is. He does what he does, man. But he had to think about the minds of the motherfuckers on the Supreme Court, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Trump couldn't get away with half the shit he gets away with if you motherfuckers show some kind of backbone, bro, and just don't allow him to do certain shit, man. Like, it makes me wonder what the fuck is on you guys' mind, bro, the Supreme Court, bro.
You hating on Trump because he's the Knicks fan, and that's all it is, man. Hey, listen, man.
I don't know why they would hate on Trump because he's a Knicks fan, because he grew up in New York.
Yeah, he grew up in New York. He's a New Yorker. Listen, if the Knicks win this championship, it's going to be pandemonium, dog. They're going to bring back the old New York. I'm talking about knocking mofos out, Robbing motherfuckers coming out of the train station, all kind of shit. I love that. I love that era.
That's why I'll never live in that fucking city, man. Fuck New York.
I want to
knocked out. I walk in the street.
Don't they
Just
do
get
that
knocked the
already?
fuck out. What the fuck is this?
I remember in 1995, I was at the College Music Journal Conference in 95 in Greenwich Village. We was everywhere, man. That jug was so live. New York was the shit in 95, man.
I'm telling you, Cape.
Nah.
Listen, I want to ask the panel, right? If we look at what is happening with New York, right? Number one, I have to admit I have to be a part of the Jets fans because and the Yankees fans. Josh Beckett's daddy. That's the daddy of you Yankees fans. But I'm a part of you Yankees fans and you Jets fans because I'm a Knicks fan. But all of it really comes down to, guys, is in our lifetimes we strive and then we learn from team sports to translate it in our life, being teammates, sacrificing. I've never seen Carl Anthony play defense the way he did in this playoffs, which shows me sacrifice, right? I've never seen him play defense. From Jimmy Butler day, I've never seen Carl Anthony Towns. So what he's doing, he's bought into something and he wants to win. And what I want to see from the Dolphins is this same thing. I want to see them buy in. And like I said, I see the same traits in Mike Brown that I see in Hafley, in that he has intelligent people around him. And at the end of the day, he wants them to tell him, no, coach, I have a better idea. And Hafley will listen and then and get the best out of every play and player. So it's not hard for me to say that I can say that 9 wins would be the medium for me right now for the Dolphins. I don't think people
are you smoking ganja? Are you on the shit?
Listen,
yeah, man, you on one tonight, dog.
Yeah,
where you taking us, man?
No.
Where you taking us? We down the yellow brick road.
You want to come up here and talk about
Okay. All right. I'm gonna be joining. Okay, let me explain. I'm gonna be joining Cat. I'm gonna be joining Cat. AFC East on his fantasy panel, right? And I'm telling you right now, when fantasy came out, Cam Newton was a star because he threw the football and for a TD, and he ran the football for a TD, and he gave you about 40 yards rushing.
You smoking
so
on
I'm
Sunday
telling
night,
so no. I'm trying to fantasy context, KP. I'm telling you right now, take Malik Willis. Take Malik Willis because
it's really good.
Because Malik Willis. I'm telling you, Malik Willis is going to run. Malik Willis is going to run all over people, and he's going to pass for TD.
To Cam Newton. I know you're happy the Knicks won. Please.
No. All I'm saying is, from a fantasy standpoint,
what you doing, bro? Don't let him scare you out.
From a fantasy standpoint, he will be my starter. He's gonna be my starter, and thank me later. And so, that's easy money right there.
He's your fantasy.
He's gonna
starter?
He's gonna throw for a touchdown. He's gonna run for touchdowns, and he's also gonna run for yardage.
That's not a bad take, Sharif. The added dimension of his running is gonna make it more valuable as an.
You know how much points that is, KP? You know how much points that is in a fantasy? Tell me how much points. That's about 70 points.
Hold on.
He will have some appeal because of his running ability, and in fact, the Dolphins will depend on him. I agree with that.
There you go.
I got a question for you, KP.
What's up, Fred? What's up?
What does it do for you, bro? What does it mean to you, bro, that Malik is not running around and not running with the ball on 7-on-7s, bro?
Good question.
You know what I'm saying?
It's meaningless. That is meaningless.
Why you act like that?
It's meaningless.
Why you act like? Hold on. Why you doing it like that though, Fred?
Because
you act like 11 on 11 too. There's been 11 on 11.
Okay, 11. Okay, 11 on 11s too. KP, does it concern you that Malik is not running with the ball? Design runs, bro.
It doesn't concern me at all, dog. It does not concern me at all, dog. These are called OTAs. They're not doing that.
Thank you.
I agree.
Pete wants to know how come Malik's not running with the football? For what, bro? This is mainly to see him in his passing game, bro. Mainly, bro.
I should have said this. I should have said that, but I think you guys know. I think we're intelligent enough, but I'll just re-say it so we can all be on the same accord. Pete, there are 3 to 7 practices that Alan Poupart and Omar Kelly are not invited. Beat writers are not invited. So the installs that are going on, sometimes we don't see. So what we don't see is progression, right? From day to day, from hour to hour, and compounding it to the next day, because we are not invited, and Omar and those are not invited to 4 to 7 practices that no one is there to see or record anything. So guys, like KP saying, it really doesn't matter, because we didn't see the progression or the degression because we weren't there at the practices that the media were not allowed at. This goes on every year.
We don't never see it. What we do is read the articles, and then our imaginations take over.
If a media isn't there, then no one can write an article. That's my whole point.
In 85% of people's minds, Flores abused people still, because that was the idea planted in people's heads. And
so
some people's heads were more susceptible to the idea.
So when you got a reporter, KP, that's mainly for like a quarterback of what we just had, more so on the side of what he was doing, bro, and can't see the ability of the new implemented quarterback, bro. And
that reporter is still in the pocket of the 3-lettered guy. The guy whose name begins with a T and ends with an A, 3 letters. That reporter is still on his jock, still defending him.
So the things that we're asking to see, they just may be running them when the media is not there. If that answers your question.
They ain't running shit right now. What they're doing is they're just going over concepts.
They're not going to run it in front of us. Right.
Well, they're not running nothing right. Right now it's about timing, familiarity, concepts. Nothing has been installed yet. That's going to come later when they put on the pads. Right now, it's all about rapport and concepts and what we expect and timing. And hey, this guy likes this guy likes that. There's nothing complex being installed right now behind or in front of closed doors. That is going to come later. And the point you're making, Sharif, is yes, when that type of stuff happens, we won't be able to see it, and the reporters won't either. That is true.
What's crazy, fellas?
And when we want to see a big run by Malik, that big run by Malik may be off camera. That's all I'm saying.
Sharif, how come we saw a Quinn Ewers rushing touchdown where he scrambled for a touchdown, but we yet have seen one from
Quinn Ewers is good.
So Quinn Ewers can do it,
good,
but not Malik. Mm-hmm. That's crazy to me. That's crazy
Listen,
to me. You guys are just brushing that off.
Are you saying
OTAs? Before OTAs?
Are you saying that, bro? Are you saying Malik can't scramble for a touchdown, bro?
I'm starting to think Malik is hurt already.
Here we go with some other shit, bro.
Malik is not hurt. Malik is just hurt.
He has a right. He has a right to think that. But I think they're running it off camera. I think they're doing it off camera, Pete. Pete, they're doing it off camera in practices that we are not allowed. That's all it is.
Yeah, the same way Flores used to beat to his ass with a belt off camera, right?
I believe Malik knows. I believe Malik knows.
The Omar is allowed to go to 3. The media is allowed to go to 3. KP, if you didn't know,
bro. I believe Malik knows that. He knows how elite he is, bro. He doesn't have to scramble for a touchdown, bro, to prove anything to anybody. And he know he can do that, bro. He's implementing, getting acclimated with these wide receivers, bro, and these passes and these passing routes, bro. This is what Malik doing.
That's exactly what it is. With all these interceptions he's throwing, Fred,
when it comes to
at least
Pete, when it comes to regular season, bro, when it comes to regular season, a lot of that shit's out the window. He's gonna pull it down when he don't like what he sees, and he's gonna take the fuck off. That's what it is, bro. As simple as that. It's not.
Why don't we take it?
It's not
Fred, why
him to run with the ball right now in fucking OTAs, bro?
And Fred,
what, Sharif? What, bro?
The better question is, we should be asking Fred is, why don't we just take it as this defense is more opportunistic? They're picking off a lot of things, and maybe that's just our defense. Oh, but Malik is struggling. Okay, maybe the freaking defense is opportunistic in itself.
Or maybe the offense is not good.
I told you what that is, bro.
There you go. There you go.
OTA,
or maybe all of those are projections.
These OTAs, Sharif. There are no running plays. There's no running back. There's no running plays. No running plays. Sharif, listen to me, bro. There's no running plays in these OTAs, bro. So the secondary.
Fred, I got a question for you, Fred.
They're just sitting on passing routes, bro. And yes, it's easy for them.
Go ahead, KP.
No running plays. You're loud and wrong. There is running plays. We hear
if a quarterback scrambles, can a defense hit that quarterback?
No.
In OTA?
No.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I was getting the impression that they were hitting out there. According to some of these comments.
No need for Malik to even run. What is he going to be proving? Anything right now if he pulls down the ball and runs in OTAs?
And that goes to my point, and that leans on my point, KP, from earlier that Fred was arguing with me, right, trying to save Malik from injury. You can't even hit the quarterback in practice. So that furthermore, he should be doing something.
So when you see it in an NFL game, Pete, it's going to be electric. When you see it in a real game, it's going to be freaking electric, okay? No. You're a hater now. You're being a hater now. You're being a hater now, Pete.
So now because
just accept that you have an electric quarterback.
So now I'm
Pete, just accept that you have an electric quarterback.
We got a mobile.
Pete doesn't want an electric quarterback.
I was told
Pete wants a scrawny quarterback.
Where is that?
Pete, it's right in front of you.
Pete is going to shock you. It's going to shock you when you see it on TV, Pete.
He's not doing it, doesn't mean.
So my next question to you, KP, is, man, do they practice off script stuff, bro? Do they practice off script stuff, or is it just that it just turns out that way that they go off script?
Well, they do both. It does end up that way in the games, but they do drills where plays break down and receivers gotta adjust. But that comes much later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
right now it's
almost around game time, bro. Almost like preseason, man. Doing with preseason, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we're not doing that right now. We're
nowhere close to that. Right now it's like extended orientation for all the 25 rookies and all of the other players who are desperate for a shot. This is what's happening right now. They're integrating all these new players into their vision, into the leadership's vision for the team. And yes, I knew that they had 3 open practices for the reporters. Thank you, sir.
Right. So that means like if they're gonna, I'm only saying that to say if they're gonna let Willis run, we probably never seen it already this month. Because we're not allowed. And so don't cry if you don't.
Point is meaningless. It's irrelevant.
So I want to ask you though, KP.
There's no hitting. There's no chance of being tackled. These are his teammates. You can't touch the quarterback even if he has on pads. So therefore, running is meaningless. You cannot hit the quarterback.
I disagree.
It's just
KP,
for
I disagree. If I'm Dante Trader and I'm Chris Johnson, I'm highly.
You hit the quarterback?
I'm highly confused. No, I'm not gonna hit the quarterback.
I want to say this.
But I'm like when I'm lining up.
I want to say,
KP, if I was a corner or safety, when I'm lining up, I'm like, oh my God, I gotta worry about this guy running all week. Oh my God, this is gonna be a stress.
Right.
And you realize this guy ain't running not one time. You questioning it like, is
he's
this
not
guy
gonna run.
Right. That's understandable.
He's not going to run at all in camp.
Yeah, but you got.
I want to say this,
KP. During camp, we've been hearing he has bad interception throws, inaccurate
No,
passes.
we've not been
He's
hearing
had the
that.
most interceptions. Yeah, Pete,
Well,
we've been hearing
he's thrown one
It
or
doesn't
two.
he had
matter
2
though.
interceptions yesterday on the first
But
pass,
you know what?
and there was
It
a drop
doesn't
back.
matter.
You know
Pete,
what?
Pete,
I
they're
say, I'll
practicing.
say this right here, bro.
Yeah.
I say if
But
the
when he
defense,
continues looking bad
if the
like that, you're
defense,
gonna want to make something happen, bro. He ain't making nothing happen. I think you know
if
what
the
I think?
defense,
Pete,
I
they're
think it's too hot for
practicing.
him over here in Miami.
he
I think
ain't
the
That's
making
weather's
Allen
nothing.
got to him.
Iverson, Pete. You're Allen
He
Iverson. That's
ain't
all
I
they're
making
think it's the
doing.
nothing.
weather.
Allen
I think it's
Iverson.
too hot for him down
Pete,
here. He don't even
Pete,
know. He
it's
can't breathe.
Allen Iverson, Pete. That's all it is. Allen
Come
Iverson.
on, man. Hey, look,
It's
look, look,
nothing
look, look,
real.
look. Hold on,
It's not
Sharif.
a
Telling you right
game.
now,
Hold on, Sharif.
It's
he ain't
not
got
a
the
If the
game.
credibility
defense,
to be Allen
if the
Iverson,
defense,
Sharif.
Pete, it's not a game. Okay?
Pete, if
It's
the
Allen
secondary,
Iverson.
if the
If you
secondary
don't
is
do it
coming
in
up with
practice,
it,
you don't do it
oh,
in the
hold
game,
on, bro.
Sharif.
Hold on, bro. If the defense is
Go
coming up
ahead.
with
Go ahead, Fred.
if the defense is coming up with interceptions against Malik or against Quinn Ewers, kudos to
Quinn
the
Ewers has yet to
secondary,
throw
then,
an
bro.
interception,
Then
Fred.
kudos,
Quinn
then
Ewers has
kudos.
not thrown an interception the
Okay,
entire
be
camp,
right,
bro.
bro. If
But he telling you give
He
props
has
to the
two
secondary,
dropped
Pete.
interceptions.
Hold on,
But
Sharif.
Pete,
He
you
has
got to
two
give
dropped
props to the
interceptions.
secondary.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
tell y'all the
Yeah,
truth. He has
exactly,
two
bro.
dropped interceptions, but he
Kudos
hasn't
to
thrown
the
one yet.
secondary, bro.
That's
Kudos to
all,
the
Pete. Just give
secondary.
props to the
If they get
defense. That's all. Hey, the
exactly, bro.
defense is
Kudos
good.
to the
Hafley know
secondary,
what he's
bro.
doing.
Come on, man.
You translating it to Ewers throwing a pick or Willis throwing a pick. I'll translate it to Hafley. No, he got a young Studley defense.
Kudos to the defense.
Hey, but I want to
See,
say
True,
this, right?
I
Trey
be trying to
Moore,
agree
right?
with you. Hold on,
KP,
True.
hold
Before
on,
you get it off.
hold on.
I be trying to agree with you, but you always go too damn far, dog. How you gonna say Hafley got a great defense at this stage, or he knows what he's doing?
No, I'm just saying. Look at the other hand and say instead of saying Ewers sucks because he's throwing picks on a what it is a goal line drill 7-on-7. All they're throwing is goal line touchdowns, and sometimes it's going to be picks. That's all they're doing 7-on-7 within the 15-yard line. They're throwing to
My
score,
bad.
and if you get
you project
you could
a
get
lot.
turned
I'm not
over.
gonna lie, KP. I'm mad, bro.
That's what
I
it
ain't gonna lie,
is.
KP. I'm
They're
mad, bro.
making
We haven't had
fans are
KP. We haven't
complaining
had not
about
one quarterback
7-on-7
design
goal
run.
line drills that are being picked off. That's what fans are complaining about.
Man, I'm
It's
trying to work with you,
inside goal
dog, but
line
some of
drills.
this stuff
But
you making up. You're taking what you've heard and you're projecting this into something that it is not. It's way too early to come to any firm conclusion about what any side of this team is or
and that's
isn't.
what fans are complaining about, KP. And I don't think
why are we
I'm just telling them exactly what they're complaining about. They're complaining about 7-on-7 goal line drills where you either score or get picked off and run back. That's what they're complaining about. And
I don't know how you have that
I'm not
level
gonna
of
lie,
intel
KP.
on
If I
what's
was Malik
happening there.
Willis, I would have already made plays on the ground, bro. I would have made making plays on the ground due to the fact that he's throwing interceptions. You don't think him running and making the defense stress that they have to stop the run opens up things for him in the passing lane, KP? This is why he's throwing those interceptions. The defense ain't even
I need
worried
to
about
see
him.
more then.
Okay, let me
I need
ask
to
you
see
this way,
more, Pete. I
Yeah,
need to
Pete,
see
exactly.
more than Pete.
Okay, Pete, let me answer you this way, Pete. Yes, what Sharif just said is spot on. That you could be right. Your suspicions about Willis may be right. But the point I'm making is that they are suspicions. There's no hard evidence that is going to happen. And at this
I
stage
have hard
of where
evidence, KP. You ready to hear it?
No, I heard you. You said there's reports of interceptions. I get that. But what you're missing is that this is so early on with so many new players being integrated into a new system with new coaches that those interceptions aren't. Now, if he's still throwing interceptions in week 3 of training camp, if he goes in, then now we may be thinking about a problem. But right now, it's ridiculous. It's
but
ridiculous.
Hear me out, KP. You know why it's not ridiculous? And I'm not harping on the interceptions as much in OTAs now, more often than I am now, right? Because in prior seasons, it didn't matter. We didn't really have. But now when we got Malik and we're being told we don't have no weapons at wide receiver, you're telling me those wide receivers aren't hoping that Malik Willis buys time in practice right now so it can give him a little bit more juice to make a play?
No,
Malik
bro,
Willis is throwing
it's not
interceptions.
that.
He's not buying time, and He's not helping nobody out. But yet the offense, the cornerbacks, everybody
You
around
projecting
is
too, though.
wondering.
Hey, KP, let me go, bro.
Projecting
Let me
majorly.
go,
Go ahead,
Let me go.
Fred.
He's not. Well, we were
Did you
told he was not
understand,
playing KP,
Pete?
and we're talking
Hold on, Pete.
KP
Did you
Let me say,
understand
hold on,
what
Sharif.
Hafley
Hold
said
on,
at the
Get
pre?
him
Sharif.
alarm,
No,
bro.
Hey, Sharif, hold on,
no. Hold
bro.
on,
Hold on.
Fred.
Hold on,
Oh
Sharif.
man,
Hold on,
because he
Sharif,
doesn't
man.
understand, man.
Hold on, Sharif. Hey, Pete. What do you mean he's not buying time, bro? If it was like that, bro, he's not allowed to be touched anyway, bro. So he's got all the time in the world, bro.
Obviously,
What they're working
All I'm
Pete.
on,
What
saying
I
bro.
is,
need you to
What
and
do,
another
they're
Pete.
reason
What I
working
why
need
I
you to
on,
do,
what
concern
they're
KP.
Pete.
working
What I
on
need you
is
to
are
do
their
is
what they're
go back
working
to
on.
two
Come on,
press
Sharif.
conferences.
You cutting
All
me
right.
off, bro. You keep cutting me off, bro. You cut
No,
people off, man.
yeah, I
Come
thought you
on,
was
man.
finished, Fred. But
No, all
Fred,
right.
what I'm
Okay,
trying to
but
say
I
to
know what
Pete
you
is,
mean, bro. I just want to say this, and I'll be done, man. What they're doing, bro, are they're just practicing these routes, bro. That's it. They're not worried about Malik pulling down and running. They just want to get these routes down, bro.
and I want to
Why?
tell him why.
Get the
Oh,
timing
Fred,
So
down, and
Fred,
that's it.
you
Go
see,
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Fred, but you're saying things that are right. What you're saying is going to make sense. I hear what you're saying, but based on the reports that we've got, he is checked down king. He's just checking it down, checking it
okay,
down, checking
Pete,
it down.
Pete,
He
Pete,
only
go
had
back
like
to
2 or
two
3
press
long, nice
conferences,
passes and one to a
please.
tight end that
Please
was
go back to two press
miscommunication on the
conferences
defense.
and listen to Hafley.
Man,
Okay,
So what he's
please.
about to say
Because
is
if you
gonna
go
make
back,
sense,
Fred,
but it's
Fred,
not
Fred,
fitting
Fred,
based
Fred,
on the
Fred,
reports that we've
Pete,
been getting,
Pete,
bro.
Pete, go back to two press conferences and you'll simply listen to Hafley says that I will not, I told Malik I am not gonna give him that much time, and I also told Ewers that you're not gonna get that time that you think you're gonna get to do that deep throw, because yes, this is practice, and yes, when a guy runs up to you, that means you were sacked, but I don't think you're gonna get the time that you want in these running plays.
Sharif,
So
but what these guys
listen.
are trying to
So
convince me, but
hold on.
Sharif, but
So that
I hear what you're
defeats
saying,
any
Sharif.
argument. That defeats any argument that says you
You're
want
about to
off
get right
script,
in with those
because
guys.
Hafley already told the quarterbacks and Bobby Slowick, my defense on practice is not going to give you the time to have fun. He said that. Go
Okay,
back to
you
two.
can say
This is for Pete,
you're
guys. This is for Pete.
Sharif.
Go back to two press conferences to
Oh
Hafley.
my
If
God,
you didn't hear that, you wouldn't understand. So you'd be talking
Sharif.
out of your anus when you say
No,
this,
Sharif.
because you would
The one
understand that
Sharif.
Hafley's not giving you the time. He's
Oh
not.
my
He
God,
told both quarterbacks that
Sharif.
in practice,
Sharif,
I'm
you're
not
making
giving
this
it to
up.
you.
Sharif, you
Oh,
just making all of this up.
it's designed for him to come up and run up and touch you. It's
Hey, Sharif,
designed
come
for
on,
the
say
defenders to
Hey,
run up
Sharif.
and touch you.
Hey, Sharif.
You're not.
Yes.
So you're not. So you guys are shocked. You're not shocked and blind
What I'm
that Quinn
saying
Ewers
is
is the first quarterback
they
that got a
both
scrambling
need to
touchdown
see
on the
things.
season.
The defensive coach need to see things on tape.
Oh,
The
okay, Sharif.
offensive linemen need to see things on tape. It's not
Sharif.
for you
Sharif.
or me. It's for
Sharif.
them to have things on tape
So y'all telling
so
me,
they can evaluate.
okay, Sharif. So what you're saying is Malik Willis is not allowed to run
What I'm
because the
saying is
coaches are
because
telling him
Hafley
that,
said
but
he's
Quinn
not going
Ewers
to
is.
give both QBs time. Stop looking for off script shit. You're making a mute point.
Come on, man. From now on, you get 30 seconds to
Is
say
that
what
what
you
that
got to say.
means?
After 30 seconds, bro, you're done. Shut it down. That's what I
No,
have.
I'm good. I'm good. Go ahead, Fred. But what Pete doesn't understand is
I'm good, bro.
Hafley
I'm
said
good.
he's not going to give the guys time
Somebody
to
else give
throw.
me some.
So you're
Okay,
looking for
bro.
off script still?
Oh,
That's
okay,
a mute
okay.
Yeah,
point.
Okay,
yeah.
Sharif.
Okay,
Okay.
When
okay,
you're
Pete.
blitz,
Okay, you're
you
on
got
your
to
own,
create
bro. You're
something,
on
bro.
your own.
You got to
Oh my
create something
God.
when they rush you.
Somebody else give me something, bro. Somebody else give me something, please.
I'm baffled. Y'all just allowing this and thinking it's okay. We haven't
Oh,
seen a scramble, and we can go around every other NFL team. You see Josh Allen scrambling for his OTAs. You see
you
all these
seen
other
that?
quarterbacks running,
You
but
seen
yet
that?
the quarterback, yeah, it's all over the place.
Wow.
I seen Tua scrambling. I saw Tua
Oh
Then
my
scrambling
go be a
God.
pre-snap
Buffalo
already.
I've
Bills.
got
Then
it.
go to the Bills, Pete, because we are not them. You want to
Sharif,
be
you're not
them? You
understanding,
want to
bro.
be everybody else
It's not
except
about being
yourself.
anybody, Sharif. It's not
Stop.
about being anybody, Sharif. It's about the guy we were told
No,
we
be
got, and we're
content
not even
with
used.
your
You know
ice
what?
cream melting. No, Be content with your ice cream melting in your hand, not everyone else's. God damn, Pete.
That's Malik hate right there, bro. You're listening to, bro. That's Malik hate,
You know what
bro.
we're doing? You know what we're doing now? The same
Yeah,
thing
we
we
hate
did to
on
Ryan
Malik, bro.
Tannehill in the beginning. We controlled his mobility. We didn't allow him to use his legs, and everything backfired on that coach. And everything backfired on that coach.
I've been listening. I've been quiet for the last 5 minutes, listening to Sharif, listening to Pete, and I can't tell who has the worst takes tonight. Y'all are on opposite ends of the debate, but both of you are equally horrible with your takes. You know, it's like watching
Actually, mine were facts. The facts is if you go back in 2 press conferences, Pete is corrected, but he doesn't want to go back and be corrected. So he will say things like, we need to see off script, when Hafley said he's not giving QBs that in practice. What are you looking for off script for?
You keep saying the same.
You sound like you don't listen to shit, bro.
Sharif,
oh my God, Pete.
And Sharif, I obviously listen because I'm pointing out the fact that you just repeated what you just said. And again, I'm going to repeat what I said when you said that. We got Quinn Ewers rushing for a touchdown.
Move on, bro. Move on, bro.
So you can't make things up.
Hey,
what's your
I got a
take on
question for
Brewer?
Fred. On Brewer? Hey,
Yeah,
listen, Joe, I was one who was not a big believer in Brewer, and I'm happy to say he proved me wrong. I guess his ability to get to the second level, cut off guys, because I still believe that he gets overwhelmed by bigger, stronger nose tackles people right over him, that he won't win those battles. But I think he earned that contract he got. That contract extension. So I think he's a good pro.
Imagine saying what KP just said, but then ending it off where he earned that contract.
You
just paid a guy a top 3 money. You just paid a guy top 3 in the league that can't handle his own position.
The numbers haven't come out yet, Pete. You may be saving money. You're giving H.N. $3 million, You don't know the numbers yet, Pete. Come on, man.
The
numbers may be pretty low. We don't know that yet,
bro.
We don't know that
Pete,
yet.
You seem
That's
to
the
be
signing bonus.
5% of the cap, right?
What do you think about it, Joe? Did you agree with it, or you think it was we overpaid for him, or what?
I kind of expected it to happen if he wasn't getting traded, but Mark came up here and said it best, actually, that the contracts we have will be very tradable if we are ass, and the trade deadline's coming around. That's a very tradable contract.
Even so, you're saying the center Brewer's contract is trade friendly? Is that what the analysis is?
Yeah. Right, because he has a year left, so it won't kick in until next year, technically. Something that I'm trying to tell Pete in this instance, but I'm also trying to make him up to date with facts.
We're paying players because they're good tradable.
All you need to do is have facts, Pete, and you'll settle your own discussion and just say, oh, I didn't know this. So then, I can't say this in this instance because Hafley is not allowing it. That's all I'm trying to.
Hafley just came out and said it's good when you start paying players that earned it. And now y'all want to talk about we paying these players to trade them?
Not necessarily.
And on the other side,
if actually that bad, then yes.
Right, but don't you want a guy like Connor Williams?
He is not Connor Williams, bro. Stop that.
He's Aaron Brewer.
He's better.
Well,
He's better.
He's not
Depends
better.
on how our offense looks. If Brewer's still working,
we ever paid Mike Pouncey.
I hate when we compare players like that. Every player is unique and has strengths and has weaknesses. Brewer
I think
has
Connor is hurt.
weaknesses, but he also has unique strengths. He earned that contract.
Right.
I tried. What my answer when Joe asked me the question, what I tried to do was give a balanced review of why he earned the contract. Why
you
I had
don't
my
have to,
initial
KP.
doubt.
He's better than Tyler Linderbaum.
Can I finish my point without you cutting me off? Can I do that?
No, go ahead, Kate.
Okay, thank you. I was trying to give an answer to show how he earned the contract while also still having certain holes in his game, according to my opinion, of course. And I have no problem with us re-signing him, especially if, as Joe just explained, his contract is not going to hurt us long term. and is still potentially tradable, then I think it's a win-win because he's, at the very least, you have to agree, he's proven himself to be an effective pro. And this team needs veterans. So,
he's very we have the only center in the league that could do a backflip. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Listen. Okay. So what you're saying is, right, he's better than Tyler
I don't want my
Linderbaum
center doing backflips.
in term, and I'm not looking at PFF. When I'm looking at NFL run grade versus other coaches and how they rated. They rated him higher than Linderbaum, even though Linderbaum got the better contract. My point is this. If I'm not going to get Connor Williams, and Connor Williams hurt his leg really bad, and I got a guy like Aaron Brewer who proved to be better than the number one kid, I mean, what am I complaining about? I'm not paying Ramsey, who's old as shit. I'm not paying Chubb, who's old as shit.
He's the number one center at blocking linebackers. Good job, Sharif.
There it is.
Good job.
All I'm saying, I'm not looking at no PFF. Please don't attach me to PFF. I'm looking at NFL rating. I'm looking just at NFL rating number one. That's I want the number one center.
Those ratings in context to the scheme that the players are asked to execute. Okay, so you can't just trust ratings without the context. If you put Aaron in a power gap scheme, he's going to be less effective.
I agree, but that's not our problem because they put him in the scheme. You got to put the player in the best position to be successful. Why the hell would you not put him in a position? Why the hell would you not put him in a position to win?
You just brought up Linderbaum to make the point that Linderbaum got paid more while being less rated. That's your point. I was just trying to explain to you why a Linderbaum might get a bigger contract while being
because he's a power guy
ranked on a PFF. Not even necessarily. But he probably is a more complete center when it comes to his overall game in a variety of schemes versus Aaron Brewer, who might be limited to a specific type
I'm telling you right now, fellas, not every team in the
I know
NFL
right now he is number one at center in the NFL, not PFF. That's what matters to me.
We're probably the only team that
I don't go by PFF. Apparently, this PFF thing is flooding the way we look at people, and we're going to it after every game. That's bullshit. NFL has a rating as well. NFL has a simple rating.
Be quiet, bro.
You say I don't go by it, but then you bring it up. Ain't nobody else brought up PFF.
No, I brought it up. I said he's going to get scammed again by PFF.
KP, man, Pete says he has a problem with
I wasn't saying it to you, KP. I was in general. Everyone, go ahead, Fred. Go ahead. Go ahead, Fred.
He has a problem with his center.
I'm on the Brunson tip. We about to sweep. We about to sweep San Antonio. The gentleman sweep.
What is goddamn Mike, man?
You mad because the Heat suck?
He got a problem with our center being able to do backflips, right? Hey, Pete, how do you feel about our left guard being able to dunk a basketball, bro? How you feel about that?
He's 6'7".
Proctor?
He ain't got much, especially when he stretches his arm. He's almost like 9 feet.
It bothers you that our center can do a backflip, bro. How do you feel about our left tackle? I mean, our left guard being able to dunk a basketball, bro?
That's impressive.
Yeah.
When you call our center being able to do a backflip, when you call that impressive,
Fred, you know what? Fred, you know what? I think Pete wanted McDaniel to stay here. You know why? Because he has something against Hafley's generational. He has something. He has to, because I think Pete wanted McDaniel to stay. Not only because Quinn Ewers would have started. Because I think Pete wanted. Oh, that's so cute, Pete. You wanted McDaniel to stay. That's so cute. Pete wanted McDaniel to stay. I feel you, brother. I feel your pain now. Go ahead. You can rock out, man. But see, I didn't know KP. Now I know I know his pain.
Pete wants McDaniel to stay. Pete wants
That's what this whole thing. Oh Lord.
He lost the customer.
Oh man, I see what it
These
is.
guys are funny.
No, but it's okay. It's okay. But Hafley has to prove it to you. I understand.
Now y'all,
Hafley has to prove it to you.
Fred earlier said I hate Malik Willis. Now it's I wanted Mike McDaniel to stay because it confirms Quinn Ewers to start. Y'all keep thinking this is a
man. I feel your pain, man. You proving everything. Every scenario you proving wrong. Every scenario.
You may switch over to the Chargers now, bro. Damn.
You got to call you Big Arm Pete. Arm Queen Pete.
This is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, Arm Queen. Yeah, but hey, it's okay. But the thing is, now Hafley has to prove it to you. We're not gonna tell you how to fan, but I know Hafley is gonna have to prove it to you much more than he's gonna have to prove it to other fans.
I'm telling you right now, Sharif, Hafley has to prove it to y'all. He already
Sharif,
lost.
he has to prove
No.
Sharif, Hafley has to prove
already
it
to
me
me,
as well.
Sharif. He
But
already
it's gonna
has
take
one
3-4
leg out the
years.
building right now.
No. No, it's gonna take 3 years, 3-4 years.
All
But he has to prove it. If he doesn't prove it in 3 or 4 years, his ass is gone.
Sully, it's his other leg that's out the building too. Both of these guys gonna be gone by next season. I know what I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all
They're
just
gonna be
heard
gone.
KP admit.
You know
McDaniel, boy, that's McDaniel kicking in.
Bro, they would have to go 0-17 for 0-16 for that to happen.
Because he's got his name on it.
It'd have to be Cameron again.
Almost confirms this regime is cooked, bro.
Oh, you are right. You are. I'm going to campaign for you to replace Stephen A. Smith on ESPN. You will deserve that.
Listen.
You will deserve that, bro.
Over the $1 billion contract. I gotta get Pete a studio so he can give him a shock. I want Pete to have a shock channel to shock people, man.
I wouldn't extend.
I'm gonna have to say goodnight to the panel, bro. Look, man, all you guys have a good night, man. All you guys have a good night.
Sorry, bro. You got to be a football player. You got to be able to pass protect and run block. You got to do both, and you got to be in all schemes. You can't just be a scheme specific player because now you're just a role player, and I'm not going to overpay you. And I'm not going to overpay you because you're a scheme specific. And in this scheme, you played really well. You know why, KP? In the playoffs, what if we got to go off that scheme? Because the team we're facing, we got to switch up.
Pete. The way they're going to look at it is this. You remember they put Caden Proctor at left guard, and you got Junior Savanea at right guard. That's a lot of size to like plug in those A gaps on either side of the center. So they're going to pass protection. Those two guards are going to be able to offset the size issue with Brewer. So that's what probably got to.
Do you think those other centers that are up there are paid big bucks like Brewer? You think they are asked not to hold their ground one-on-one in tough situations? So we're gonna have to.
It depends on the defense if they're playing 3-4 or 4-3.
But others aren't being. They have to hold their own. Why do we have to help the center that we just?
If you have to hold Honodi Nada, or you have to hold the kid from Tampa Bay, or you have to hold up the kid from Aaron Donald, then you better be a good center because he's coming straight to you. But if it's a 4-3 defense.
That's the center
if
that gets
if it's a 4-3 defense,
you got to win every rep, Sharif. But when you're playing against these top guys, mind you, he looked bad on reps versus non-top guys last year.
Who allowed? But it was Savanaya who allowed plenty damage into Tua's hip pocket, right?
Brewer
I think it was Savanaya. No,
was bad too on pass.
Savanaya was letting people go right by him into Tua's hip pocket.
Now you're comparing, and it's so bad on Savanaya. Savanaya's film is so bad that Aaron Brewer's bad film looks good based on how bad Savanaya is.
Is that why they want to move him to the other side?
So I remember because I watched the all 22s and his Savanaya have at least 7. Look, he has that 2 a game where he allows someone right into the backfield, and it's never Aaron Brewer. Now Aaron Brewer, he got caught off guard on some plays this season, but it was never to like allow a sack or allow someone up the middle like Ted Carroll's. No, Eric, no. I think we're
crap.
very
You know, when
fortunate.
Joe came up earlier, and I forgot who came up earlier. Joe, you brought up the score, and you said something like 80-something, 62, that the Spurs were winning.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I looked at
8
the Hard
minutes
Rock
left.
app.
It
I
was
looked at
8
the
minutes
Hard
left,
Rock
bro.
app. No, it was like in the third quarter, I think, because I checked on the Hard Rock app. It was 82-something in the third quarter.
Okay.
And when I got on my phone, I saw that the Knicks were given 11.5 points, and it was plus positive odds. So I'm like, oh, crap, this is a good bet. So I go to click it, and next thing you know, I use a boost. The boost only allows you to make a bet like of $25. I'm like, so let
Tell
me
me
get
you
off
did
this
it, Pete.
boost. No, listen. So I was gonna do it because I wanted to do more than $25. I felt like the Knicks 11.5. They were gonna be able to cover that somehow. I mean, come on. I thought the Knicks were gonna lose, but not by 11.5. So I thought it was a safe bet at the time, live on the stream. So I'm clicking it. Once I start clicking it, the whole thing goes away. Once I remove that boost, and I'm like, you
Vegas knew
see, like,
something.
What is
like
the boost? I don't know
everything went into lock mode, and I'm like,
Yeah,
you see, this
Vegas
is
knew
crazy,
something.
bro. Like a boost boosted me up. Now takes me time to remove that boost off the bet, and when I go to try to make the bet, it don't even allow me to make the bet.
Yeah. Vegas
Incredible.
knew something.
That's
Vegas knew
our
something.
fast
Hey,
friend.
and meanwhile, right? Did anyone else notice like a 21-year-old, a 20-year-old, a 22-year-old, like they just wilted from the third quarter on, and
You
I've
talking
never
about
seen it so clear, bro. They missed every shot. It wasn't us playing better defense. It was just okay. We're young. Where do we go from here? And they didn't know where to go from there.
Well, I'm gonna
And
tell
the
you something
lead
right now. I'm
just
gonna tell you something
wilted.
right
I
now,
think these
Sharif.
finals are going to be
I saw, I
Wembleyana's
saw,
legacy.
I saw a picture on
Nah, he's
Twitter
gonna
not
be
too
here
long ago.
He's gonna be here a lot. I didn't mean
Sharif,
to cut you off, Pete. Yeah.
Sharif, the guy you have on your screen, I saw a picture on Twitter of him earlier, like 20 minutes
Hmm.
ago, of him standing side by side versus another Spurs player. And the way, and it was like when the game was like at the final seconds, and that guy was sweating bricks. That Spurs player didn't even look like he was sweating, bro. Who you think is
Yeah.
gonna win?
I think they're going to go in San Antonio and have a passionate game. But the thing is, that you allowed the Knicks to find a chess piece in this game, which is San Antonio Spurs has no answer for OG Anunoby. OG! They have
Good night.
no
I can't
answer,
take
bro.
it.
You know
I
what's
can't take it
crazy?
anymore.
Do
Pete,
you guys know?
Good night, bro.
All right,
Good
all
night.
right.
Good night, man.
You know what's
gotta go to
crazy?
the
You
same
know what's
field for
crazy?
this
Do you guys know
basketball.
who Charlemagne the God is?
Wait, pass.
Do you
I'm gonna
guys know
go.
who Charlemagne the God is?
You mean who's dating Kylie Jenner?
I don't know who he's dating. I just know that
I know
I
someone
heard
named
him on the radio.
Charlemagne or someone
He's like
dating
on the
Kylie
radio.
Jenner.
He's on the
He
radio
was
like
at the
a week
game.
ago. Like a week ago, he
No.
predicted the finals. He predicted the finals, right? And
Okay.
he said the Knicks are gonna win in I think in 5 or in 6. Yeah, he said the Knicks are gonna win in 6, and the Spurs are only gonna win game 3 and game 5. So far, he's spot on. Like at this moment.
I wonder if he put that
Yeah.
in. Because if he's smart, he would have put that in and won some money.
Yeah, but you
Not
know how
just say
hard,
it.
you know how much controversy he started when he said that over a week ago, when the games
But
were
look
going to
at this,
start
Pete.
2 games in a row
How?
in San Antonio.
But Pete, how are you Taylor Swift You go to a Cleveland game, right, with Travis Kelsey. You wear the Cleveland gear, right? That's your boyfriend and everything. He's from Ohio. Okay, that's fine. Then you come to a Knicks game and wear the full Knicks gear. What is Taylor Swift on?
You know
Is
what?
she
And
a Knicks fan?
I think it was Sharif that asked the
The
question, and I could
Swifties
be
are
wrong.
Knicks fans.
CRR. I think it was Sharif that had asked the question not too long ago. I don't know why I think it was him, but I think it was him that asked, "What surprise player would we cut?" Was that you, Sharif, that asked that question on the
Yeah,
panel like
Dodson.
3 weeks ago?
Mine was Dodson. Yeah, mine was
Oh,
Dodson.
okay.
And
So the surprise cut you when you asked was Dotson. That was my surprise cut. I told you. I don't think Jonas Avenea is gonna make this team.
because Rodriguez is gonna not, they're not gonna cut Gay. I'm not cutting Gay. I'm not cutting Willie Gay. I'm keeping him, and I'm cutting Dodson, and he can get a second contract from somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll catch y'all later.
It's about that
All right,
time.
man. Take
I
care,
feel you,
Joe.
Joe. Appreciate all of you guys. Shout out to you guys that popped in today. I'm with you, Sharif. Surprise cut is gonna be Jonas Avenea. I don't know if it's gonna be Dotson. I highly doubt it'll be Dotson.
I think it's gonna be before Sabanaya. I think they could cut Keon Smith because from what I am hearing, I'm done with him. 4 years. Me and KP agree that we give you 3 years. All of us, Alan Poupard, TD, we all agree. After the second rookie season, I'm looking for some improvement. I'm looking for you to be Jason Taylor or Christian Wilkins like in your third season, and then I'm on you. I'm on you. And if it's your Keon Smith, you're out of here, and then I'm keeping Sabanaya and moving him to backup tackle. That's he's gonna take Keon's role as backup tackle. So to me, that's where Savanaya can give me some more time to develop. Give me what do I see in him? He's not. I don't think he's gonna start because you got the kid from the Chargers. I think
If
he's
he
gonna
doesn't
start.
start, if he doesn't start, that's how bad he is, bro. And the only reason he's hanging around is because he has a fully guaranteed second. Mind you, he played so bad last year. This is a player that held out and demanded a fully guaranteed second round contract. Don't forget that,
Yeah.
Sharif. So some of y'all
And
that want to be all soft on the
some
edges with
yeah.
him, right? Some of y'all that want to be giving him all this time, well, he didn't turn around and give us that opportunity to give him that time. The way he sat
Well,
out,
I could
the
tell
way
you
he
right
talked,
now.
the way he spoke about Tua, oh, I'm going to protect the shit out of him. Ain't nobody going to
Mm-mm.
touch my quarterback. Ain't nothing. He all, yeah, I'm going to Tua's house and I'm sleeping over there and all this. Yeah, that guy, the one that
Not,
demanded a
not,
fully guaranteed contract. If he don't start Sharif, that just means they felt bad to cut him. They just felt bad to cut him.
no, the thing is, right? If one thing I noticed about Flores, and shout out to Flores, shout out to he had the most yards from scrimmage for 2 seasons in a row. I can't believe I'm forgetting the kid name. The running back who played for Flores. When you
Philip
see
Lindsay,
guys,
Philip Lindsay,
no, no, we
Miles
drafted him,
Gaskins.
Miles Gaskin, and shout out to Miles Gaskin. He ran the ball for like 900 yards one season for us. Got a bunch
He did.
of receptions. Yeah, he got a bunch of receptions for us. And Miles Gaskins went to Minnesota for one season after. But when I said it to say you need guys who are gonna come in because you said role players that only play in a role in a specific scheme, and you shouldn't pay them that much. And I agree with that because you're only asked to do an Eric Rowe role. You're not asked to play the full free safety. So you're only going to be paid to hold tight ends, which is a couple of million. You
And we just
understand?
paid Brewer
And that,
top dollar, and he sucks
so
at pass pro, and he's only to a scheme fit. He sucked at Tennessee. He sucked.
well, I know, like I said, when I look at the tape, he was never a liability on passing downs. Never. In fact, what made up for his uh what made up for his liabilities is his availability and his running prowess. Because once again, you're gonna ask Proctor to get off the when the ball says hut. You're gonna ask Proctor to take on the biggest opponent's nose, either their nose or their three tech. So when the ball says hut and Proctor takes that kid on, you're asking Brewer to go up to the middle linebacker, and A Chain can go right up the middle. And so what you have is
Sharif, you my guy. You my guy, Sharif, right? And if I tell you after the stream is over, I need you, and it's only one game. It's only one game, and I'm telling you, Sharif, this is all the time, all the time. I really feel. You want me to tell you how I feel about Aaron Brewer? I think Devon A. Chain got him paid. That's what I think. I think Devon A. Chain got Brewer
what do you
paid, and
what do
usually
you
it's supposed to be the Sharif. It's supposed to be the opposite. It should be Brewer got A Chain paid, and that's not the case. So I'm gonna want you to go on
now
YouTube.
think about
I'm
this.
gonna want you to go
You
on YouTube, right? Think about what I'm gonna tell you, so you can understand my point. I want you to see it for yourself. I want you to go on YouTube when we're done. Search up Devon A Chain versus Bills 225-yard game. You're going to see it. The NFL dropped a highlight reel last year of Devon A. Chain going for over 225 yards versus the Bills.
and the highlights with Aaron Brewer.
And you're going to see A. Chain all his 2 touchdowns. You're going to see all his big runs, and you're going to see all of that. But what I want you to look while you're watching all of those plays is keep your eye on the center. And when you get back at me, if it's on Twitter privately, if it's on the next stream, I really want you to get back at me. And that game alone, you tell me if Aaron Brewer had a good pass game. I mean, a good good blocking game in the run game or in the passing game. Because it's like a 2-minute highlight reel, 2 minutes, and it's gonna be like at least 15 plays you watch. And Aaron Brewer sucked in all of them, missing blocks left and right. Can't get to when he does get to the second level, the linebackers, Milano's juking him. He didn't even put a hand on him. But A Chain is gone. He's not even in the vicinity. A Chain is gone. But even though A Chain is gone, that doesn't mean Brewer was doing a good job. He's missing
Watch
his
this.
blocks, bro.
A lot of Dolphin fans look at traditional running, right? You down set, you move the guy left or right. There's a reason, and it's not McDaniel's scheme. It's George Seifert's scheme, right? Or the guy before George Seifert in San Francisco. I forgot his name. But it's not McDaniel's scheme. But the scheme is, Pete, whenever you snap the ball in this West Coast offense, Shanahan offense, you're going to have 3 defenders to deal with. That's why Tyreek runs so fast the other way before snap, because now the defense thinks that they're going to go Tyreek's way, when in all actuality you're going to run to the left side with A-Chain to the outside, and he's gonna let his blocks develop and catch the edge. And so what happens in this instance is you have 3 defenders left. You know A-Chain can do the safety, but can Aaron Brewer get that middle linebacker or the strong tight end? I mean, the strong linebacker. You see what I'm saying? And that is why the Dolphins are successful. They're not successful by powerful linemen. Now they're going to change that in the next draft or two. Because I'm telling you right now, Daniels, the guard, he's going to take Savania's job. And that's another thing I want to talk about tonight. 4 guys that are stand out in the OTAs, Pete. Trey Moore. It was said by NFL insiders that he's comparable to Derek Brooks. Trey Moore is a
Trey
guy
Moore?
who is. Trey Moore is a guy, defensive end, 6'3" from Texas. We drafted him. He, right now, the, Jerome Baker's speed off the ball is able to put his hand on the ground and play 4-3 end, or is able to put his hand and stand up like Jalen Phillips and play end. You didn't know you would get this from this kid. This kid is blowing everything up. Number 3, Kasmarek.
But you know what? What do you guys
Kasmarek is
say
another
about the
guy.
guys that say don't worry about what Trey Moore's doing in OTAs right now? He hasn't done crap because it's shorts. How do you feel about that?
I'm going to tell you right now. Go look at his stats in Texas, and go look at what he was known for. He was known to get to the QB and sack him, and not only that, stand up or get down in a hand set in the ground, so he can
No,
put
because
his
I'm with
hands
you.
in the
I'm
ground,
with you, Sharif. I want to hear
and
what you
he's
have to
doing
say.
it. He
I'm just
now
saying, I could already hear
another.
that if this was a full panel, some of those other guys would be like, Sharif, come
But
on,
this is
Sharif.
this
This
is
is
what is
just
happening in
OTAs.
OTAs.
This is just
Yeah,
OTAs. They don't have pads on, Sharif.
but you want to shine if you can. Another guy that is shining, and I would expect he did. Kasmarek is mossing everyone. Kakmarek, or I don't know if I'm saying Kashmarek or Kakmarek. He's Randy Mossing
You know
everyone.
what? His name might turn out to be Cash Money. We might just give him a nickname, Cash Money. He might be Cash Money.
The German Cash.
Cash Money.
Uh,
We might give
and
him a
another
nickname soon. He
guy
might be Cash
who
Money.
who now another guy, and he's not a rookie, but he's turned into a stud from one year to this year. Dante Trader. He's like Rashard Jones thick. This dude has put on weight. He wants to sting you. I don't think he cares if he doesn't have speed. I think he wants to hit you.
But
I
that's
don't
what I
think
called.
he care.
I said that when they were talking about, and especially Mr. Park Sharif. It was to Mr. Park I was talking to. Because he kept saying it. We need safety. We ain't got no safeties. You don't remember Mr.
Boy,
Park? He was
I
the
don't think
only
Dante
one
Trader.
kept screaming, talking about
Yeah,
we
boy,
ain't got no safeties. Lonnie
Dante
Johnson,
Trader
Lonnie
is a
Lonnie Johnson. Hold
safety.
on, Lonnie. I told him. And look, number 11. Dante Trader's number 11 as well. By the way, I know you
Hmm.
like him even more now. But I told Mr. Park, I said Dante Trader right now is probably like the only safety we got. That's a hitter. He's a thumper.
No, he's a
'Cause
strong safety. That's all he
yeah,
is. He's a strong
I
safety. He
saw him.
comes down like Sean Wooden.
That man hits. He's the only hitter we got.
Sean Wooden hits. Well, you know who I respected? Oh yeah, I respected Brock Marion. But Sean Wooden would come down and sting you. Some guys might have been too young to understand the defense with Jason Taylor and Zach Thomas, Brock Marion and Sean Wooden, Sam Madison, Pat Surtain. You would be funneled in to get slammed by Sean Wooden sometimes. And and some
I don't know
and
what
some
happened, but I'm not gonna lie to you. When I thought, and I was wrong, right? And we love G5, we love Rashad Jones, but when we got that tandem, Rashad Jones and T.J. McDonald, I really thought we had the best safeties in the league. And if you go back and watch T.J. McDonald's like his plays in college, he was a hitter. He was a hitter. So I was like, oh man, we got the best of both worlds. We got Rashad Jones who could be free safety. TJ he could hold it down at strong. And it was the opposite. They kept Rashad at strong.
Rashad said he loved Dante.
Yeah,
Rashad
I
was on
know.
the dive bar.
But it never worked out with TJ McDonald and Rashad Jones. It was always something. was always that. That
Hey,
was like
one thing
the
I
most
like,
hyped
right?
up safety
I
group
like
we ever had.
don't you like our alumni players like pumping up and saying what they like about our today's rookies?
No, I don't
That's
like it.
you could catch them on the dive bar, Pete. They
Yeah,
all
but I don't
talk
like it.
about what they like about
You
our
said
team
you
today.
said if I like it, and I told you no, I don't like it, Sharif.
Oh,
There hasn't been
well,
nothing. It's been OTAs, bro. Tell me you like something
no,
when it's
no, no.
week
I'm not talking
9,
about
week
OTAs.
10, and the player is actually performing. That's why all y'all be doing is hyping these
Well,
players
no,
up.
what I'm
Y'all
saying
haven't even
is
seen
when we
these guys
start
make a
winning, do
tackle.
you want
They
them
have.
to come to the game? Do you want Rondé Gadsden to come to the playoff games
Oh
and be
hell
in the
yeah, I
front
love
row on the
Rondé
TV?
Jackson. Are you
No, what I'm
crazy? I love
saying is
Rondé Jackson.
alumni sometimes shut their mouth. I don't hear no Heat
Not a
alumni
Rondé
pumping up
Gatson.
the Heat. I
Not
don't
a
hear no
Rondé
Heat
Gatson.
alumni. Listen, I don't hear no Heat alumni pumping up the Heat. It's
I
maybe
don't care about
Wade
what he.
and
You said a Rondé Gatson. I love a
no, but
Rondé Gatson.
right. I want to see. You know what I want to see? Look at the Knicks crowd tonight. You got Spreewell, Carmelo. This is what I'm talking about, Pete. Don't you
Obviously,
want the
bro, you in
Dolphins
the damn
alumni to
finals,
come
bro.
back?
You in the
But
finals.
dude, I want them to come back and so it could be a Dolphins family and then we can kick ass and we can full out the house in a playoff game with Dolphin alumni who still love us. But you know what I appreciate? That they
You know
came
what
on
the
the
problem
Dive
is?
Bar
A lot of our
podcast
alumni kind
and
of like
say,
fell off on bad terms. So I really don't
ah,
respect them like a lot of you guys. Like Zach Thomas, I don't respect him like that, bro. Y'all can love him. I get it. We ain't never win nothing with him, by the way. How about that?
what
We
did he
never won
did
nothing with
bad?
Zach
What did
Thomas.
he
So I
do
don't want to
bad?
hear anything about retire number
Okay.
54, retire number 99. You don't get no number retirement if your ass don't win a ring.
Who
Simple
does
and plain.
Rodriguez remind you of?
He can wear 54 all he wants. He took
No,
17.
who does he
Why they ain't give him
remind you of?
54? It don't matter what he reminds me of. But we could have
There's
another baby Zach
there's
Thomas,
small
but
linebackers who played
yeah,
like
he's
Zach.
small. He's small.
I can give you linebackers who played small too. You got that kid, shoot, Luke Kuechly.
Remember y'all used to love Brent Grimes?
Listen, Luke Kuechly.
I remember y'all used to love Brent Grimes. I used to call it out all the time. Y'all love Brent Grimes. I don't know why y'all like Brent Grimes. Every time they ran it on his way, he always acted like he was getting blocked. He can't shed a block. Every time a receiver laid his hands
Didn't
on him,
Luke
he didn't want to
Kuechly
tackle. I hated
didn't
Brent
Luke
Grimes. He
Kuechly
was
play for the
trash.
Panthers and he went to Hall of Fame, Pete?
Yeah,
Luke
what about
Kuechly.
Luke? Yeah.
I think you got Luke Kuechly and Rodriguez.
No, bro. Do you see, bro? Rodriguez ain't had
Without the
nothing. What?
concussions.
Look, Luke Kuechly had long arms, long. Luke Kuechly was tall. Luke Kuechly didn't miss tackles. You didn't hear Joe up here earlier. Jacob Rodriguez got short arms, bro. He's Mr. Miss a tackle.
Listen, man. Why do we who brought up that in his combine? That's a bunch of that's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Well, this
Who
whole
has
fan
short
base
arms?
was like, we don't want Ruben Bain because he got short arms. But now this is the same
That's
fan
the
base
worst thing I've
praising
ever
Jacob
heard, bro.
Rodriguez with those short arms.
That's the worst thing that I've ever heard.
What you
Because
mean?
the guy either can play or he can't play, regardless of his arms.
You know why he's playing? You know why he stood out? You know why he stood out, Sharif? Players like him that are limited with size and abilities, they need to stay in that classroom. He needs to be stuck in the film room watching his opponent over and over and over. He needs a competitive advantage in order to
Well,
stick out and stand out.
and I can
That's
tell
what
you
he
right
needs.
now, that's why I love Zach, because
Without the
Zach,
film, without the film, he would be an average guy. He'll be a special teamer. I'll be
yep,
honest with you.
Zach,
There's some
that's you
players
know
that
what
will
Zach
stand
said?
out. There's some players that don't care about film, bro.
You know what Zach
There's some
said
players
when
that
him and
say the
Larry
players gotta
Izzo,
watch my film. I ain't gonna watch them. They gotta stop me. They ain't worried about none of that.
Zach said when him and Larry Izzo was on the practice squad, they were making tackles on special teams. And you know what Zach did? Zach compiled film, and he had a book as thick as 4 Bibles
Okay, but what was
just
that
on other
linebacker we used to
teams,
have? We
offense.
had a Who was the middle linebacker we had? Hold on. Who was the middle linebacker we had right before Jordan Brooks?
Jack Del Rio. Oh,
who was the middle linebacker we had? Who was the middle linebacker we had before Jordan Brooks? Who was that little fast guy? Not Jerome Baker. I said no. Landon Roberts was slow. It was that other one. Dang. He was shifty. What was his name?
No, man, that was only Jerome.
No. There was a linebacker we just had that was fast, and he would crash the holes, and he would guess. And sometimes he'll be right, and sometimes he'll be wrong. And when he was wrong, he was completely out of the play, dead out of the way. It was like 2-3 years ago. We just had him. Can't remember his name. But that's where Jacob Rodriguez is going to have to predict. If he doesn't get the film room correct and he predicts the wrong hole because of his lack of abilities, he needs to be in those spots before the running back. So he has to guess. And the guessing game is going to get him in trouble in the NFL. And I'm pretty sure
this right
Hafley already
the middle linebacker for Kansas City is what, 5'11", 6 feet? That's the middle linebacker for KC. He's blowing everything up.
Karloftis?
No. He's a I forgot what school he came from. He's about 6 feet. He's blowing everything. He's sideline to sideline, just like Rodriguez. They said the same thing about him. Oh, you're gonna get swallowed up by bigger linemen. And this dude is just scraping and blowing you up. He's playing now for the Chiefs. My point is, Rodriguez is bigger than him. And now we're putting the same thing. Oh, it's going to happen to you when you reach the NFL. They said it to this kid too. This kid is scraping you and playing with a championship defense in Kansas City.
You know who I don't.
I just can't. Let me look him up right now so I can get his name. Alexa.
If y'all thought Noah Igbenogany was bad, Chris Johnson might be worse.
All I gotta say is,
Chris Johnson might be worse.
Look forward to this season coming up. Look forward to it, guys, and I think the refs gave New York the game.
Sharif.
Now that I've calmed down, you know what it is to come down from 29 points, Pete?
My phone thinks I'm saying Siri, by the way. Sharif, you think...
Alexa, I need you to argue with Siri.
Sharif, you think this coaching staff is going to be on the team next year with a 3-win season?
I don't care, because I think that Ross is kids. I think his kids and his son-in-law is going to be like, we don't need you firing anyone no more. We got it from here, Pops. Go sit down. Not to disrespect Ross, but I think the kids are going to be like, you ain't firing nobody else. We're going to let Hafley and Sully grow into this shit like a garden, bro. See, all of this stuff.
So we're going to do the Chris Greer crap all over again.
No, what we're going to do is we're going to have to listen to the person who owns the team, who is his daughter. That's you. If you think Ross, if you didn't like owners, you ain't going to like his daughter, because his daughter going to do her own thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. His daughter has her own mind with her husband, who's the son-in-law, who has his own mind. If you didn't like Ross, you just ain't going to like the Dolphins. You see where I'm going, Pete? So at some point,
does not want to be around the Dolphins. He's actually mad. That man wants to be going out partying with his wife all over the place, bro.
At some point, we're going to have to say, I think they're going to tap Steve on his arm. And this is to answer your question. No, they're not going to be fired, because the daughter's going to tap Steve on his arm and say, Dad, you're not going to do any more firing here. You go sit down somewhere. We got it from here. Because they believe, this is why they went and got Troy Aikman. Dad,
I think Troy Aikman
You
wished he
keep
would have
getting
never put a
guys.
fingerprint on this.
No. You keep listening to Chris, Dad. But Chris, I love Chris. No, Dad. No. We're gonna bring Troy in. I don't know Troy. I can only imagine how he fought back with his daughter. Daddy, you're gonna bring Troy. I don't want to bring anybody in here. I love Chris Greer. Daddy, you're gonna have to bring in someone else. Troy, come into the room. Meet Troy Aikman, Daddy. See, Steve wasn't down with this at all. I'm telling you, Pete. Stephen Ross wasn't down with this idea. I'm giving you inside information now. He wasn't. They had to let him buy in and basically fade away. Like our owner, the Knicks owner. Fade away and let the Knicks win a championship and hope the fans forget about him. That's how we feel about Dolan. That's what the daughter, Stephen Ross's daughter, had to tell him. Daddy, we're gonna need you to step away now.
You know what I think it is?
But I fired Chris Greer. No,
Sharif,
Daddy.
I think you're just thinking about Stephen Ross's daughter, bro.
Nope. What I'm thinking about is the fact that people want the same thing. They want an evaluation of a coaching staff and a front office, when what you don't realize is the daughter has tapped the father on his hand and said, we have it from here. And if we don't realize that, you think you're going to go through a long ride of Chris Greer, 15 years, then you will not like his daughter. I'm telling you, you're not going to like, because she ain't letting Sullivan go. You think about it, Pete. She is not going to let Sully go right now. Sully has to screw up 10 drafts in a row. And right now, with Proctor and Chris Johnson, those two are playing above what I thought in training camp. In my opinion and others, we hit on the first. I can say we hit on the first 2 round picks. First picks in the first round. From what I've seen. I don't know if you've seen on tape or in some of the film. Did you see the backpedaling that Chris Johnson
right now
does?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Chris Johnson is the biggest question mark there is.
No, not to me.
The biggest
because
question mark there is.
He's
That's
coming
actually,
in
that pick
with more skill
more scarier
than
the
Surtain,
Caden Proctor pick.
my friend. Surtain wasn't doing that when he came in. When we get him shaped up and when we get him honed in to how we want him to be, he's gonna be better than Surtain.
Remember
I'm gonna
who
say
he's
it
gonna
right
be
now.
asked to guard? DJ Moore. He's gonna be asked to guard Garrett Wilson.
He can be
twice a
asked to
year.
guard
Think
Wibbenyana.
about-
I am telling
Bro,
you.
he's gonna have to cover. He's gonna have to cover Jamar Chase or T.
Pete
Higgins.
said,
There's
"Bro,
no
that's a
avoiding
tall
that.
guy."
There's no avoiding that. He's going to have to play T. Higgins or Jamar Chase in week 4. I believe we play them. And he's never played NFL caliber receivers in college.
Pete,
Never.
you know who he reminds me of?
No, what does this
He
regime remind you
he
of,
has
bro?
the attitude. He has the attitude of
Y'all
Darrell
giving this
Revis.
regime passes left and right. And then what
Oh,
y'all waiting for is for the disaster to start happening, for the media to start crapping on our coaches, for then y'all to start digging in and following
Pete.
along when the media starts crapping on us. When the media starts
After
saying
we,
Hafley sucks and Sully sucks, that's when you guys are going to say Hafley
we'll
sucks and
see
Sully
week
sucks.
1 preseason, but we have to wait
I don't
till
need to
week 1
wait and see,
preseason.
bro. I can already see
How
the
can you
moves, bro.
evaluate? What are you
He just paid
evaluating,
a
Pete?
limited center. We
Pete,
didn't have to
what
pay
are
this
you
center, bro.
evaluating? Okay, Pete,
We
are we
didn't have to
average?
pay this center. This center is the
Pete,
beginning
are
of
we
horrible
average?
things to
Are we an
come.
average team? Yes or
We're
no?
bad, bro. I'm starting to think
I
we're
don't
tanking.
know.
You think I'm
I don't
playing
know.
Sharif? These
But
guys, they like
I
to play
can't
these
say that
games.
because I need to
You know
see
what it
week
is,
1
Sharif,
preseason.
Sharif.
No, I'm not lying to
Listen to me.
myself. I need to see
What
week
these
1
guys do,
preseason. Stop lying.
Sharif, I'm not lying, bro. I'm
You
spitting
haven't
facts.
seen
They just
nothing.
don't
You have
like that
seen
because it gets
no
hurt.
pads. You've seen
People,
sweatpants and
I don't.
t-shirts, Pete. Don't
And like
lie.
I said,
At least
in
week one
sweatpants and
preseason, Pete.
t-shirts, this is when it's
Right.
easiest for the quarterback to
No.
shine. This is when Malik should be
No, I'm not
running
looking at no
wild,
one.
like a stallion, a wild stallion, sharp, throwing passes everywhere because it is the easiest. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. This is when it is the
Listen,
easiest
Chris
for the
Johnson has the
offense.
killer instinct of Jalen Bronson.
Only
Put Jalen
bad
Bronson in the
quarterbacks are
screen.
struggling. You know who
Put
else is
Jalen Bronson
struggling?
on the middle of the
You know who
screen,
else is
Pete.
struggling, Sharif? Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray's struggling. Are you alarmed that Kyler Murray's struggling? You know he
I
can't pass. You know he's not
nah.
a good passer. Bad
You think
quarterbacks
Flores
struggle
is gonna
in
cuss him
OTA.
out? Week one,
Brian
Flores
Flores
cuss
don't
him
care
out.
about none of that. Brian Flores
Hey,
just has to do his
week one,
defense
Flores
and
cuss him
bring the
out.
offense every game. So, but Brian Flores has an excuse over there. So when they're not winning, because his defense is going to be good, it's the offense that's going to suck.
Listen, you think any of the players of the Dolphins have the heart of Jalen Bronson?
I don't think this regime has the heart in winning, bro. I don't think this regime has the heart in winning. You know that this regime, if they really believed in Malik the way they really believed in Malik, they traded away Jalen Waddle. Why didn't they go dance on the AJ Brown? You should have got AJ Brown, but y'all let the
Why didn't
Patriots
we
get
get?
him.
Why didn't? The thing is, right? A lot of people don't even know. Do
Sometimes you just gotta step in and take things. Sometimes you just gotta be that person. And the Dolphins, with this regime, they should have went aggressive. They should have
Hafley
said, you know
won a
what?
champ?
Let's get AJ Brown.
Hafley won a championship with Aaron Rodgers.
Hafley ain't win no championship with no Aaron Rodgers. Where you get that smoke from, bro?
He won a championship with Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron
Right?
Rodgers ain't win a championship since what year, bro? Like 2006 or 2012? I don't remember when Aaron Rodgers ain't win a Super Bowl since, but
So
it's been years.
Hafley was with Green Bay.
Hafley was just starting out his career in Tampa Bay in 2012 as an assistant.
Okay, so where did
You're
Hafley win
talking
the
about
Super Bowl?
Sully. Sully's been there like 20 years.
Ah, okay, so Sully. Okay, so Sully has a couple of rings.
Yeah, but Sully's blind, bro. Sully don't want to win either. Man, you done Sully done pissed me off, bro. We could have got Aaron Rodgers. Aaron freaking Rodgers, one season, $25 million. But
And
yet
bring in Malik.
we brought in Malik. You could have brought in Aaron Rodgers for 1 year, Sharif, and y'all could have told us, all right, Aaron Rodgers 1 year, he teaches Quinn Ewers. Boom, we got to plan that quarterback. Nah, you know what this clown show of a regime did, Sharif? They went out, got a backup quarterback, gave him a big 3-year contract. Now, if he doesn't look good week 1 versus the Raiders, you think this regime is going to get a pass? Oh, bench Malik, bench Malik. The moment those boos start in the stadium and people start saying to bench Malik Willis, that's when it should be fire the head coach. Because they put us in this position. Sully put us in this position. Hafley
I can
put
see
us in this position.
I can see Stephen Ross wanting to.
And think about it.
I
Troy
can see
Aikman
he
doesn't
fought
have
this hard.
Hey, Troy Aikman, he doesn't have no fingerprint to Malik Willis. All these guys got to do is say, hey, man, we trusted these guys to make Malik. We thought they were right. We thought we had a star at quarterback. Hafley and Sully, they said we had a star, and he didn't become a star. So what are you going to do? You're going to allow him to draft the next quarterback? You're going to allow this coaching staff to stick around next season if Malik Willis stinks?
That's a good point.
Come
Man,
on,
but
bro.
Pete, it's been great tonight, man. I want to say one more thing before I leave for the night. I appreciate you opening up the panel to us. So, guys, this is to the Knicks fans, man, to the San Antonio fans. Save the trauma, you know. I don't want my mama wearing no armor talking about we got to do this for our community. It's only us to look
I'm gonna be
after us
honest with
straight
you.
up. And instant roughnecks, man, that's
I
really
don't. I don't. I
suckerish.
don't think
You
the
know what I'm
Knicks win
saying?
another game.
A
By the way,
gun, listen, Pete, let me end. A gun
it's
don't
gonna
make
go
you
to Game
harder,
7.
all right?
It's gonna go to Game
A
7.
book in the
Remember, I'm
eyes
telling
make
you
you
this.
harder. So let's take care of each other, all right? Peace. Live it
Sharif, those are
or
good words.
rest in it. No, it's Chuck D. I'm trying to give the Knicks fans stop fighting Spurs fans, and you cut me off. I gotta say it again, man.
Let the Knicks fans be Knicks fans, bro. If they
Nah,
want to be out there,
stop fighting
those
the
Knicks fans been
Spurs
taking a
fans.
lot.
Stop fighting the Spurs fans. Stop being vicious. All
But
right, is it good?
do you know why they're fighting the Spurs fans? What if those Spurs fans are hitting them? Mad because the Spurs lost. You're not gonna defend
That's
yourself?
why you had 20 arrests in New York. 20
You're not
arrests
gonna
on
defend
Trump.
yourself because a Spurs fan is upset they threw their cup of beer at you? You ain't gonna slap a Spurs fan if they throw a cup of beer at you,
I
bro?
was told when Trump closed his eyes watching the game, the Spurs came back and win.
Yeah, but you got to think about it. You know how nervous those Knicks fans must have been? You know how nervous those Knicks players must have been? They got the president there watching them. They were scared,
That
bro.
that,
They
that
were
probably
nervous.
would nerve wrack. That would nerve wrack
Yeah.
anyone. I don't think the
Anyone, bro. You're
youngsters would
scared.
care. To
You're
be honest, I
scared.
don't think the
I'd be
youngsters would
scared
care.
myself.
I
Everybody
think
that
the
says they
older
wouldn't be
people would
scared,
be
they're
care.
lying. But I'm gonna be honest, Sharif. I think the Spurs are gonna come back. I think the Spurs are gonna come back. You guys got lucky this game. You stole it. I think the Spurs they're not losing another game. They're winning out after this. 3 in a row.
They got to hit a shot, Pete.
I
They're
think
still struggling.
they were hitting
What
shots
I'm
when they were
saying
up
is,
20 something. They were hitting shots when they
yeah,
were up 20 something
and
today, right?
then their legs, bro, and the
Yeah.
youth, some
I
dumb
think
mistakes,
what I think happened when they were up 20 something,
bro. They
I
were up
think
29 with three
when
minutes
they were
left to
up,
go.
yeah.
With three in the third. You know what I saw? I saw rookies turnover, rookie turnover, and just rookie, and then all
Yeah.
of a
They
sudden
already
we're
had it.
down by
They thought
10,
they thought it
bro.
was they thought it
Jalen
was 3
Bronson hit
minutes
a
in the
big
third, not in the
three,
fourth. They
bro.
thought it was 3 minutes in the fourth, not in the third.
If they were not rookies, that was not going to happen. It was just young people mistake after young people mistake. To that will never happen again in the finals. And you know
Hey
what I
man,
said?
I hope you guys
It's eight
enjoyed that
minutes
game.
left into the game. I saw fourth quarter. I say, you know what? It's 8 minutes
Jamaican
left in the
from
game. We're
JFZ. I
down by
see you, my guy.
17, bro.
C
Eight
double
minutes
R,
left. I never thought.
JT,
You know what, bro? Man,
Liz,
Bronson,
Joe, Craig, all
the
of you guys
Mavericks
in the
gotta
chat
be
from today. Laser Hawk,
Mavericks
Ferrari
gotta be
Hater.
one of the dumbest teams ever to let go of
Shout out
Jalen
to the
Bronson.
chat. G2, Scar 305,
I
California,
think the Heat supposed to
Elizabeth, all of you.
supposed to pay Jalen Bronson. You know, the Heat never supposed to let Bronson go to the Knicks. The Heat should have said, "Listen, we're going to transition from Wade, and we're going to go right into Jalen Bronson." F. Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell. If the Heat was smart, they would have gotten they would have gotten the captain, Jalen Bronson, and who's this dude about to win the chip right over Wembanyama's head. He shot that three right in his face.
I'm so tired of the Heat not doing the right moves. You got no idea, Sharif. That's another team. Like the
Man,
Dolphins, the Heat
they let
lately,
Bronson
they've
slip
been.
right through.
You see what I'm saying,
Hey,
Sharif? Like they've
what's
been
your?
doing the
You think they
worst
got to? You
moves
think
last
they
couple
should
seasons.
fire Pat?
But you know what
You
the
think
problem
Pat is
is,
old?
Sharif,
You
Pat
think
got
Pat can
saved,
still evaluate
bro.
Pete,
Let me tell you something.
or do you
Pat
think
got
he?
saved.
Mhm.
If LeBron never came to Miami, you think Spoelstra lasts this long, bro? Come on, man. If LeBron would have never came to Miami,
So they can't
Wade.
evaluate.
If LeBron didn't come to Miami, Wade probably doesn't even last that long in Miami. He would have asked to go to Chicago way before that run. You see what I'm saying? They got saved, and I hate to admit
So
it,
you
but the Heat
okay?
got saved. LeBron chose South Beach that day. I gotta be honest.
So what do you think about Khalil Ware? Because I think Khalil Ware could be like a little Wimby Miano.
Now everybody's gonna be Wemby. There's only one Wemby, bro. There's only one Wemby. And that Wemby,
Hey,
he's
Khalil Ware,
gonna make a
don't
name.
disrespect Khalil
His
Ware,
name is
man.
about to go down like as one of the greatest, being down 3-1 in the finals, coming back. That's gonna be like
Bro,
legendary type stuff.
they got this kid coming out. He's a white kid, 7'9", and I'm telling you, Wimby, I'm telling you, whoever this kid is, when he comes speak, you've seen him, because you didn't even say anything. So that means he's 7'9". When Shaq turned around, Shaq was bullying a guy shorter than him. And then when Shaq turned around, he turned around into this kid's face, and this kid was looking down at Shaq.
You know what?
You saw the
no
video,
wiggle.
right?
He moves good. He moves good.
Nah, he can't dribble like Wimby.
You see, when you ain't got it, you ain't got it, bro. When you
He's
ain't got
Sean
it, you ain't
Bradley.
got it. You look like one of them bad Space Jam characters in that game, NBA in that movie. He ain't moving, you ain't moving, bro. You can be all big all you want. You think you can just
He could be
dunk on
Manute Bol.
everybody?
He got Manute Bol skills.
He probably got a big, long bird chest. They'll elbow him in that long chest. He'll be out the game, bro.
He got a Chet Holmgren chest.
So they elbow him, that long bird chest thing is easy, wide open for the elbow. You take him out 3 weeks, you hit him good enough.
Listen, man. You know what makes me laugh? They always go. They be trolling Gobert, man. Why do they troll Rudy Gobert so much? He got a bird chest.
And y'all have a
They be
blessed one.
trolling
We'll be
Rudy.
live. Stay tuned till next time. Catch you guys, man. Y'all have a good one, man. Enjoy.
You take care, man.